What it do, what it do, what it do, YouTube. It's your boy Greenleaf Exclusive. Back at it with another Houston Rockets exclusive video. If you're new to the channel, make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and hit that notification bell as well, man. We back to it. We back in action. Family, let me know off the rip. Is my mic right? Let me know if the mic is right. Press one for the kid, for the guy. Press one, family. Salute to everybody that's pulling up in the building. Talk about Alperen Sengun. We're gonna talk about LP, Big LP. We're gonna talk about Big LP, you know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody that's pulling up. Salute, the mic is right. The mic is right. Bet that, bet that. Let's see who in the building real quick. Hey, shout out to Zachary Sand in the building. What up, Zach? Salute to Zachary Sand in the building. What's up, homie? What's up, homie? Javier in the building. He say salute. Looking forward for LP to dominate for years to come. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. LP only 23, man. Doing his thing out there in the Euro basket. I believe they're 3-0 and they have a game tomorrow. So very excited. Love the way LP putting in some work and along with the other guys as well. Yazin, what's up with Yazin? Salute. What's good? He said, oh yeah, LP only 23. He say still living up, man. Next season gonna be fire. Hey, big things, man. Big things. Big things coming for LP. Chest ready, putting up. Salute. Salute. Salute what it do, chest ready. Salute. LP mentality has to change to a dominant force rather than the Euro Flamingo. Hey, chest ready gonna stay on LP noggin. For real. For real, for real. Salute to chest ready, man. Hawko, salute, salute. JR Bennett, salute. What's happening? What's happening, JR? Salute to you. Salute, G. Stephen Harris in the building. What up, Stephen? What up? Erdy? Erdy, and he said Greece from Riga. Ready for game 4. Hey, shout out to Riga. Salute, salute. We in this thing, man. Salute, general salute. Tell your friends, tell all your family members, man. Subscribe to Greenleaf Exclusive. And if y'all want to become a member of the channel, the link will be posted in the comment section. If you want to donate to the channel, $X Greenleaf in the Cash App or PayPal, you will see the link scrolling in the comment section. But if you want to become a member of the channel, a member of the family, I'm gonna post it in the comment section, and then you guys can become a part of it, because going forward, we're gonna have some live play-by-plays, members only mode. So I want y'all to really, get the experience of the channel. If you are a member of the channel, man, it's gonna be members only. So y'all become a member of the channel and handle that business. So hold on, let me pin it at the top of the comment section real quick. It's pinned at the top if you want to join the family if you want to join the membership. And we're gonna keep going, man. Hey, shout out to Patriot. What up, Patriot? Salute. Dre in the building say LP about to kill him this season. Yes, sir. J-Dog in the building say salute, Green. Salute, J-Dog. Salute. Salute. What's good, fam? What's good? The realest in the building. What up, the realest? Salute to you. Salute, salute. Salute, the realest. The mic is right. I bet that. I'm good. Salute Global Dialysis. Salute Global. He say this Dark Side. Dark Side, where your account at, man? Dark Side got a whole wrench. He on another login, man. That boy support. He support Greenleaf Exclusive, man. We're part of exclusive family. You know what I'm saying? He say love the way our entire squad has been going hard all summer. Facts. Everybody putting in their work. I seen some clips of Armin Thompson. You feel me? Jabari Smith Jr. in that weight room, gaining, man, getting up them gains, man, being strong with it. KD putting in the work behind the scenes. That's never going away. And that's what I love, man. But the biggest thing is Alperen Sengun, because he's having a hellified summer. LP is having a hellified summer, man. I love the way, he's putting in that work, bro. He's putting that work, especially in the Euro basket competition. Global DJ Darkside say if he improves, he definitely will be a top 5 center. Yeah, we're gonna break it down. We're gonna talk about it. I'm gonna read some things out. I have some clips from Raphael Stone, speaking on Alperen Sengun as well. So stay tuned for that. And we're gonna chop it up like we always do, Mr. Wise in the building. He say, what up from Australia? Hey, shout out to Australia. Shout out to Australia. My bad, man. My bad. What up from Australia once again? Salute, 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 salute. Daniel in the building. What up, Daniel? What's happening with it, Daniel? Money flow pulling up. What up, money flow? We finna talk about it. He said sound went away. Nah, I'm here. I'm here at the step away, put my mic on mute. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know the deal. 3 hour stream, 2 hour stream, bro. We here. We here. Don't go nowhere. Don't go anywhere. Yearn in the bit say salute from Turkey, Greenleaf. Hey, shout out to Turkey. Shout out to Turkey. You feel me? Appreciate all y'all for all the new subscribers. If you're new to the channel, man, y'all check out them shorts. LP been cooking. We getting 60K, 30K views over there on the shorts, man. LP putting that work. We love it, man. We love it. Let's see who else in the building. He said, I'm ready, glad to see. He said, glad to came to Riga to watch LP live so I can see his improvement with my own eyes. And trust me, he is different this season. Big facts. LP looking real different, look real fluid. He's looking like he's ready to step it up. He's not getting paid on no rookie scale contract anymore. He's getting paid real meaningful money, dollars. And in his play, everything that we witness, everything that we see from LP's game is elevating to another level. Now we understand that we have KD now, so that's going to take his game and his numbers going to go to another level as well. So Mr. Wasei Sengun only going to get better. He's already classed as Baby Jokic. Yeah, they call him Baby Jokic. They call him Baby Jokic, but you know what we're gonna call him? We're gonna call him Big LP. You know what I'm saying? Give him his own title, his own name, his own, you know what I'm saying, aura. You feel me? So I love it. I love the way it's all coming together for the squad. Shout out to JB. Shout out to JB in the chat. So here we go, man. Like I said about the, what I'm saying, Alperen Sengun, the Houston Rockets just might have, the biggest secret weapon in the NBA, and his name is Alperen Sengun. In just a few seasons, Sengun has gone from being overlooked to making a serious case as a top 5 center in the league heading to 2024-2025 season. Last year Sengun proved he's not just another young big man. He's averaged, 21 and 9 last year in the 41 season before he went down. And then this last season, he averaged, 19 and 10, being the second leading scorer on the team outside of Jalen Green. But, Alperen Sengun is the center of attention over there. No pun intended. Excuse me. Showcasing elite footwork, crafty post moves, and one of the most unique skill sets we've seen since Nikola Jokic at just 22 years old. He's already the offensive hub of Houston's system, scoring, playmaking, and even controlling the tempo in ways most centers can't. What separates Sengun from most centers isn't just his scoring, it's his playmaking. We're talking about a 6'11 big who can run the offense, hit cutters in stride, and create opportunities out of nothing. He's one of the few centers in the NBA who can legitimately be called a point center. A point center that's what makes him so dangerous. And of course, the biggest question mark around Sengun has always been his defense. But last season, we saw a real improvement in Sengun's game, giving effort on the defensive end, blocking shots, and just, handling his own on the perimeter. Better positioning, quicker rotations, a stronger rim protector. With Ime Udoka's system demanding accountability, Sengun has he's taking major steps forward. If he continues this defensive growth, he becomes nearly unstoppable, playing both ends of the court. We know Alperen Sengun is a legitimate offensive, hub. That's what he does, man. But if you give us effort on the defensive end, man, that's what makes you, overall great player, a good player. And we just talking about the center position, you know what I'm saying? So, now let's not forget the situation around him. The Rockets have surrounded Sengun with young, athletic defenders, shooters, and veteran leadership that gives him the perfect environment to thrive. He doesn't have to carry the load alone. And when Houston needs a bucket, Sengun is one they turn to. He has to be one of those ones. Not KD is KD, but like we mentioned on one of the last streams, that Alperen Sengun has to be a number 2 option. You could throw Amir Thompson in there, but for Alperen being a all-star center, being out, all-star, he has to be looked at number two as far as offensive options. You know what I'm saying? Somebody to turn to when you need a bucket. Uh, so where does Sengun rank right now? The top tier still has names like Nikola Jokic, Joel Embiid, Anthony Davis, Victor Wembanyama, you have Bam Adebayo, you got Karl-Anthony Towns, all these guys that are worthy of a top five center. But you can cancel out Joel Embiid because you don't know his health status. And when you look at the one-on-one matchups with Sengun, he's pretty much there, man. He's pretty much there. A year and a half ago, I compared him being in that, DeMontis Sabonis tier, and I still believe that. And I believe LP is going to surpass him. When he's of age. He's only 23 years old. Sabonis and these guys are 29, going into their 30s, and you can just see if LP's numbers are at the same tier, or if not, just below theirs, as far as percentage-wise or whatever the case may be. Alperen Sengun has room to grow to be that when he gets to that elite prime of his career. So that's the great thing about Alperen Sengun, say upside. With all that being said, all those centers, Bam Adebayo, Domantas Sabonis, and now you have LP in those talks with his unique skill set. Sengun is entering that conversation, and by the end of the season, he could be very well solidified himself as a top 10 center in the NBA. And the Rockets are building something special as far as what we're doing, man. Adding KD. Yes, we got rid of Jalen, but we still have a whole core that we believe in, their growth, their development. And, when it comes down to it, you have a all-star center and a superstar in Kevin Durant, and when you add on the defense to this team, it's going to be spectacular in this season. Now, I know the West did get better. They have gotten better. But at the end of the day, man, just do that for Sengun, man. You need a center to really, solidify yourself in this league, as far as like what he's capable of. And he's doing damage out there, man. LP is doing damage out there in the Euro Basket League. Alperen Sengun's, Eurobasket ranks amongst every player so far. 19 points per game, 6 in the league, in the Eurobasket League. And the field goal percentage is first. He's first. Now, that still stands out to me. From the season that Alperen Sengun had last season, percentage-wise, 49.6%. To what he's doing in the summer. Now I know it's not the NBA, but it's still a tough, Eurobasket league. And he's putting up 71% of his buckets. He's shooting 71% from the field, man. If he can drag this on into the regular season and throughout, and he gets better during the season, and then coming to the playoff, he takes his game up to another level like we seen last year, Alperen Sengun is going to be a monster. He's going to be a complete beast. It might not be Jokic beast mode, you know what I'm saying, but it's going to be beastly. And when we talking about top 5 centers in the NBA, Alperen Sengun is not shy of being in that ranking. 10 rebounds, second. 8 assists. Damn near triple-double, bro. Damn near. And then when you look at the blocks, he's third in blocks. Nobody looked at the LP being a defensive type of guy, but that's carrying from what Ime Udoka embedded in him. You know what I'm saying? That's what you get from him. So, hey, man, let me play this clip real quick. Let me play this clip from Raphael Stone. Salute to the chat once again. Salute to everybody that's in the building. Wise citizens, I see y'all. I see you. Y'all get the likes up. Get the likes up. So when you look at this, man, and when you look back from when we started this, whole journey, the start over journey from the Houston Rockets, outside of the James Harden era, you rebuild. And this is what Raphael Stone had to say. Let me know, press 1 if y'all can hear it.
We can talk about that in a second. Alperen quickly established himself as a core player and has done nothing but go up. What did you see? What was your process with Alperen Sengun when you brought him in? And did he even exceed your expectations up to this point?
I don't think I would say with all these guys, like we hope, like he's hit kind of the upside of what we hoped.
Yeah.
But we definitely saw it. We wouldn't have. I mean, we traded 2 first-round picks to get him.
To get up.
Yeah. And so we wouldn't have done that if we didn't see somebody who could be this type of impactful player. Like there are guys who can be very good, and then there are guys who maybe can be a little bit more than that. And so we saw that. I mean, on Jalen, like no pick is easy. Like the second pick in the draft is like sometimes the
Big
first
bus rate.
Yeah.
All of them.
Yeah. Sometimes the first pick in the draft is easy, but even then you're nervous. It's just more there's this enormous consensus and you're not going to buck it. But once you get past 1, it's never like a no-brainer. That's A. But B, yeah, on Alperen, he was the MVP of the Turkish league, which is it's definitely a top 4 or 5 league in the world.
Older men, I mean, grown men playing that, right? When he was a young guy.
No, like guys making like $5 million a year, $6 million a year, like really good players. When you watch the Olympics or you watch the World Championships and you watch these guys play, and you're like, boy, that's like, because there'll be NBA players sprinkled in, and all these guys look like the NBA guys. Like there's not a difference. Mm-hmm. Yeah, those guys are playing professionally, whether it's in Spain or Turkey or whatever. And yeah, and he was the MVP of that league at 18. The only 2 people who've had comparable success in top tier leagues are Jokic, who had it the year after he was drafted. So kudos to Denver because they drafted him before he dominated his league, and Luka, and so I thought, I mean, good indicator. And then just watching film, like he just does special stuff. Like it was tough. It was COVID. Like I never met him in person because you couldn't. But yeah, he was just a huge target. We picked Jalen, and then I don't know, I think starting at like pick 6, I started throwing stuff. We were very much trying to come out of that draft with those 2 guys. And I started throwing stuff at teams, trying to trade up all the way, yeah, like immediately after we made our first pick, we were trying to get him, and we were lucky we got him.
How much light can you shine on how the Kevin Durant?
So there, yeah, that's where Raphael Stone, words out the, GM's mouth. They expected Alperen Sengun. He's very talented. Everything that he's doing right now in the Euro League, he was doing that early on at 18 years old. And that's what you get from Alperen Sengun going forward, man. Now, I want you guys, what do you think? Is Alperen Sengun already a top 5 center in the NBA? Or does he still have more, to prove? Drop your thoughts in the comment section. Don't forget to like, share, and hit the notification bell. I dropped the link in the chat if you want to pull up. And we're going to discuss this, man. Alperen Sengun. Can he be a top 5 center in the NBA? When you look at his comparisons, his compadres, look at Nikola Jokic and Alperen Sengun. I believe we only played against each other one time last year, but Jokic is Jokic. 29 points, 12 rebounds, 10 assists. Alp, 19 points, 10 rebounds, and 4.5 assists. Well, close to 5 assists. 1 steal, 1.8 for Jokic. Field goal percentage, 49.6 for Alp, 57% for Jokic, 41% for the 3 for Jokic, and 23% for Alp. Free throw percentage, 80%. Alp, 69%. Both made all-star appearances. So when you look at Jokic and, Alp's game, head-to-head matchups and stuff like that, this is just their overall totals for the season. It's not the one game that they play against each other. But I can give y'all some stats on that when they did see each other in the play one-on-one. But then you have the other guys, Demontis Sabonis, one of those guys too. And people laughing, oh, LP, he's better than Sabonis. He's better than Sabonis. Come on, man. I know we love LP, but let's just keep it real. Look at the numbers. They're almost equal. Sabonis led the league in rebound. Look at the assists. So when you ask LP to do these type of things, he's capable of it. So there's no you shitting on what DeMontis Sabonis is doing in the NBA, bro. Look at his numbers as a center. Yes, Alperen Sengun, you know what I'm saying, had the success this year because his team was better and everything like that. But if you put out, I believe Alperen Sengun is gonna come into the season better than Sabonis. Right? I believe that. There's other guys that he's, you know what I'm saying, like who is this? Karl Anthony Towns, another one. You know what I'm saying? A center that's kind of transitioning to the, stretch four position, things like that. And when you look at it, bro, like Alperen Sengun has all the capabilities of being a solidified big, being a stretch four at the time, but the only thing that's holding him back, in my personal opinion, is the 3-point shooting. That's not his forte. His thing is working in the paint, creating opportunities for his teammates when he's getting in trouble and things like that. I got the homie Broderick. Hey, B Grace, turn your camera off or get your camera right when you come up. I see you trying to pull up in the backstage, trying to get his mic together, get everything together. But like I was saying, man, Rudy Gobert, he cooks Rudy Gobert all the time. When you look at guys like Wemby, Porzingis, Bam Adebayo, I believe his stats are kind of similar to Bam, not even better than Bam Adebayo. Even though we look at Bam as a heavy two-way player, he plays more defense. He's more balanced, Bam Adebayo. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna give you all the numbers in the world, but he's gonna give you some defense, block shots, and things like that. So Alperen Sengun numbers are on that level too. Joel Embiid, the jury's still out. Is he gonna play? So we can just cancel him. Who else we got out there that you can consider? Anthony Davis, if healthy. All these guys, if healthy. Joel Embiid, Anthony Davis, Porzingis, Wembanyama. Like Wemby now is considered like, can he play a full season? Could have been a defensive player of the year, rookie of the year in the same year in his rookie season. Second year, Wembanyama take a different leap, escalate his game up, then he deal with health issues. All these guys have health issues. So what I'm saying is, outside of not Joel Embiid, Jokic, Wemby, and the list goes on, man. Y'all let me know what y'all think, man. I got the fellas pulling up. I got Rich, I got J-Dog pulling up. Hey, Rich.
What's up, bro?
What's up with it, man? What's up with it, bro?
I mean, you might want to go to J Dog first. I ain't gonna lie. I seen you on live, bro. I just clicked the motherfucking stream yard, dog. I don't know
Yeah,
what the hell you talking about right now. I just clicked on, bro. So what's the topic?
I got you. But oh no, the topic is
Yeah.
Alperen Sengun entering, top 5 center. Is he entering that top 5 center discussion going into this season? Can he do it? And do you see him doing it? Basically.
Quick answer. I'm gonna let you get to the next person. Uh, he, this gonna be the year to tell that. I'm not gonna say yeah right now. Just my personal opinion. He was what he second to Jokic as far as getting double team down low. So I mean, he doing something correct, but it's a lot more to be seen. With Alperen Sengun, but I think he's capable of though, and I just think that's my answer. I think he's capable for sure.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Hey, J Dog, you was next up, man. Salute to you, J Dog. What you got on it? What you got on it, man? What you got on LP?
Salute, man. What's good with y'all, man? Salute, fam.
Salute,
What's
salute.
up, bro? What's up?
Already. Hey, man. Uh, the answer to your question, man. Can he be a top 5? He definitely got the talent. He definitely, his trajectory kind of points to him kind of getting in the discussion this year. If you look at Jokic's trajectory in his career, I think Jokic was at year 3. He took that leap, something like that. I think it was year 3, year 4. So I definitely think LP is within his wheelhouse of getting to that level, bro. If you look at the real centers, AD, I don't really think you got Gafford over there. You got Lively. I think that's gonna be your center over there. I think they got Khalil Well now in Miami, so I think Bam Adebayo gonna go back to his natural position of power forward as well. Um, Demonis, Sabonis, you looking at him. You're looking at Jokic. You're looking at Embiid if healthy. So that's a big ass question mark. But if he's playing, then you know Embiid definitely top two. Um, who else? Wemby. So yeah, man, definitely, bro. I definitely think he can get into that discussion this year and be a top 5 center, bro. LP Green, I heard you say 3-point shot. Yeah, yeah, I can see that, but I'm gonna go a little different way. I
Mm-hmm.
think his field goal percentage from the free throw line and from two. If he can get in that mid 50s and get over 71% from the free throw line, Greenleaf, I think LP definitely can get in that top 5 this year. Those two, not even the shooting, just the field goal percentage, and his free throw percentage, bro. Because bro, the way he took a leap on defense, and I think that's what Raphael Stone alluded to for us, his offensive capabilities coming out of the Turkish league, bro. Like we knew he could score the rock. You know what I'm saying? My thing about LP, I want him to dominate, bro. He got way too many skills. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I feel you. I feel you. And when you speaking on his percentages, like
My fault, bro. My
the
fault. Can
49,
you hear me, Green?
yeah. Like when you speaking on
Okay,
he
go
need to
ahead.
dominate, is basically
Yeah.
like saying the paint is your domain, man. Take over that shit. So when I say 55, 60% from the field goal, that's what I'm looking at. Because I know he's not a three-point threat, but I want him to get better at that, at the same time. But we talking about domination, he's already a double-double machine. And that's what you want from your big. But go ahead, finish what you talking about, bro. Jay, are you still there? Jay, I might be busy behind the scenes. Hey, let me move the mic. Let me pass the mic real quick. Hey, be great. You there, bro? Roger.
Yo, what up, Green? You hear me, bro?
What's up? Yeah, I can hear you. Man, what's up with it, man? What you got on the topic, man? What you got on LP potentially entering, top 5 discussion of as a NBA center, bro?
Yeah, man. Salute to you. Salute to everybody, dog. LP being the top 5 center, man. Shit, J Dog pretty much hit that shit on the head, man. Could he be? Yeah, he got the potential to be a top 5 guy. But is he gonna put it all together? That remains to be seen, man. When he came in the league, bro, from the point he entered the league till now, I mean, shit, I gotta give him his credit. The boy exceeded shit, as far as I'm concerned, everybody expectations he had for him. You know what I'm saying? So, when you see what he able to do on the court, pretty much the only weakness he got is any type of consistent jump shot, really. Besides the free throw shooting and all that. Like the dude can do everything from passing, finishing at the rim, even though that shit was inconsistent last year. But yeah, man, the dude definitely can be. It's just about him putting it all together and being consistent every night. So when you look at it, let's say out of 82 games, just depending on how you rank the other cats, I mean, legitimately by 60 to 65 of those games, you gonna say, okay, yeah, going into the game, LP go have the advantage. He should win his matchup most nights. But yeah, man, him giving more effort on defense and all that, like that shit, those excuses, those shits is out the window now, bro. Like those 5 for 18 nights and 5 turnover games, we got to cut that shit to a minimum. And if he can do that, man, and come out every night and play like that dog he was playing in the playoffs, even though he still was missing some shots he should have made. But as long as he playing with that aggressiveness and that physicality every single night, ain't nobody can't do nothing with that dude, man. That boy's special, dog. So should he be top 5? Yeah, he should be, in my opinion. Will he be? I don't know, because those cats you had up on the screen a minute ago, the cats. Yeah, yeah. Like them jokers is bad, bro. You can't, even though Embiid, you never know if he gonna be on the court or not. Like, them boys is bad, bro. But LP right
Mhm.
up there with them boys, man. So yeah, we just so wait and see. We gonna see when that ball tip off what he do. But yeah, he got all the ability in the world to do it, man. I'll land there.
Nah, hey, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you, B. His potential is 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 there to be a top 5 center. Especially with the team that he have. I know the inconsistencies for percentages and 3-point percentages and free throw percentages as well. But the whole team last year was just inconsistent. We just couldn't find no steady, no steady Chevy offense. So now you implement Kevin Durant. Now KD's here. I'm saying shots and buckets are gonna look different. Shot selections are gonna look different. Fred might be more efficient. What I'm saying, look like a more point guard. Uh, and Alperen Sengun, when we talk about like he's not a mid range guy, when we talk about him posting up in the paint, that's where he's going to get his magic and shit done. What I'm saying, he's
Hey,
going to average more assists as well. So
hey, Greenleaf, can I chime in what you just said about him and
I'm
Fred?
saying, J Dog.
Yo,
Hello,
Yeah,
y'all can hear me?
yeah, yeah. Would you say, Rich?
I was from the back door you when you said something about Fred
Yeah, go ahead,
having
go.
a
Yeah,
better
panel
year.
open.
I think Fred gonna have a better year this year. Me personally, I think he gonna bounce back from what he did last year. But I think him and Alperen Sengun's chemistry, we see him working in the summer, and this gonna be his 3rd year really with with the point guard. So I just feel like he gonna know certain spots LP want the ball at, and LP is gonna feed off of you could fit KD in any system, bro. So I just think it's gonna be a better year for him offensively because last year I think it just took a toll on him focusing more on defense, and now he's gonna be able to put it all together, because he had a great offensive season the first year with Adoka. Then the next year with Adoka, they was focusing on defense. So now I think it's gonna be a balance of good defense consistently, and then offensively picking your spots and I just think it's more so with him just being concentrated more as far as getting those putbacks and around the rim baskets because I mean he efficient. The dude is efficient as hell, bro, when he want to be. It just like I said, just mentally, you know, and getting his legs up under him and really like figuring out what he need to be doing in his system. But with KD, it's
Right.
gonna open up so much stuff, bro. It's gonna open up so much stuff. Armin coming back, um, putting pressure at the rim and yeah, I just think Alperen Sengun, he could be a top 5 center. I just gotta see it, bro. Me personally. And I don't think there's nobody really can just stand in his way, but you gotta see it, bro. You gotta go out there and prove it.
I'm back, fam. My bad. Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah. We get you.
Oh, okay, yeah. Now, Rich, hey, Rich pretty much sold up. He pretty much summed up my thoughts earlier, man. Only thing I would add is, coming into that draft, bro, with him and Jalen, LP was a top 5 pick. When it comes to him being able to put the ball in the hole, bro, defense was where the question mark was, and would he be able to translate his ability on offense to defense? And we all see the last year, especially, bro, like he made that transition, bro. And I really believe that did affect his defense, like his offense, like Rich said, bro. So with that being said, bro, he was a lottery pick coming out that draft, really. So he should have been a lottery pick, if it wasn't for they didn't think he had the body type. They thought his legs were, he had heavy legs and what I'm saying, and slow feet. They thought, when it came to him overall athletically. But as you can see, bro, shit, MA got the maximum effort out of him, bro, and he showed he has the IQ, the awareness, and the hands definitely to play defense. And MA shit got him to play defense with his feet a little bit. So, got him to come in a little bit lighter and whatnot. He
Hey,
looking good. He looking very stealth, bro. Over there in the Euro League, he looking very, very good on that wing. And we kind of talked about this beginning of last year, because that's where they play him. LP don't play it on the block like all the time, bro. He play a lot on the wing, and he create offense from the wing. You feel me? And so the Rockets utilized him a little bit last year. Now KD coming. Now, to real Rich was saying, he really gonna solidify that number 2 scoring spot for the Rockets this year. Talking about LP. And number 1 being KD, he gonna know where he fit in. Ain't gonna be no tug of war. He 1A, 1B, him and Jalen. Ain't gonna be none of that shit. LP know KD gonna be the alpha scorer on his squad. I mean, KD gonna be the alpha scorer on his squad, and he gonna be the second. I think LP gonna be real efficient this year, bro. And I'm glad he concentrating on his field goal percentage in the Euro League, and I believe he gonna put it together. To say what Rich was saying, and on offense and defense with his efficiency this year, and he's not gonna have to really shoot as many jumpers this year with KD out there, bro, and a better Bari and a better armor. His thing is gonna be on that goddamn block and eat, bro. And you know what I'm saying?
and the
And if he
playmaking.
not and be a playmaker, right, bro? And I think he really the IQ, bro, is there. LP knows how to play basketball at a high level in all aspects, on defense as well. So we ain't missing nothing on that. He gonna give you all he got on with the IQ. Sometimes he overdoes it when he want to over dribble at times. When he get the cooking, but that's to be expected. He's still a young player. He's still growing. But bro, I definitely think Greenleaf with the ability that he has and his support with 5th year now, this will be his 5th year. And he making real money this year, and KD coming in there, bro. Yeah, LP he should settle into that top 5, I think, bro. In the
Nah,
center
But
yeah,
also,
that's what
can
I
we
and
be
that's what
honest
I'm,
though, bro?
saying, speaking on, bro, like just the
I don't
expectations
think
of
LP
him
is the
coming
best
into
center,
being
bro.
a
I done
top
said
5
that once
player.
before, bro.
If the nigga,
I
saying,
don't
because
think
LP,
he playing out
hold
of
on real quick.
position, bro.
If LP, really hones into on with what he does best, and saying, hold himself to that standard. Saying, playing with a efficient guard. Well, I wouldn't say efficient guard, efficient player like Kevin Durant. That just makes his job more easier to do what he do best. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Rich.
My bad, bro. You can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I wasn't trying to talk over there. I couldn't. I think my phone had cut out
Now
when you
go
was
ahead. We can hear you.
talking.
Yeah, good.
Oh, okay. No, I was just saying. I just think LP playing out of position. Me personally, I don't really think. I know on paper they consider him a center, but I really think he a forward and body wise. Um, but also too, bro. What he said he played better with a center. I think really with that double lineup really saved LP as far as having to bang with those big guys really down low. So I got a question, bro. With LP, because I think they're gonna go to that lineup a whole lot. So with him basically switching to the 4, you put KD at the 3. Like I think he can be way more efficient against other 4s. What you think about that?
I mean, yeah. When you look at it, like a lot of these centers are really like transition to forwards. Cat, AD, Bam. You feel me? Like they want to be transitions to fours and still do stretch 5 things. You know what I'm saying, to that nature. So when you're in that matchup, that's why I put them guys in that in that caliber. So like it's like we doing the same with LP. The difference is these guys shoot threes and
True.
LP doesn't. LP, he can catch the ball on the mid block or outside of the paint and work his magic, but then now you being predictable. Now you being, saying stagnant with the offense, and that's not, pretty
Right.
much what we want to do. Now it can be there because you have KD now. So if LP gets in some type of trouble 1-on-1, you got some guys to throw it out to. Fred, Alp, Jabari, Armin, cutting and slashing, doing those things. So it's gonna be better overall for what Alp does. So I just think like compared to all the other guys, that's even Wemby. You know what I'm saying? Even Wemby to a certain degree. Porzingis is a stretch big. Knock down the three and things like that. But Alp can be stretched out to the 3-point line because he guards from the three. If you want to match him up with that. So they have to do their job, putting the ball on the floor, and Alp just have to do his job as well, stand in front of them and not letting them get to they spots like that. But let me get to Yazin. Yazin pulling up. What's up with it, Yazin?
What's good, fellas? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good.
So what's up, man? First of all, I appreciate you doing this in the off season. I'm sure you can see, but most Rockets content creators are dead silent right now. Even when your franchise center's playing Eurobasket, he's cooking it up there. Most people are quiet right now, but I appreciate you doing this. So that's number one. Number two,
I already salute.
Top 5 center is I guess that's controversial. Some people say he's top 5. Some people say he's not top 5 because of his efficiency last year. I'll be honest, man. I was disappointed with his efficiency last year. Sometimes he misses easy bunnies. We don't like to see that from a center, right? But I think a lot of you guys, including J-Dog, just talked about why that was the case. He was sometimes asked to do a lot on the court. I think his touch just from the get-go of the season wasn't good. And he said it himself, how I start the season is how I kind of the rest of the season goes for me. So unfortunately, he had a bad start to the season, I think, from a touch perspective, and he never really able to correct that from the rest of this year as it went along. But I think the role as well was confusing. He was sometimes asked to be the number 1 scorer. I think a lot of times he was asked to take shots that he wasn't necessarily, primed to take, those mid-range shots. Sometimes he hits it, sometimes he doesn't. I think the biggest difference this year is everybody knows a role. You brought in KD, who's a certified bucket. Alp knows when we need a shot from the mid-range from the 3, we know who to give the ball. And Alp has all this weight on his shoulders to make these shots that he's not used to making. And you guys play basketball. When you are forced to take shots that you're not comfortable with and you don't see the ball going in, all of a sudden you're missing shots that you normally wouldn't make. So I think that's a big difference for Alp this year as well. He knows what shots he needs to take. He knows what shots he can make and he can't make. In terms of threes, I would love to see his threes go up in terms of efficiency and the amount he takes. But I think that's a bonus. He doesn't need to make threes at a 35% clip to be a top 5 center. That's not the case. As I think J-Dog alluded to, as long as he hits 71, 72% from the free throw line, as long as he starts making those layups that he missed last year, all of a sudden that's a 23, 24 point per game center. How many other centers are like that? And on top of that, his assist numbers are going to go up too. He averaged 5 with inefficient shooters around him. Can you think about that? With terrible spacing. I think with KD there, now you bring guys that know their roles as well. You got Tari Eason, Jabari Smith. Amen Thompson is going to be even better this year on cutting and slashing. The floor is just going to open up for everybody, and I think Alp is going to be able to leverage that the most out of everybody, I think. So, I mean, I can keep going, but I think the last thing that I'll say, Greenleaf, is there's a lot of centers that do a lot of different things much better than Alp. Rudy Gobert is an incredible rim protector, right? He's one of the best in the league. If we look at that, Alp doesn't even come close. You'll easily put Gobert ahead of him. When it comes to shooting, Cat is one of the best in the league, maybe one of the best ever in terms of shooting centers. Alp comes nothing close to that, right? Sabonis, he's an efficient center. He moves the ball around. He does a little bit of everything well, but I think for the most part, Alp is better than him. His efficiency is not as good. Maybe his assist number is a little bit less, but the impact, the eye test in terms of his team winning games, number 2 seed, come on, his defense is better too, I think. And Alp's 22 last season. He just turned 23, man. Some of this is projection based as well. Yeah, Alp was maybe questionable top 5, top 6 center last year. Alp, you guys see this since his rookie year. Every single year he brings something new. Every single year he's better. And I think now he's more motivated than ever. So I think Alp does a lot of different things really well. He's one of the most skilled big men in the league, maybe top 2 behind Jokic. You can have that conversation separately, but I think when you put Alp in a good system, because he's a smart player where everybody knows their roles, he's just going to shine. I see Alp being 22, 23 points per game next season, higher efficiency, rebounds 10 plus again. Rebounds is tricky with the Rockets, right? Sometimes Udoka just LP to box out, and he lets guys like Ahmed Thompson and Jabari collect the rebound instead. That's all right. It's not a big deal. And then assists, I expect at least 6.5 next season. That's a top 5 center any day, any year, man. So I'll leave it at that, and then see what you guys have to say.
No, I was good to tell you, Yazzie. The whole breakdown, LP comparisons and everything like that. Like, we want LP to be, a top 5 center. I don't know about everybody else, but I do, especially for this team. And he has the opportunity to do that. You know what I'm saying? So like the biggest thing is his efficiencies and things like that. Like the whole team, like I just said early on during the stream, the whole team was really inefficient, wasn't consistent. The offense was stagnant. We couldn't really pretty much get anything going as far as a total package of the offense. But now you put in KD, now Alperen Sengun, the numbers that he's putting up in the Eurobasket. He's looking more, well-rounded as far as like his shot selections, the shots, the buckets, the attention to detail that he's really trying to, get involved. The 71% first field goal percentage out of the whole Eurobasket league. So, as a center, he's not doing anything outside his box. And that's like chunking threes from the promised land. Be selective with it. And I think, a coach like Ime Udoka, yes, we want Alperen Sengun to be a more 3-point threat when the shot is there. But at the same time, if he's not comfortable yet, he has to get himself comfortable because we need those threes. Not no 5 threes a game from Alperen, but just selection because we're a great rebounding team. He's a good rebounder. You have Steven Adams, you have Clint Capella now, you have Jabari Smith, Ahmed Thompson, all these good rebounders. So these threes and these shots that we need from you in certain spots on the floor is needed, for the team, not just for his, self, but for the team. So I just think that LP will take another step as far as that. And it's not just a, 3-point percentages. It's his whole package, like Yazin just said. We seen some bunnies miss from LP, and he was slapping himself in the head like, man, what the hell wrong with me? You know what I'm saying? I usually make that shit. So now you see that in the summer in the Eurobasket League where, he's putting his play out there to the world, and it's looking real good. It's looking real good, man.
Yo, Greenleaf, can I ask you one thing before the other guys jump in too?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, as somebody who's like played a lot of basketball, I've never played basketball, so I can't speak on this. I watch it, but I don't play it. When you see your teammates make shots consistently, when you have like a go-to scorer who is hitting, like KD numbers, right? Now that we got KD on our team,
Right.
does that like make a big difference in how you feel when you make your shots? Because I feel like a lot of good players like Luka, KD, their teammates just watching KD and Luka make these shots, they feel confident. They feel like they can take the shot and make the shot when they take it as well. So I feel like having a guy like KD on your team, not only is like his shooting and like it's going to impact the team scoring, but it also not just his IQ as well, his passing, right? That's something that people don't talk about enough. I think KD being at 6'10", being able to make the passes that he makes is going to open up so much for everybody on the team. But the fact that KD is making these shots and hitting them at a high clip, I feel like that's going to give confidence to everybody else on the team. LP, Jabari, Tari, Amen, like all these guys are going to see KD make these shots, and they're going to make shots at a higher clip because of that. I don't know if like I'm over exaggerating that impact, but I feel like that's definitely going to be something that we see this season. So kind of want to ask you about that.
Most definitely, when you have a teammate that's, say, let's just put options away. If a teammate is going, yes, that's a confidence booster. It's a confidence booster. Like we just alluded to early on, the team wasn't really consistent as a team. Jalen, LP, Fred, Jabari to start the season. Everybody wanted Jabari to go to the back of the line at the beginning of the season. And then he came around, he started making shots, started playing defense. So you know what I'm saying? The players have to get in their rhythm. But when you have a guy like KD who's, LP's not gonna make KD better at all. KD's already solidified what he does. All LP's gonna do is make it easier for himself to play along with Kevin Durant and all these other guys along with Ahmed Thompson, Jabari, Fred to get better as well. you know what I'm saying, with their makeup. So I'm not looking at it like LP is gonna make KD better. I think it's gonna be, it's gonna go hand in hand, but at the same time, he's gonna become a better player because he's playing with a better player in LP, playing with KD. LP is gonna become a better player, more efficient because he don't have to have, nightmares of, oh man, I passed him the wide open shot and he bricked it 4 times on the 3-point line. Or this guy couldn't, but he didn't cut this time. Now I got to take it upon myself. Like you're gonna be dealing with those type of scenarios, but at the same time, you with KD here, it is gonna make it easier for him. I don't know what J Dog and B Grice or Rich have to say about that, but y'all can jump into that. Y'all can jump in on that.
Hey,
Nah,
bro,
that's
Green.
definitely.
Oh, go ahead.
Go.
You got it.
Nah, go ahead, B. Go ahead, fam. I'll go after you.
No, I was just about to say, bro. Hey, Greenlee, bro. I seen the clips. Well, most of the clips you posted of that boy out there in that Euro basket joint, whatever you want to call it, league. I don't know what the hell that shit called, but
Eurobasket League, yeah.
yeah, man. I'm looking at the clips and he looking good and all like that. But one thing, bro, that I ain't gonna say concern me, but one thing that I hadn't seen that I wish I would have seen, bro, is him at least attempting the damn jump shot, bro. I haven't even seen him take one jump shot yet, and I know those are just clips that you posted. Those are highlights. Those ain't full games, but
Right.
in my opinion, and I done heard what everybody was saying, bro. I can't dismiss or poo-poo nothing nobody was saying. Everybody was speaking actual factuals, but and J Dog done touched on this point so many times over the course of shit a couple of years with Shingun. But I think in order for that nigga to maximize his potential and to get everything he can out of his game, bro, he gotta at some point, bro, get a consistent mid range, bro. He ain't gotta shoot threes, but he gotta get a mid range, bro. When you look at all the elite bigs, bro, in the game, whether you consider them niggas fours or fives, all the elite bigs can stretch the flow. And it just makes the game so much easier for him and the team. And at the end of the day, what considers you elite, bro, is how you affect the game. Can you elevate your team to help them win, bro? That's why Sabonis ain't looked at like a top 5 guy. He got the numbers as a top 5 guy, but his team don't ever win shit. So at the end of the day, are y'all winning? Like, what are you doing to help the team win, bro? And I think him having a consistent mid range, just the threat of it, bro, will open his game so much more, open that shit up so much more for him and the team that'll give us an extra probably shit 4 to 6 wins in the regular season and elevate our status just even more, man. What y'all think
And,
about that?
and be like I agree with you, like be aggressive on that, but it's like the way the team is made up right now, especially bringing in KD and those guys, and so his threat will be, picking and popping, like I spoke on it, like a 3-point. You know what I'm saying? It don't have to be 5 threes a game. Maybe they leave you open 3 times. Can you knock down 2 of them? You know what I'm saying? We know you can go 1 for 3 because that's the make, you know what I'm saying? That's 23% to a certain degree as it goes on. So if he gets better at that and I be hesitant on it, then I'm cool with that. Now the mid-range shots, you got a lot of people that's going to be working in that. LP is a back to the basket, work his magic with the footwork. You know what I'm saying? Like we've seen in those highlights in the Euros. And he's not a mid-range pull-up guy. He can have those casually, but that's not the makeup of his game like the other bigs and stretch fours that we see. You feel me, B? So I'm not saying like he's not outside of the rim and doing that. Yes, of course, it'll be a more lethal threat for LP to have that attached to his game. Joel Embiid can give you 30 off of one leg because he's not only bagging you down, you know what I'm saying, and hook shot and you know what I'm saying, dunking, he's pulling up mid-range shots. He's pulling up from the 3, along with Cat, along with Jokic, Wemby, Porzingis, stretch the floor, rim runner, bam, you know what I'm saying, two-way big. So with LP is different because he has a lot of playmaking going on, and but it does make us better if he attached that to this game, man. You know what I'm saying? I will agree with that. But that's not his game right now. But I would love to see that. You feel me, Jedi?
Now I'm with you, man. With you 100%. Like more so past years, B. I totally agree with that mid range. Only thing this year with KD on the team, that's his pressure point, bro. He like to operate there. And so LP gonna get opportunities, but it's gonna probably be on the block, and it's probably gonna be at the 3. Now, if he could add that, like Greenleaf say, if he could add it, you know what I'm saying? And I'm with it, cause yeah, I've been harboring on that shit for some years now, but cause we didn't have nobody that was effective in that area, and they would back up and just give LP that now. But with KD on the floor, even and I say this though, when KD not on the floor, he still need that in his bag. So I can kind of, you feel me, still rock with you on that for real. But when KD on the floor, LP gonna have to find buckets anywhere but there. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So because that KD damn near 90% from in there, bro. Like he don't miss inside 17, bro. He's not missing too many shots. So they gonna have to find a way to really kind of rock that thing out. But KD so mentally capable of figuring that thing out with him in the next player. You know what I'm saying? LP as well. LP know how to play off of people. But this year, he got somebody that's gonna eat up that, bro. Then you got Barry on both wings now, and KD probably gonna operate a whole lot in the mid range and up. So guys are gonna get a lot of open looks. LP ain't gonna get his double team as much this year. You feel me? With KD out there, Fred gonna look good. Fred gonna have a lot of open shots. Barry gonna have a lot of open shots. They're gonna have more room to operate, bro. Because KD gotta be double teamed, bro. If you ain't one person not gonna set KD now. You feel me? So with that being said, I would like for him to have one, but past years more so than this year. I want his ass to be able to goddamn where he getting buckets at. I just want him to be efficient, which is below the free throw line and below the free throw line, on the block, and at the free throw line. So those two spots right there, and I think B, he concentrating on getting to the rim because he probably concentrating on his percentage, bro. Because he probably know where he gonna be really. He probably looked at a lot of film, probably seen a whole lot of bunnies that he missed. You know, he already been talking about that shit right after the playoff, talking about he missed so many bunnies this past year. Yazin was talking about that. So with that being said, he probably trying to get his touch back, bro. You understand what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah.
And work on his free throws. Because he gonna get threes for sure, because they not gonna even bother holding him out there. So I can see what Greenleaf mean by that. But my thing with him, bro, get on that block, bro, and get to the free throw line, because can't nobody deal with you one-on-one. That's my thing with him, bro.
No, I feel you. I feel you on that shit. And honestly, I ain't gonna lie. I forgot about Barry too in that mid range. I
Yeah,
forgot all
Barry,
about
bro.
that nigga. So yeah, him and KD, they gonna eat up a lot of that shit. But basically, what I'm really getting at is, man, how many times we see this nigga get the ball, bro, at the top of the key, or he might get that bitch in the mid post, bro,
Yeah.
and the
Right
defender
to the
give this
teeth of the
nigga about
defense.
3, 4, 5
Yeah,
feet worth of space, and he do that
yeah,
little ugly ass push shot or that little one
yeah.
legged dirt,
That
and he
Flamingo shit.
breaking them hoes like it
Yeah,
ain't nothing, bro. Like make
yeah.
them
I don't
hoes
like
is
that
basically
shit.
what I'm getting at, dog. Because
Yeah,
the defense is giving that shit to him all game, every game, bro.
nah,
But he
that's
got to knock
facts.
them hoes down. That's really all I'm talking about.
Nah,
But
you
yeah,
right, bro.
with KD
He,
and Barry, yeah, them niggas go eating that mid range, but he gonna have more than enough
you gonna
opportunity
have some. Yeah,
to knock those shots
Hey,
down.
they
But
gotta
I
run.
just
They gotta run that offense through LP, bro. Fuck all that shit, dog. They let them operate down or down low. Let KD figure out his in the mid post. I mean mid range or behind the 3, and everything run through LP, bro. That's as simple as it's gonna be, bro. Cause you don't need LP roaming around like he a guard, bro. That's not his game. You know what I'm saying? You don't want him to get taken away from what he do. Been converting him into a jump shooter. I get it. You want him to shoot a jump shot. I mean, I think every Rockets fan want him to shoot better as far as the jumper goes, but he got to operate from that low post, bro. Adoka got to figure out how to operate him and KD together, bro. You know, I think Almond. I just think right now he gonna be what he is. You know, he gonna get his how he get his, whether it's crashing the boards or just being uber athletic and just getting to the rim, bro. But they got to run this offense through LP. Me personally.
Nah, shit, I can't disagree with that, bro. I mean, yeah, aesthetically, like that shit, that's a hell of a plan. I mean, if everything goes the way it's supposed to, because he a hell of a passer. Well, I ain't gonna say he a hell of a passer, but he's a smart passer. He knows where to get the ball. He know where the open man is at. So if you start the offense through him, give him the ball on the block, and let the defense kind of dictate if they go double or just let them go 1-on-1, then yeah, that'll work. So I can see that going that way too. But I wouldn't honestly, man. I don't have a problem how they run the offense because you got multiple ways you can do it. You can run that bitch through LP if you want to. You can still shit initiate that bitch off the rebound, run that motherfucker all day. Whoever get the ball, just push it. Y'all can run it like that, or y'all can run that bitch through KD. Think it would probably just depend on the matchup, really. But they got options though, so the offense should look a hell of a lot better than it did the first 2 years with Udoka, bro.
Oh damn.
Regardless on how
I
they run
believe
that
it.
bitch.
It's gonna look a lot better. It's gonna look way a lot better.
Y'all
That's
think it's
facts.
gonna look a lot better without an
Hell
extra
yeah.
guard?
Without what?
Yeah.
Without an extra guard, I think that's where we're gonna struggle at. Somebody coming out that bitch, bro.
Coming out that
Cause I don't
bench.
think Reed, bro, I don't think Reed got it yet, bro. He ain't ready, bro. Reed ain't
Bro,
ready, bro.
I think they gon' bro, I'm gonna be real with you. I think they gonna have Torrey Eason goddamn me moonlighting that too a little bit this year, bro. I'm
The
serious.
two or the one.
Not. Hey,
But
I
the
think. I
two.
think. I think it's not
Yeah.
the guard like shooting guard or small forward. It's like what are you capable of doing? Like you say Tyrese.
Mm-hmm.
Tyrese can
Yeah.
do some damage. You know what I'm saying on
Not
both
real
sides.
shit.
You know what I'm saying? He people saying he can do the same thing as Jabari can do. You know what I'm saying? Give him
Yeah.
opportunity. Now he gets the freedom to do that off the bench. You know, hound down the best score off the bench or who's still out there on the floor, and then he
Mm-hmm.
can still get you buckets from different places. You know what I'm saying until Reed catch up or whatever the case may be. But if we just looking for a guard, you know what I'm saying, we putting Armin Thompson back in that position right now.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't, you know what I'm saying, heavy on
No,
Armin
no.
Thompson being placed back in that guard position when he was drafted to be that, putting the ball back in his hand.
Yeah, starting. I'm talking about like what you talking about, but coming out the bench, who
So
you
come up,
think? Yeah.
yeah. So y'all think we need that? We still need an extra punch off the bench.
I
Guard
mean, it
wise,
would be
like a
nice
shooter,
though.
somebody
Guard
really that
wise.
could shoot, somebody really that could handle and shoot. But I think MA is cool with filling in. MA more concentrate on that defense, bro, and that length and that size. And he believe the team gonna be more efficient. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah,
Whole
Dorfin
team.
Smith and Tyrese. Dorfin Smith, Tyrese. They not the most flashiest players, but they get the job done.
That's what I'm saying though, Green. They get the job done. I don't
Yeah,
think MA give a damn about Flash. We had Flash, nigga. Shit,
yeah,
he was
yeah.
inconsistent. He was inconsistent like a motherfucker.
And the
But you
starting
know,
lineup and the bench.
shit, nigga
Yeah, but when
flashy
you
as
look
hell.
at the bench though, I don't
Yeah,
think Ime is just gonna bring Reed off the bench and say run the show. I think that he gonna always have for 48
Almond
minutes.
or
It's either gonna
Fred.
be Fred, Almond, or KD on the floor with
Right,
with the bench
right.
players. So I don't. I mean, maybe he could, but I don't. I see at least one or two of the starters on the floor at all times with the other cats coming off the bench.
Reed
So
gonna be
I
at that too. I think, fam.
probably so.
I think
Probably
Reed
so.
gonna come in at that too. I don't think he gonna be doing too much handling. Because he's still trying to get acclimated, bro, to the physicality and the speed, bro. They still NBA caliber defense still keep Reed from getting to his spots. And so goddamn it, you can't be no point guard
You
and
cut off.
can't get us into our offense, bro. So what I think is he gonna come in and play a lot of off ball role, bro. Play a big off ball role, and if he got it going, it depends on how much playing time he gonna get. You feel me? Because he's not a solidified ball handler like that yet. So his role gonna be in here to come in there and shoot the lights out the damn thing. You know, defense is gonna keep him on the court. Defense and being able to hit that open three because he's gonna get a lot of opportunities. If he can't do that, his ass ain't gonna play. Period. And Raphael Stone already said they want his ass. They ain't say looking. They say he need to take a step this year.
Yeah.
He need to. They ain't say, well, we looking for him to be a little better. Nah, they say we need Reed to take a step this year. Boys not playing no game, bro. Playtime over, bro.
Yeah, playtime over. It's over with. They seen like Armor Thompson take a step in this rookie season. They asked him to, they pushed him to the dunker spot. You know what I'm saying? He stayed on the court just cause, you know what I'm saying? So now they putting him back. Reed Shepard, what you gonna do, man? What you gonna what you gonna do in your second year? You know what I'm saying? You know everything that's been, you know what I'm saying, happening as far as us being a good team. You know the opportunities wasn't there for you as far as like you coming like Jalen. You didn't have the same opportunities as Jalen. Neither Jabari. Jabari was a number 3 pick. He didn't have the opportunity to show his worth and get a ball to me in his rookie season. He in game winner by 2 or 3 game winners in that season, in his rookie season. But at the same time, he still didn't have that cachet when Ime Udoka got here. It's like, no, you have to do things that's winning. You know what I'm saying? Not just about your, one-on-one scenario. So with Reed Shepard, I feel like, and he has the motor and I would say he's coachable. He's coachable. You know what I'm saying? He's not. I don't know him personally, but from what I'm seeing, he's getting sent to the G League, putting up 50, come back, and you know what I'm saying, you doing what needs to be done as far as the team getting better. People saying that you ain't ready yet. You're a top 3 pick, doing what you're doing in the G League. And so that being said, this year coming up, I want to see the improvements as far as what we want him for. But I don't.
Man,
at
got
the
it,
same
bro.
time, yeah, I feel like he has everything that Fred VanVleet had. Even more at the point of his career, in the second year of his career. I think he had more than what Fred had. Fred's mentality was just different. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they trying to get him on.
Nigga.
Yeah,
you
the
could tell
confidence.
he lacked the confidence for whatever reason when he was out there on the floor, especially like in that first half. Like that nigga, I don't know, he was just timid as hell, bro. Every time he get it, he hot potato that motherfucking hurry up and get off the rock. So I don't know, like if he can get his confidence and just realize like he belong and just play his game, bro, he'll be what we need him to be.
And we
But
seen it in the
he
back
got
end
to
of
get
the
out his
season. You
head
know
though.
what I mean? We seen it in the back end of the season. The confidence, especially when Fred wasn't there, and other guys weren't there against OKC. Him and Cam Whitmore stepped up the plate, even when Jalen was playing. So you can tell that, it's creeping up. He's still 19, 20 years old. So you know what I'm saying? You don't want to force feed him, but at the same time, you still want him to learn some shit. So hey, y'all, hold that thought. I got Mr. Miles pulling up. Mr. Miles, what it do, Ma?
Salute, fellas, man. How's everybody doing on this Sunday, man? Salute to all you guys, man. I see Rich, I see J Dog. Salute to you, Green. Nah, he ain't no top 5 center, bro. Not yet. And after what I saw last year,
He not entering it up, Ma.
Nah, I can name 5 centers. No, because there's a toughness and there's a physicality that he just doesn't bring, bro. I'm sorry. And his game ain't good enough without that type of intangible, right? Like, I don't think Cat is physically imposing, but he's so goddamn skilled. He kind of, for me, he makes up for it, right? We know he's not better than Joker. We know he's not better than a healthy Embiid. We know he's not better than Domantas Sabonis in Sacramento, right? And then 2, I'm gonna throw a name out there because I got him around maybe like 6 or 7. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's not a big pool to choose from, but I think right now, fellas, I think Zubac is more impactful than Sengun from what he brings on both ends of the court. Well,
No. I'm not saying it like that's cap. I'm just saying like that's a name that you know what I'm saying, haven't been dropped yet.
Yeah, well, Zubac is much more impactful defensively. We know that, right? He rebounds among the trees. We know that. I've seen Zubac go against Cleveland's front line with Jared Allen and Evan Mobley and dominate. Dominate, okay? And then offensively, bro, he finishes well around the basket with a level of physicality that Sengun just doesn't have. Sengun is highly skilled, bro. So I'm not questioning the skill set. I'm questioning the physical nature that you have to have as a big man if you're going to be deemed. Now I know in today's league it's finesse. Guys are shooting jump shots. I get it, but all those guys I named outside of Zubac, they now not only can they hit perimeter jump shots, they play with the level of physicality down low if needed. I can't say that for Sengun, bro. He's too soft, bro. This is the same dude versus the Warriors versus Draymond Green, 4 inches shorter than him, shooting a hook shot from the free throw line, bro. Like, stop it. And so, listen, he about 6 or 7, bro, and there's no shame in saying that. And listen, he can climb into the top 5 this season easily.
That's what. That. He proves that that's the whole thing, like entering that top 5 conversation. So
I got you.
Who's your top 5? Is saying Jokic,
Jokic,
Embiid if healthy.
Yep. Zubac, Carl Anthony Towns, and then Domantas Sabonis in Sacramento. A guy who's led the league in double-doubles.
I agree with you. I think LP can be better than Sabonis in his cup. He has to prove it, but I my projection wise,
I got you.
They numbers matched up as far as last year. LP, was an all-star. Yep. So playing alongside Kevin Durant should make his numbers look better and make his, game easier for LP to jump.
Can I push back on your numbers thing? Because I'm not thinking about the numbers, bro. Like Alperen can come in and average 22 and 13. If it's not a physical dominating 22 and 13 at his size, then I don't care, bro. Because listen, it comes a moment in the game where your physicality has to come to. You have to bring that to the table, bro. At some point, I'm sorry.
So we can throw this in there. LP was the second most double team player in the league outside of Jokic, and I believe Kevin Durant as well. Mm-hmm. How do you feel about his impact as far as like having the ball in his hand and being dominant? As far as that, like the numbers didn't show he was dominant, but the league say if he gets in some type of rhythm, we can't let him go to work. How you feel about him being like top 3 as far as being double team?
Well, if he catches it down low, versus most teams, a lot of teams, and he goes quick with it. And let's be honest here, he's not facing a real big man night in and night out, not in today's league. Some power forwards are playing center. He can get his shit off, but him being double team, bro, I mean, to me, it's a moot point because if we're looking at him as that type of big man, then he needs to be expected to be double team. And so, I mean, if you're a top 5 center in the National Basketball Association and you're still being surprised and you're being flustered by double teams, or us as fans give a pass on that, I can't do it, bro. Because Embiid, Joker, these guys get double teamed night in and night out, bro. Guys digging down low, guys digging at their knees, stripping the ball away. And so he needs to be a little bit stronger with the ball in the paint. But I will say this, though. If he catches it down low and you're on his back, then you're at his mercy. But he has to go quick. But my only pushback is in the postseason because Green, bro, I'm always thinking about when it matters the most. The postseason,
what you see in the playoffs, the postseason.
Yes, and in the postseason, bro, these games, the refs let guys hold and grab, and you got to be able to match the level of physicality. And we saw short Draymond, bro.
I want to defend him on this aspect because you mentioned the playoffs. Draymond Green even gave Alperen Sengun some respect, saying he thought Alperen Sengun was going to fold early on in game 1 and 2, and early in the game 1, he showed that Alp showed that he was ready to step up for the plate. He showed his physicality, and Alp said they was the ones crying more than us as a veteran team. So, they were physical, but I understand what you're saying as far as his individual play has to overtake everything else when the ball is in his hand.
Well, not just that, but remember one of those games came down to the last shot. Remember? And they gave it to him.
Draymond Green,
right? And he shot a goddamn hook shot from the free throw line because he couldn't back down Draymond, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Like for me, like I don't care what you did through all the games, bro. In that moment, like you're showing me what you are, right? The Houston needs you to go get a bucket and not just get a bucket, but get a efficient bucket. And that's a shot you take, bro. Nah, I'm not cool with that, bro. I'm not cool with it. But listen,
hold on, Mark. Hold up, Mons. Hold up.
Yeah. Who is that?
Bro.
Salute,
It's
bro.
Rich, bro. It's
Okay.
Rich.
What up, Rich,
Hey,
man? Yeah. What up?
hold on, wait, dog.
Damn, bro. You mad
One,
at me
that's just
already, bro?
no. I'm not mad, bro.
All
I'm
right.
mad at this bullshit. I'm mad at this bullshit you said. You
Okay.
judging
Go ahead.
this
Push back. Go
man.
ahead. Rebut it.
You judging this man off for one playoff game for one thing. When we seen some of our greats basically just not show up in they first or second year playoff games, bro. I.e. Kobe
Mhm.
Bryant, bro. He took some ill-advised 3-point shots at the top of the key. Yeah, he was open on most of them, and he elbowed them. But we can't judge him off of that. That was his first playoff game, first playoff series. And honestly, to
Mhm.
me, the man showed up. He showed up more than Jalen Green, who was supposed to be the second best player on the team. So I
That's nothing
mean,
to write home over, bro. I mean, that's nothing to like
but
be
I'm just saying,
proud
I
about.
get what you're saying, but I'm saying
Mhm.
just like Draymond Green said, bro, he didn't fold, bro. The man showed up. He showed up for 7 games, bro. Whether it
Okay.
probably didn't show up statistically, but I'm saying just as far as just pinning his ears back and having his head in the game, he
Uh huh.
showed up. He justified him getting paid for this year, basically. He justified his
Okay. Well,
paycheck.
Alperen Sengun versus the Golden State Warriors in 7 games as a big man shot 45% from the field, bro. He did not show up, bro. I'm sorry. He did not show up. He didn't show up. So I'm not sure why you're
But
saying
I
he
said
showed up for.
statistically, but I said statistically aside. Did you hear what I
Uh huh.
said?
Yeah.
I
No. No.
said
Yeah. I got you.
statistically aside,
So
he showed.
then,
I mean, yeah,
how did he show up, bro? Without mentioning the stats, then you tell me how he showed up. Go ahead.
bro. He was. I mean, he was a force down low, bro. He was getting.
I'm
Yeah, he
asking
was
you.
getting double. I'm
He
telling you, he
dominated
was
the
getting
glass.
double. Bro, he was getting double team, bro. The man was getting double down low. What are you talking about? Draymond Green wasn't playing him 1-on-1 the whole
Double
goddamn
teams should
series,
be
bro.
expected, bro. What do you mean?
But I'm
Okay,
just
he got
saying
double team. Whoop de
that's
do.
the
He's in the
but that's
NBA.
the gravity. Okay, if he wasn't shit, if he wasn't, are you doubling Zubac down
So
low?
just be,
Are
what
you
you say?
doubling Zubac down low? Are you double teaming
Yes, yes,
Zubac
yes,
down low?
yes.
Man,
Hold
get
on,
the
bro.
fuck
At
out of here,
times,
bro. You
yes.
capping now,
At
bro.
times,
I'm not
yes.
doubling no
At
goddamn
times,
He's
yes.
not an all-time. Zubac is not no passer like Alperen Sengun. Let's just be honest, bro. He's not passing out no double teams like no damn Alperen Sengun, bro. Stop the goddamn cap, bro. Right now, bro. You
So,
come on here just saying
hold on.
some
Are we saying?
foolish
Hold
ass
on.
shit,
Are we
bro.
saying?
He's a good shot blocker, and Zubac is a good rebounder. You come on here talking about like he's Joel Embiid or something. He taking somebody off the dribble. He just
Never
got
said
an
that, bro.
incredible.
Who said that, bro?
But the
Bro,
way,
are you not
but
listening,
the way
bro?
you come on here
Are
talking
you
like
not
he is,
listening?
bro.
Bro, hold on, bro. How do you come after what I just said and try to rebut what I said when the starting big man for our Houston Rockets shot 45% from the field? What the
I
fuck are
said
you talking about, bro?
I said
What are you talking
statistics.
about?
I
He
said
did not show
you
up,
see, you can't read or write. I said you can't read, write, or listen.
nigga, and you can't listen, nigga.
I said statistics aside, bro. What are you talking about?
So,
He
okay,
showed
bro, if
up.
I can't mention, hold on, Green. If I can't mention stats, bro, then how did he show up? Please explain to me. If I can't say he did this, and this in the stats, then how do we prove if a player showed up or not, bro? Like, what are we doing right now? Like, this is basketball.
Yeah, the whole
Come
thing
on, bro.
was the whole thing was going back to his physicality and everything like that. Like as far as like his dominant presence. Like I mentioned that Draymond Green gave Alperen Sengun a nod as far as like him not folding when he tried to make a fold. You know what I'm saying? Elbowing him in the face and stuff like that. That was my defense on Alperen Sengun. Now, outside of statistics, everybody, you know what I'm saying, as far as Fred and Armin, put up some statistics that jump. Alp did average 20 and 11. He did dominate, you know what I'm saying? Well, I wouldn't say dominate,
Hold up.
you know what I'm saying?
45%
12
from the
rebounds.
field, Green. Like,
No, we talking about
Green Lee.
percentages.
Hey, Green Lee.
45% of the
Hold
field is
on,
not
wait,
good,
Green
but he
Lee.
did hold on. But he did shoot 37% from the three though, Miles.
How many
I
did he
want to
take,
ask him a
Green?
question, Green Lee.
Come
I
on,
don't know.
Green.
I don't know.
Oh, man.
Hey, Green Lee, can I
Oh, he
backdoor you real
he
quick,
took
bro?
one, Miles.
I know he did.
Go ahead, Rick.
Hey, my bad. Hey,
No, you good. You good.
I'm about to read some stats real quick. First game, Alperen Sengun, 21 points, 14 rebounds, 5 assists. Yeah, took 23 shots, made only 9, 39% from the field. That's game 1. 40% from the field, game 2. 21 points, 14 rebounds. Second game, 15 points, 9 rebounds. The fourth game, 31 points, 10 rebounds. Come on, bro. The last game, 26 points. Bro, he had enough. What the hell? You see, you come on here talking
we
this
just
damn
looking
bullshit.
at
He was double double.
Bro, no, you said stats, motherfucker. I just read off his stats, bro.
Green. A center.
He showed up, bro.
Why are we?
Hold on.
All right, bro. All that real quick. As a center, why are we? Listen, bro. If you just look at the stat line for what it is, and say he gave you 20 and 10 or 20 and 11, then I gotta say, okay, cool. But I watched the games, and we all saw how he made his shots, when he made his shots. And if a big man, right, who is supposed to be highly skilled, shoots it at 45% from the field, but then when I look at Zubac, who went 7 games, just like he went 7 games, bro, Zubac averaged 17 and 10, and he shot 65% from the field.
But did they
What are we
win?
arguing here, bro?
But did they win the series?
No.
Did they win the series, motherfucker? No. So what the hell you talking about? Okay, that's what I'm saying. So that's my big point, bro.
You comparing both players, bro. Now who won the series? What are you talking about?
All right, bro. You got it. All right, you got it, bro.
Hold on, bro. How do you get me saying hold on, bro? How in the fuck do we go from 17 and 10 and Zubac shooting that high percentage to now you're saying
easy work, bro.
Now we arguing who won the series? Now we arguing who won the series now, Green. You moving the goalpost. Hey, Greenleaf. One question, bro, and I'll be quiet. Is it impactful if you're a big man, right, who is averaging 20 and 11, right, but he's shooting 45% from the field, bro? Why are we skipping over that for?
No, Miles.
How impactful was the 20 points, Green?
That was my biggest issue with LP.
Crazy,
you know what I'm saying? Field goal percentages and things like that. You know, and yes, if he comes into the season, my thing is I want LP to shoot 55 to 60% next year. I've been said that. So, like, if y'all arguing field goal percentages, I ain't got no.
No, I'm looking at raw numbers. At raw numbers, yeah. Alperen averaged a few more points and 1 more rebound. But then when I go into the field goal percentage, bro, they're both big men, right? And so it's not like Alperen was shooting all jump shots, bro. Like we've never gauged.
But Miles, you think Zubac is better, like overall better player than Alperen Sengun?
Fuck no.
I think right now Zubac is more impactful. Yes, I do.
He's more impactful.
No, you said
yes.
You said
Can I explain why, Greenleaf?
Yeah.
Because you guys, it's not just offensively, right? Listen, I think Alperen is better than Zubac offensively, right? Do I think it's miles away? No, because Zubac is still giving you like 17 and 13 for the season. But defensively, he's given to you on very little post-ups and putbacks, pocket passes.
And getting force-fed lobs by James Harden, bro.
Why is that a bad thing, bro? Hold on.
It's not bad, but you can't. It ain't bad, but you can't compare that shit to no LP who getting his off his own merit.
I already said, quote, that he's better than offense. I already said that. So I'm conceding that Zubac is not as talented or better than Sengun offensively. I give you guys that. But here's where the difference comes into play, bro. And I'm curious to hear yourself or Rich explain this. Defensively and rebounding wise, to me, I think Zubac is clearly better. And so I'm not judging one side of the court. I'm judging basketball, which is played two ways. And so when you combine both, I think right now Zubac is more impactful. Why is that a crime?
Okay, Mr. Miles. Okay, yes, Mr. Miles, I get what you said. I got what you're saying.
Okay,
bro.
all right, bro. And my bad for screaming up, but listen, y'all know I'm passionate, bro.
Nah,
I mean, I'm going on. Yeah.
All right, you good. So is Zubac better than Jokic since he's better defensively than Jokic?
No, because Joker's offense and playmaking is so elite that it overrides it. I don't think Alperen Sengun's offense is that head and shoulders over Zubac. That's the difference, bro.
I gotta disagree, bro. I just gotta disagree.
Okay.
I don't see no footwork from Zubac down low, bro. I'm just sorry. I don't see no post move, no dominant post move. He just putting on boys down low. I ain't seen. Maybe you done seen it. I ain't seen it.
So you never seen Adisa Zubac just post up and just put guys on his back and up and unders and left hand and right hand hook shots? You never seen this stuff.
Hey, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's my logic right here coming into the NBA season. Joel Embiid for one. I don't believe he's gonna play this season. You know, so I'm gonna cancel him out, right? So that's one left out of the top five. So you have Jokic, Carl Anthony Towns, whatever position he's gonna play. Wemby, as far as his upside and everything like that. And Sabonis was in there, but I got LP over Sabonis. So if I'm taking out Joel Embiid, I'm plugging in LP. I'm plugging
Over
in LP.
Sabonis?
Over Sabonis because of the numbers ain't too far apart, Miles. And we talking about impact. Hey, he was an all-star over Sabonis.
Green. I mean,
talk to me, Miles.
Domantas Sabonis is a probably better passer than Sengun. They both can score it down low. I think Sengun shoots it better, but Domantas has led the league in double-doubles and rebounding the last 2 to 3 years. And so, I mean, they both don't play no goddamn defense like that. So I think defense is a wash. I might even give Alperen the slight edge defensively because Domantas is not very good defensively. But, bro, passing, rebounding, and scoring, I mean, bro, like Sabonis is pretty damn good at that. I mean, he's very good at that. And he's led the league in rebounding and double-doubles the last 2 to 3 seasons, bro.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, he led them in rebounding last year.
This season.
And
this season.
My bad, Green.
No, you're good.
59% from the floor compared to 49. I mean, listen, bro. I think as big men, the foundation should start at, if you're a big man at center, you should shoot no less than 50% from the floor at all times, bro.
Mars, that's why I'm throwing in my KD edition, man. I got to throw in my KD asset to this shit. Because I believe KD's presence is going to make LP numbers look way better than what we're seeing as far as comparisons to Sabonis. So if he's doing this without a KD, I'm feeling like LP numbers is going to kick it up. 4.9 assists compared to 6 assists. That's going to kick up. You know what I'm saying? Field goal percentages. Yeah, that's my biggest right with LP. You got to be over 50%, bro. Like 55 plus. And you know,
the 3-point shooting, yeah, 3-point shooting
has to go.
I mean, look at it. This ain't close, bro. This ain't close, Green. Come on,
it ain't close.
You see it, bro. What you mean? It ain't close. How's it close?
Hey, I'm just saying, man. You play with Kevin Durant, things gonna be different. Opportunities, spacing, everything is gonna be different playing with Kevin Durant. So the numbers, this past year numbers is gonna look totally different than what it looks like on the screen. So
you're asking this question coming into the season. Now, after this season, it may be a totally different conversation.
Right.
Because I can only go off of what we saw last season, right? Coming into the season.
So so you think Joel Embiid gonna come in the season healthy?
You know what, bro? After you saying what you just said, bro, Embiid is so much on my shit
I'm making
list,
on all that shit too.
Yeah, let's just cancel Embiid out, bro. Like he's out of it. Like there's no recent evidence to show who he. I mean, we know who he is, but let's just cancel.
Who you got replacing Joel Embiid? Because I know you throw Zubac in there, and you got Sabonis over LP.
I got to throw in Wemby, bro. I have to throw in Wemby.
Okay.
Yeah, I have to. He's better than bro. Come on, the shot blocking, the rebounding, bro, the offense. I mean, come on. Like I'm going with Wemby.
Hey,
so goes like 6 or 7, bro.
Wemby nice. You nice.
This is crazy, man. I mean, what we doing, bro?
I'm chunking Sabonis out. I'm chunking Sabonis out there. I think him and Sabonis is, as far as LP 23, Sabonis 29, damn near 30. I got LP over Sabonis. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So you're just saying, okay. So are you projecting this season that
I'm projecting
Alperen will have a better season than Domantas?
Yeah. Hey, if I ain't projecting Miles on my own logic and
I got you,
own,
bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Do you factor in team success or is it just individual numbers and stats?
But I worry about them motherfuckers because them niggas don't know what they talking about.
Because team success, bro.
So I'm going off what I seen in my projection.
Okay. Now, if you throw in team success, bro, if you throw in team success and your impact on winning, then I change my tune a little bit. He's up there because the Rockets were the number 2 seed, and he played a lot of games. He played 76 games last year, so obviously he was there. He was very impactful. and he was a huge reason why the Rockets were where they were last year. But if this is just an individual thing, then nah, he ain't top 5 yet, bro. And he got a lot to work on, bro. Mainly his mindset and his physicality, bro. He's soft. He is soft as shit right now. Period.
Damn.
He's a diva, bro. He want to shoot Dirk Nowitzki one-legged faders and do all, bro. How many times last year versus the Warriors, Green, did you see him do that little dumbass push shot like a floater, and he was airballing, hitting the front of the rim, letting small guys go through his chest, getting blocked by. Come on, bro. Like, he's soft. He's soft.
And I hope all that, let LP knows he has another level to get to. He has to get to another level, first and foremost, as far as the Warriors and Draymond Green, you know what I'm saying, the stoppage of what he does. He has to get better. And I think the window is there. You know what I'm saying? He's just one of them centers that we need, bro. And if he's on the outside looking in, 6 or 7, or if he's in your top 5, he's right there. He's right there. And for the Rockets, that's everything you need is somebody in a position that's top 5.
Right. There's a guy named Space G713 in Sergio chat, and what he said, I couldn't agree with more, bro. Like, y'all get mad at me for like coming on here and just calling a spade, bro. Like, at some point, we got to stop being Rocket fans. Well, I guess we can't stop being Rocket fans, but we have to be able to critique our players without being biased, bro. Without being biased. And Rick's want to scream at me and go crazy because I said Zubac is better right now. Like, what are we talking about, bro? Like, go look at Zubac versus the Denver Nuggets compared to Sengun versus the Warriors. Not to mention, Zubac is going up against a real 7-footer. Granted, he don't play defense like that, but Zubac can even dominate Draymond Green, who is 5 inches shorter than him, bro. Bro, listen, Draymond Green can't handle Zubac, bro. Too small and ain't strong enough to handle Zubac. Period. He'll put Draymond in the basket. Like, what are we doing, man? He's soft. And the Ricks want to bring his crybaby ass on there and shit, trying to give him a fucking bottle bib. You saying
that Zubac would have cooked Draymond?
He would have, bro. Draymond is too small. But
Zubac not even an offensive hub like that. He gets his offensive. I get it. You dump it down to Zubac. He's 7 foot. He can hook shot over you. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And
that's post game. That's post game. Yes.
And that's post game. But they don't normally work through him like that. So his job is different than Alperen Sengun. And with the wet behind the ear team that we were, and LP wasn't efficient and wasn't, cooking like that. But you have James Harden on your team and they can throw you lobs and put you in a different situation. That's what Zubac, and that's a traditional big too, as far as what we've seen in the past decade. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that can have a guard to set you up whoop to whoop. But they are two different type of cooking sessions when it comes to Zubac and Alperen Sengun. And I feel like, Zubac did, put some pressure on Jokic defensively because, size mattered and, all that shit. Pause. So with Alperen Sengun, he can make you work on the offensive end, make you play defense, and he's going to give you some effort on the defensive end too.
Agree.
With the Ime Udoka scenario. So
he's good.
I'm just saying, like, I'm not mad at your 6 or 7. I'm just saying, like, shit, you take out 2 of them up, Joel Embiid, and it's a bonus. Shit, he right there.
Yeah, but you just put up Sabonis' numbers, bro, and it wasn't even close. And I already conceded that coming into the season and halfway through the season, we might be having a different conversation when it comes to Sengun, bro. He might be a top 3-4 center in the league, bro. But right there on your screen, bro, come on, man. Like, the points are there, but everything else, bro, come on. Absolute, bro. Like, bro, the
percentage, the 3-point percentage, the free throw percentage, the efficiency free goal.
Are we forgetting that Sabonis is a big man and he shot 41% from the 3-point range, fellas?
Moss, I got other Rockets content creator. You know what I'm saying? They try to take their little subliminal shot saying, "Oh, he's better than Sabonis." I'm like, because it came out of my mouth. You know what I'm saying? Stop getting riding my shit. So this was why, I love when you come around and other guys come around that's gonna tell the truth and not dick ride LP. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We're a fan of our team. So when I say this, he in Sabonis tier, sit your bitch ass up. If not, pull up. The link is in the chat.
That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. Yeah.
That's for you content creators. All you niggas.
I think the
Niggas in the
upside,
chat.
Green.
Yeah.
I think the upside and the future projection of Alperen Sengun, a lot of guys look at and say, in 3 to 4 years, he gonna be on this level and better than DeMontis, which might be true, should be true, but I don't go off of that, bro. I have to go off what you're doing for me right now. I just have to. And so, I mean, yeah. I mean, he's a look, bro. I mean, he's ranked amongst every player so far. Yeah, I mean, he's a very, very good player. Very good player. Very good player. He just got some shit to work on, bro. And that's okay.
Hey, yeah, it is okay. It's okay.
And that's okay. But
you
you're right.
Work on it. If you don't work on it, then what are we doing?
I do feel. I think you have a great point when you say Kevin Durant. I think when the space that Kevin Durant is going to give that offense with his movement, catching. Now, Green, if you don't mind, my only concern is this, bro. If Kevin catches the ball about at the nail, free throw line extended, pinch post, I'm wondering where is Sengun going to be at on the other side of the court, because if KD's catching it that low or that close to the basket, I want to see how Ime spaces out the offense. Is he going to have Sengun spaced out?
Well, that's tricky. You know, that's what it comes back to. You know, Ime Udoka really, you know what I'm saying, picking his paws, you know, what he want to do. And your boy Rich, he said that, you know, fuck all that, you know, run the ball through LP like that. Like, that's just the, you know, end all be all. But what I would say about that, like, nigga, this Kevin Durant. He's more efficient, he's more impactful, and he draws more gravity. So you start the offense with that, you know what I'm saying, and let everything else plays out. Now, Alperen Sengun is the number 2. You know what I'm saying? Running the offense and being an option, that's different. But at the same time, I'm looking at one and the same. You know, because impact and things like that is a big factor. So, with that being said, yes, Kevin Durant. I'm on the Kevin Durant, run the train through him. You know what I'm saying? The LP is next up, or you can be vice versa with it. I don't give a damn. But that's what I would look at it. So, LP, Kevin Durant is going to make LP's better as far as Kevin Durant's impact. Our eyes gonna be on Kevin Durant. LP is gonna be looked at next. So you have 2 guys on the same team. Hey Mars, let me ask you this real quick. If Kevin Durant is on your team and Alperen Sengun is on your team, and you asking and you the opposite side of the coaching, and you asking who I'm gonna trap first, who is your decision? Who are you trapping first? Who's more impactful?
I gotta trap Kevin Durant first because he's more proven. He's a guy who's been there and done that. So it's Kevin Durant.
It's Kevin Durant.
I'm with KD hands down, bro.
So I'm just saying, like, I disagree with my boy Rich as far as like giving the ball to LP, because we've seen that shit before, and it's gonna be the same scenario. And I feel like if Ime Udoka really wants to approach this thing the right way, give it to Kevin Durant and see what other teams are gonna, you know what I'm saying, throw at you, because you've seen what they're gonna throw at you with LP. See what they're gonna throw at you with Kevin Durant, and let that.
Well, let me throw this at you real quick, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
Instead of us going just 5 flat, space out, dump it down to the big fella Sengun, and let the big guy go to work, I'm okay with the Kevin Durant Alperen pick and roll, right? The little pocket pass, the little 15-foot jump shot, right? KD and Sengun does a pick and roll. You know, maybe Alperen slips or the little pocket pass. He can pump fake, get to the rim, because you want to listen, offensively, I'm not worried about KD one bit, bro. But you want to make Alperen get some easy shots early in the shot clock and often early in the game. And what's a better way than doing pick and roll? Now you're putting the defense in a very, very tough situation, because he's Kevin Durant and, this guy is highly skilled, Sengun. And so there's different ways to get this done, bro. Like, I can skin a cat multiple ways, bro. So I'm opposed to just being traditional, because we know Rich don't know shit about basketball. Everything he say, I disagree with. And so I'm not just dumping it down to Alperen Sengun, because that's easy to guard at times, right? He'll score, but that's not the Rockets at their best, in my opinion. I want to see pick and roll basketball, get the defense moving, right? And get Sengun on the move going to the basket. And then on the weak side, you got Amin crashing, you got spacers, and then you just let shit fall where they fall. But let me make this shit very fucking clear. Rich don't know shit about basketball, bro. Everything he say, I don't agree with, man.
Yeah, Rich. Hey, Rich,
that
you got
crazy, man.
You got to pull back up on that
don't
one.
Know who, bro.
I can't talk for him on that one, but
it's all good.
Man.
You know I want
It,
smoke.
the thing with me, Maz, if Alperen Sengun, put up still double numbers, right?
Yeah.
19 and 10, 20 and 10. But the efficiency factor, just like everybody had on Jalen. Oh, he
Correct.
gives you 22 points, but he only 33% from the three. He only 42% from the field. Why we can't have the same type of, smoke with Alperen Sengun?
Because they biased,
Like
bro.
it's the truth. It's the truth. Like if they become this type of player, then we on another level. He's on another level. We on championship type of talk. So if it's not being addressed, if we ain't biting the bullet, if we ain't, with a stick up our ass like everybody else do with Alperen Sengun, then we wouldn't go nowhere. We
Hey,
wouldn't go
Green.
anywhere.
It's funny. It's funny that people scoff at what I said about other centers, and then I mentioned Alperen. But would you be mad if I told you that at times during the Warriors series, I even thought that Steven Adams was more impactful than Sengun on the glass, second chance points, putbacks, early foul trouble for the Rockets? Is that fair to say, bro? Be honest.
But he
Was
was.
Steven Adams not dominating the glass
was.
versus Warriors, bro?
He was.
Okay.
That's why Ime Udoka made this decision to do the double big thing.
Come on, bro. And
Alperen-
there's a reason why he did that shit, bro. Because he's soft. That's why he did that shit. He may play two bigs because the big that y'all praise, Sengun, is softer than the shit that comes out of my ass. He's soft.
I wouldn't say he made him soft. He's soft. I would say that Ime Udoka made a decision that made Alperen more comfortable, because if you add him with Sengun, with Steven Adams, and you place him to the 4, and everybody say that's his, bread and butter, let him play the 4, but it's different. All these 4s in the NBA are stretching the floor.
Exactly.
Even when Alperen was a 5, they're stretching the floor, but he can't, he didn't take that 3-point leap, or he don't take mid-range shots like all these other guys, like Wemby, Joel.
Nah, and guess what? He could be wide open, and he wants to lean back on one leg like he's Dirk, bro. Like, what is he doing? Who does he think he is, bro? Shoot the jump shot, Sengun. You wide open, and you'll lean backwards on one leg like you Dirk Nowitzki, bro. Like, the audacity of this nigga, bro. Man, come on, bro.
No, he has to find some type of jumper, because his jumper looks fluid to me. It looks fluid. Like, if you take more if you're more confident in your shot, you pull up, then that makes you a better 3-point shot or a jump shooter. Jokic wasn't the best in the world at doing that, but he takes those attempts and makes them better, and you get better at that. But Alperen is just different, man, and that's why I feel like with Kevin Durant, he's going to be the mid-range, savant operator. You have Jabari stretching the floor from the 3 at the 4.
Armin lurking around the rim.
Armin, rim running and cutting, slashing, and making some decisions as well at the guard now. And so with Alperen Sengun, you don't want to force him being something that he's really not. With the 4 years prior to what we see coming to this season. So, yes, it's good if he gets better at that, but at the same time, you don't want to force feed it and fuck his head.
That's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact. And so we still want to give him his touches where he needs his touches at, and where he's used to getting his touches at. We can't take that from him. But I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, he needs to be asked to make the adjustment this season and add something new to his game. So, because I want him to be uncomfortable being uncomfortable, bro. Like shit ain't sweet and easy, man. And I think at times, bro, he thinks it's sweet and easy, like it's a cakewalk, and it's not, bro. And the Warriors showed his soft ass it wasn't no goddamn cakewalk.
Nah, man, that's shooting under 50% as a big primary big, starting the game as a big. That has to get better. Hey, what's up with it, Atlanta? Salute.
What it do?
What it do? What's up with it, dog, man? What you got on it, Atlanta?
Man, y'all cooking tonight, man. I like the conversation. Everybody making valid points. But I don't feel like Sengun is soft. I feel like Sengun is undersized to be a center. So if you look at it, man, Draymond, one of the best post defenders in the league, bro. He gonna give anybody problems the way he played, the physicality, all that fouling and antics. That's a tough matchup, bro. And when you look at Sengun compared to Zubac way bigger than Sengun, bro. So of course he's gonna be able to back down Draymond a little bit better than Sengun. But when it comes to playmaking and just being creative out there on the court, Sengun way better. He way better. And for Sabonis, they right there together. But when you look at the impact, Sabonis ain't have the impact that Sengun had when it come to winning. And at the end of the day, that's all that matter is who winning. So I like Sengun. I don't feel like he's soft, bro. When he went to that rack and dunked on Draymond game one,
First play of the game too.
like that, bro. He really is like that. Yeah, I like Sengun, man. Highly skilled. He can do a lot. I think he probably our best passer. He a better passer than KD, man. I don't care what nobody say. I seen KD. KD not a great ball handler passer. KD not gonna come out there and run no pick and roll if that's what you expect. That's not his game. So you better off with the ball in Sengun hand at the high post than you is with KD. Now KD gonna take that shot and shoot over anybody, but he's not a passer and creator. That's not his game, bro. And now will he focus on that more and be better this year? Maybe he will. But from what I've seen, he's not a great passer. That's just me though.
Yeah, that KD, I would agree with that, Atlanta. I would say LP has more awareness as far as like his playmaking and passing than Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant seems like you have to force him to, you know what I'm saying, get it out of my hand and things like that. And, you know, at the same time, if we're in that, you know, mid-range, free throw lines, you know, working and stuff like that, yeah, KD gonna shoot that bitch. Or if he's on top of the key, pick and roll, he know how to get a ball to Alperen Sengun, you know what I'm saying, over like how Jalen Green can do it. So I think it's gonna be a battle between them two. You know what I'm saying? On the stream I did, the last couple of streams I did, saying like how there'll be a different dynamic duo. You know what I'm saying? You have a center and you have KD. Now KD, they list him as with a small forward, power forward, but he do guard play shit. You feel me? He do guard play shit. So I'm looking at him as the guard play and LP as the center shit. So you mix that shit together, bro. You know what I'm saying? Who knows what can happen? But you know what I'm saying? Do you feel like that the offense is like dump it down to LP and let everything else work out? Like Rich was saying, you know, as far as like number one option and things like that, should the offense run through LP first, or would you get a ball to KD and shit like that?
See, I don't know how that's gonna work because, like I said, KD ain't really a point forward type player. But you got to give it to KD and let every work off KD because KD is gonna draw the defense. I don't know, bro. I don't know how it's gonna work out. I don't know how Ime gonna design the shit, but he gonna have to come up with something.
Yeah, he got some work to do.
What I think the offense should be Armin Thompson breaking down defense, getting out in transition, and causing havoc like a young Russell Westbrook. That's what I think. That's how I think our offense should be. That's what I see.
Hey man, they got Armin Thompson. You know what I'm saying? We put him back in that position that we drafted him at. You know what I'm saying? At the guard position, like his effectiveness and his upside is gonna be another level to what we really doing as far as like, I know we focus on what LP and you know what KD is gonna bring to the table, but Armin Thompson is probably that outliers as far as like what you gonna do with it. How you gonna handle this nigga? You feel me? And if he jumps Atlanta, it's over with. Like just being a outsider, not being a focal point. Cause I know people looking at him, they already love the man. They love Armin Thompson, bro. So if Armin Thompson take that jump, nigga, it's a wrap.
Yeah, we need that 20 and 10 from Armin this season, man.
You think he'll get 20-10?
I think
like they're 19 and 8. 2010, something like that.
I'll take 19. I just want him to be extremely active. Pushing the rock, man. Pushing the rock. Every time you get it, you get that rebound.
Just go.
Yep.
And they gonna run with him. Cause that's why, like, when I say like they put him back in that guard position, that they took him out of that as a rookie, and even last year to a certain degree, they made him become more of a ball handler, decision maker. You know, when Fred went out and things like that, you put him in that spot. So now he's really back with the ball in his hand like he used to since he was, you know what I'm saying, when he was first fell in love with the game.
Yeah.
Last year and the year prior was the only year that the ball wasn't in his hand heavy. So you putting it back into his hands, you make him be comfortable with that, and he already know how to be in a dunker spot and doing every goddamn thing on the court.
Yeah, see,
That's gonna be crazy.
we had Jalen last year, and that was really Jalen's job was to get it and go. But I think Armin could be more effective than Jalen, man. From what I seen from Jalen, I think Armin can be more effective pushing the rock and putting more pressure on the defense at the rim. I think.
Yeah, but Armin got to prove that he can do that.
He do.
Atlantean.
He do.
And also too, I know Armin's strength is in transition, using his speed because he's young, fast legs, he can jump. But the game is played in half court more times than not, and so that's where I think you got to go through KD or Sengun, and Armin just has to eat where he eats at, and they'll feature him at times. But traditional half court set, bro, yeah, I don't feel comfortable right now going through Armin consistently because Armin hasn't showed that his perimeter game and his decision making is on point yet. He's good, but he's not there yet, bro. Respect.
But I'm looking, hey, Mike,
not.
I'm looking at the teams in the finals last year. When you think about half court, they wasn't half court teams. They were pushing that rock. The Pacers pushing it. OKC they pushing it. Like so you gotta be.
I don't know about that, bro. I mean, if you look at the fast break points, it wasn't like that. Now, if you're talking about just taking that out of bounds and then passing it up court ahead, then okay, I got you. But they wasn't in transition like that, bro. Like OKC did a great job defending Indiana in transition, bro. Like they limit them to like you have to convert in half court.
And that was OKC got the best defense in the league, so of course they're gonna stop you from doing exactly what you want to do. But I feel like our defense, we're gonna get a lot of stops, we're gonna get a lot of rebounds. We can go, we can push it.
Oh yeah,
and
I
when
agree
you
with that too.
look at the matchups again, I mean to cut y'all, both of y'all off. I just want to, what I'm saying, step right in real quick. Like what Lenny mentioned with the Pacers and OKC matchup. At times, what I'm saying, that the half court offense was just, what I'm saying, here and there and things like that. When you have like who was that go-to bucket getter for the Pacers? You know what I'm saying? So Siakam. As far as like what they give you, and then when you look at OKC, it's Shea. You know what I'm saying? It's automatic Shea. And then if he's in trouble, then you got Jalen Williams. So when I'm looking at it, like somebody got an echo. Us, you got LP, who's one of the top double team bigs. You got Kevin Durant, who's gonna bring double teams, and then you got everybody else around him. Lama Thompson, Fred VanVleet, and all those guys. So when you look at the makeup of both sides of the how they play, we sitting right there in between because we can give them the defensive factor and we give them the offensive factor. But if you want to give it to somebody and go, and we got the defenders too. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like we're gonna be a very big threat. You know what I'm saying? As far as like what I seen from the Pacers and how they presented their execution and from the OKC Thunder. So, hey Kareem.
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
What's up,
No
Kareem?
homo, but I really missed y'all. Yeah, really, I missed to be here and in your stream for real.
Hey, shout out to you, man.
I had a surgery, brother. Yeah, really. I had like problems. My condition was not good. Was not very well, but I promise I tried to be back in your stream for sure.
Already, man. Hear from you, Kareem, man. What you got on LP, man? What's up with it?
Yeah, like brother, like I told you that my parents were born in Turkey, right? So I always look also to the Turkish national team, obviously, and I really listened to to his teammates. They gave several interviews, and yeah, like all of them talk about, you know, the chemistry with him, you know, that he takes now the responsibility, and even the head coach, you know, of the national team said that he has really now a bigger like potential than Jokic. I don't really know if he said it because, yeah, like to push him in our own country or something, but he really explains what he, you know, like changed now, you know. He even trains every single day, you know, like more than, yeah, like he said, I think he said more than like 2 hours or something. He said it in today's interview, and I was really like, yeah, I was like, okay, you know what? With every training session, so if it's with, you know, his fitness, he trains more, you know. And the coach said like you have to like let it, because you can get a you can get an injury because of all your, yeah, like all your extra like extra hours of training, right? And yeah, I was like, okay, if this really, if this is really the truth, what the coach said, I'm like, okay, like we will see this season a cold-blooded Alperen Sengun, because yeah, he really works his ass off. What, you know, what really the head coach said, and he's now also the number one in the national team. You know, he was also the rookie player in the national team, but like now he's the, you know, he's the main key player. Everybody listens to him. You know, even, you know, like all of them are older than him, right? He's the second youngest, I think. But yeah, the yeah, all the players, you know, Shane Larkin, maybe y'all know him. He said as well, you know, that everybody listens to what he says, what he wants, and the yeah, if we like listen to him, to his advices and whatever, then we, yeah, like then we will win the games, and this is also what really happens right now. And yeah, so that's why I think we will see a completely different LP, a completely
Hey,
different
Kareem, let me ask
LP.
you a question.
Yeah,
So I know, you know what I'm saying, you pay attention to the NBA. Do you feel like LP can be a top 5 center in the NBA into the season,
brother, look, you
coming
know,
into the
like,
season?
look, brother, look, let's begin like this. Let's start like this. Do y'all think that LP has the skill set to be like, to be the, you know, in the top five? Because if y'all would say yes, then the potential was automatically there. It's, we shouldn't talk about if he is better than this or that. Like, you know, if he's better than Sabonis. Let's talk about, does he have even the potential, right? And if he has it, then we just have to fix us to his development. What I said also in the previous stream, you know, we have to focus then, you know, what he wants. We have to build around him if we really believe in him, right? And that is the, you know, that should be the, you know, that should be our, yeah, like vision, aim, you know.
I agree with you. I agree with you. I'm right there with you. If
So
LP just step it up to the level, like he's already there for what we need for LP. He's already doing it, you know. But I
no,
just know that he has another level to get to, and I think his biggest thing
brother,
was, you
like,
know,
no,
the free
the
throws and, you know, missing
the
those
head coach,
inside bunnies.
brother, the head coach said you exaggerate with the training. He, like, he said that he is angry to him, that he exaggerate, like pause. He doesn't pause, and he still trains with his shots and whatever, with his fitness, you know, to gain muscles and everything.
Yeah.
Bro, like, where I hate that, I was like, okay, it's like, you know, it was like, I don't know, it was really like sensational, you know. the head coach said that multiple times in the Turkish, like for a Turkish channel. And I was like, damn, bro, I think we will really face another LP this coming season.
Nah, I think we're gonna see a different LP as well. I think we're gonna see a different LP. I'm confident in saying that. At the same time, we still have to see it. So,
Yeah, brother, but like, would you say, like, would you agree if I would say he has really a skill set to be one of the, to be in
yeah,
the
I mean,
top three even?
LP's skill set is different and separates him from the other bigs. You got Karl Anthony Towns. You would consider him the best 3-point shooting big man in the league right now.
Mhm.
Joel Embiid, his health. When he's
Mhm.
out there, he can give you 30 on one leg. That's how good Joel Embiid is. But
Mhm.
his 30 points can't lead you out the first, second round. So when it comes to Jokic, we already know Jokic is a champion. He just averaged a triple double as a center. So and even that impact got him so far. You know what I'm saying? So with Alp's impact for this team, it has to be on the 2010 level,
Yeah,
and he
yeah.
has to raise his efficiencies up as far as his field goal and 3-point percentage and free throws. So I think
I
that's his bigger
agree.
right now as far as everything is Alp's game, because I don't think he really has any faults as far
Mhm.
as Miles called him soft.
Brother, like,
I told Miles I
since
disagree with that soft
yeah,
term, but
brother, like,
he stepped
I
it up.
wanted to, yeah, I wanted to, like, I extra came because I listened the whole time. I didn't want it to come to the, like, stream because, like, I just wanted to listen, and like, I don't know, I don't really think that I speak very well. My English is still horrible, and, like, but never mind. Like, I extra, like, I only wanted to come because of the one guy. What was his name? Moss or something, right? Moss or Nas or something. I forgot. He said,
To
like,
my Mars, yeah,
yeah,
Mr. Mars.
bro. He
You got
tried
smoke with
he
Mr.
tried to
Mars?
blame. In my opinion, he tried to blame LP or something. Yeah, like, what was that?
Oh
Bro,
no,
he's
man.
supportive, bro. He was 22. All of his family members live in Turkey in a village. Bro, calm down, bro. He came from a Muslim country to a Christian country, right? He had to fix his everything. And, bro, people, like, you know what? Like, if I don't know if he was, like, sent from God, like, they directly, I don't know, like, expect, I don't know,
Nah,
like,
I get it, Kareem. You know what I'm saying? Alp ain't perfect. He ain't perfect, but he is been held
right
to a
now, but his
he. Hey,
IQ.
but real quick, Kareem, he has been held to a standard as an all-star, as the second best player on the team now. Could be 1A, 1B last year, but all the smoke was on Jalen for his performance to show up, because LP showed up. Even though his numbers wasn't efficiently good, he still put up
brother,
20 and 10. He still put up a double-double. So as far
brother.
as
But
like
the
LP's
look,
criticism as being a number two on his team, he
let,
does deserve some type of criticism as far as his weaknesses.
yeah. But like, let's talk about the from the first season to his fourth, right? Every single year he had actually a development, which Jalen Green, who was a higher pick, like he was. I don't know. He was like the second best draft pick or something. I really
See,
forgot.
Kareem, hey Kareem, see that's the difference between my channel and
Look,
these other Rockets channels. They're not gonna hold LP up to that standard. They gonna just, what I'm saying, they gonna jaw drop, and what I'm saying, they gonna dick suck basically as far as LP. I'm not gonna do that. I fuck with LP. I do that heavily
no,
because I've been doing that since I started my channel. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Whether people want to acknowledge that shit or not. At the same time, we have to keep it true. You know what I'm saying? If he does something good, we acknowledge it. If he does something bad, you gotta acknowledge that too. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And
brother.
with
Like,
the LP fanboys, not saying that you are, but the people that come on my panel and people that's in the chat that don't want to, really give a vocal points out as far as like how they feel about LP, they can't do it. You know, they on
yeah.
some scary shit to me, in my opinion. So with Alperen Sengun, it is what it is. That's the difference between my channel and these other channels. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what they doing because I'm not aware of it, but I'm pretty sure my shit is more different than what they produce.
Yeah, no, brother. Like I completely agree. We have to criticize. He doesn't have a 3-point shooting, right? His mid range shot is also like he had his Dirk Nowitzki or whatever shot, Flamengo shot or what they call it, and then he let that as well. We have to criticize many things about him. I don't say that he was weak physically and now he gained some like I don't he gained some weight, right? Like he gained some like now he's getting really better. Like this is really what I like, what I've seen, in the national team.
Right.
And
Hey, hold that thought real quick. I got one mission pulling up. One mission. What's good? One mission.
What's good with you, Green? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good, bro? What's up with it?
What's going on? I just wanted to give my little 2 cents on the LP comparison, the top 5 comparison. I think LP, even if he is 6 or 7, it's only a drop step in from being a top 5 center in the league. And I think it's the path is a lot brighter than you think because a lot of these centers are not staying healthy. I think Sabonis is the only one that's solidified better than him. I mean, shit, he dropped 45 on Wemby's ass.
Jokic.
Yeah. Sabonis, I think Alp's already being talked about in a different light that's better than Sabonis ever has been in his career, especially with how early it is in Alp's career for him to be talked about being a top 5 center in the league. But as far as his like inefficiency and numbers and stuff like that, I feel like that was I don't want to say a fluke year, but yeah, his numbers dropped, and we already know that he can be better than that because he was better than that. If he goes back to the numbers that he had just the season before that, his numbers were phenomenal from the inside. But
Facts.
we glossing over the thing that Greenleaf keeps saying. He was the second most double teamed player in the league last year, behind the guy he's being most compared to. And it ain't easy. I mean, well, let's not act like it's easy to get buckets down there. With being double teamed constantly and having to be the focal point of your offense, both in America and Houston, and go to Turkey and you got to be the focal point. Which his numbers are better in Eurobasket right now. I put it in the chat. He's shooting 70% in Eurobasket right now. From the free throw line, which is what I had the biggest problem with last year, he's shooting almost 80%. And I don't really think his 3-pointers got to be that prevalent like we say it does, because with somebody that commands that much attention on the inside, you want him to do what he
No, I
does
agree.
and just
Hey, real quick,
read and react.
one mission. I
Go ahead.
agree with you, bro. Because when I put up the playoff stats, he took like two threes a game. You know what I'm saying? He was close to. Well, he took 1 3 a game. He was close to 37%. I'm not asking LP to take 5 threes. I want him taking that 3. You know what I'm saying? Attempts a game. You know what I'm saying? That don't hurt you. And then if you're making 2 out of 3 or something like that, you close to 45-50% from the attempts you taking. But if you scared to shoot the 3, and then you holding us hostage as far as like doing what you do, now you got to put the ball on the floor and make the game a little bit more, I wouldn't say difficult, but we have to adjust to what you finna do, LP. You know what I'm saying? So if he extend his game outside of that, trying to make a decision to put the ball on the floor instead of just taking the 3 when we're a great rebounding team, number 1 rebounding team, offensive rebounding team in the league, then you shouldn't be scared to take those type of attempts unless you're worried about your individual stats.
Yeah, and I don't want LP to be changing his game up too much anyway. Like, I mean, you got to be versatile. You got to add to your game. You can't, but I don't want him to be trying to be Porzingis out here. You know what I'm saying? guys
Right. You got
guys in his
centers that's
comparison,
transitioning
guys in
to
his comparison
forwards
still ain't
now.
got the footwork that he got. They just ain't got it. Like, and his is natural. I'm not saying like I don't know if he used to play soccer or something back in the day, but his is natural. Them spin moves he be coming up with, like you don't see Joker doing that. Like at least not that quick. I mean, he's got his little big body spin move, but he ain't got that quick snap. And I'm under you and pass you, and I'm under the basket now.
Yeah.
Like most guys in the league ain't got that. Sabonis definitely ain't got that. So
That's why I believe he can be, better than Sabonis in this season coming up. Period. With the group of guys that's, getting better. Almond, Jabari, Fred, all those guys, and then you have Alperen Sengun getting better. Numbers wise, it should look better, bro. I'm aiming for 55-60% field goal shooting, free throws go up, 3-point attempts. 37% in the playoffs is lovely for Alperen Sengun. But in the regular season, we need more of that. We need to see more sightings of the Alperen Senguns from that. It's just gonna make us a different team, on top of us being a good rebounding team as well. So when you compare Alperen Sengun's game to all these guys, they're stretching the floor. They're not mid-range savants. They're not just pulling up from the midi all game, but they're capable of it. Porzingis can do it. Cat not doing that. Joel Embiid, if healthy, he's 3-level scorer as a center. Joel Embiid is as well.
Can I interject on that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just the picture of the centers you got on the screen right now.
Mm-hmm.
I would say right now I can't even put him up there with two of them because they are not even offensive hubs of their team. You see what I'm saying? Like they're not asked to take. I would say Porzingis and Bam because Bam's not the offensive hub. Tyler Hero is.
Right.
Like Bam just get his where he get his. You know what I'm saying? And Porzingis definitely ain't the focal point of his offense. But yeah, Sengun's asked to, okay, you just came off of banging down there on one side on defense. Now come down here and get in the post and get your arms slapped up and beat up and come battle with somebody pushing you in the back and then be able to make the pass or score over two people. You know what I'm saying? Most of these guys ain't even being asked to do that.
They're going to Mr. Miles right there. What's up, Miles?
I disagree, bro, because when we're saying the best centers in the league are top 5, bro, like we can't just value offense, bro. Like, do you know what Porzingis and Bam brings to the table defensively? Switching out on pick and rolls, rebounding, playing defense. And Porzingis, when healthy, is a better offensive player than Sengun, bro. He can shoot the 3-ball, mid-range, he can post up. And he rebounds better. And he's a better shot blocker. Now, Bam's offense has gotten better. I think Sengun's better offensively, not by a whole lot. But defensively, bro, and what Bam can do defensively, like, this isn't an argument saying he's a top 5 center offensively. Like, aren't we gauging the player? And the game's played two ways. What's your name? One mission. And so, yeah, I think Sengun has the edge on those guys, maybe a few of those guys offensively, but the game's played two ways, bro. And I'm not gonna just dismiss one whole half of the court.
I wasn't dismissing it, but I just made that a talking point that if I'm talking about the load they have to carry on their team. That's what I'm talking about. Porzingis has always been a third or fourth option on his team. Right? LP has always been the second option at worst, a second option on offense. And then we're not going to sit here and act like LP is a slouch on defense either. We're not going to do that. Just that defense. No, LP is not a slouch on defense.
He is no, because he is though. That's why. You tell me how he is not a slouch on defense, bro. Go ahead. How is he not a slouch on defense? What's going on right now, bro?
I don't think he's over there. He's not like sitting in the corner just waiting. He shows just as much hustle as anybody else on the team. Like we don't have to cover up LP on. We don't have to cover him up on defense. Like we don't do that.
Bro, I just
might have done that in the first. I'm answering it.
But one mission, bro. You can still hustle and still be bad on defense, bro. So I'm asking.
Okay, that's contrasted. That's a contrast. Let me answer
Huh?
the contrast.
Yep.
You said you
All right,
can
go ahead.
hustle. I said he's not a slouch on defense. You can't hustle and be a slouch. Those are contrasts.
Okay, so are you talking about just giving effort?
Yeah, and
Yeah,
I'm
but
talking about
Okay,
giving
I
effort.
mean, a
Yeah,
lot of
that
guys.
means he get more effort than a Jokic on defense, and then
Most
Okay, okay. So we're praising the effort rather than the result. Okay, listen, that's cool.
all I said was he's not a slouch on defense. I'm not
Okay,
saying
and
he's
guess what?
better than
Okay,
those
cool.
guys on defense. I'm not
And
saying he's
listen,
better than the guys on defense, but he is better than those guys, and I think by a huge margin on offense. I think it is by a huge margin. I don't think
bro.
Porzingis is in his league
No, he's
anymore,
not.
to be
No, he's
honest.
not. No.
I mean,
First of all, bro, this is how low we have lowered the standards in today's era, because this is just a soft fucking era. We're praising somebody not being a slouch on defense now. We're not praising the production and your versatility and your IQ. We're just saying, yeah, he doesn't slouch and that's cool. What are we doing, bro? What the hell's going on right now? And Porzingis, when healthy, is a better offensive player than Sengun, bro. For crying out loud, Domantas Sabonis, who isn't even a shooter, shot 41% from the three-point range, where Sengun shot 22. So, I mean, I've given you a lesser shooter in Sabonis than Chris Porzingis, and he almost doubled him in three-point shooting, bro. What are you talking about?
Mm.
And now we're praising slouching? That's the standard now, bro? He's not a slouch? Sorry, bro. I'm not doing it. Right? He's not good on defense, bro. Period. What are we doing right now, Green? This is crazy.
Oh,
there we go. He back.
Yeah, he back.
I started
Yeah.
the stream off commenting on his numbers as far as the field goal percentage. We all know that those are bad. We know that. And we know that he's capable of doing better because every year before that, he's been better than that. And I also said, just not saying this means much or put any clout on it, but just the way he's been playing on Euro basketball, he is more aware of the shots he's taking under the rim. Not saying they're going to drag over in the next season, but that's just saying we hope that. And to have another player who draws as much attention as Kevin Durant does, it's going to be easier for him down low this year. I'm a firm believer in that. So his numbers are going to go up. So I'm not trying to put the
bro,
numbers
me
in
and you
argument.
agree on that part. Listen, if this conversation is being had next year after Kevin Durant has had a full year there, I think my tune would be a lot different. But, I mean, I can't forecast the future or say what ifs. We're strictly going off of what we've seen up to this point.
I mean, we kind of do that when we're talking about, are we a championship level team, and everybody wants to bring Durant's health into it, but that's neither here nor there. I'm saying that we've already had evidence of him. We already have evidence of him doing better in the field than he's doing this year.
But what do you mean by what you just said, though, about a championship team? What do you mean when you say that?
When we ask if we're a championship level team, and people say, "Oh yeah, we are," but I don't know about Durant staying healthy. Injuries are a factor for every single team. Everybody, that's the first thing everybody wants to bring up. But I'm saying,
if y'all got some smoke with Mr. Mars, man, the link is in the chat.
Oh,
man.
come on, bro.
Don't ask me. Mars is right up here, bro. He ain't gonna run for y'all.
Now, one mission. I think when it comes to the actual team success, yeah, we do that, right? We project and we say, but we can look at the team roster and say that they're one of the few teams out west that could win the West. But when we're talking about an individual player, you feel me? I think for me, I just look at it a little bit different. And so both things can be true at the same time. But I mean, yeah, Sengun has a lot to work on. I
respect that, but what I'm saying is we have evidence of LP shooting better.
Evidence of what?
LP shooting better. Every year besides last year, he shot better. I'm saying his numbers were.
Do you know what? So, okay.
This is by far his worst shooting season.
Okay, and so you're saying
whilst other guys on the team had some of their best shooting seasons, like Dylan Brooks had his best shooting season from the three, made more threes in a single game. I think he's at 10 now or something like that. He did that multiple times this year or whatever. I'm just saying his numbers were down, but the team success went up. But I feel like that's because of our lackluster performance from our, our prodigal son or whatever the fuck he was supposed to be. Excuse me, Green.
Okay,
But
so his
like
rookie season. So his rookie season, he shot 47, and then he followed it up by back-to-back seasons shooting 53%, and then he tapered back down to 59%. So in his 4 years, bro,
you said 53 tapered down to 59 or 49.
49, but
Okay.
he's been in the league for 4 years, and so I have to work off the law of averages, right? He has a season where he's at 47, 53, 53, and so for his career,
I'm saying above 50%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For his career, it's 50. It's 51. For his career,
so that
which is
reiterates the
good,
point that you made earlier, that you said that you want a big man to at least shoot 50%. Did you not say that earlier, or did I get that?
Yeah. I said that, but I also was referring to in the post. These have to transfer to the postseason, bro.
Yeah.
Because Green would tell you, bro. I'm always looking ahead and saying, yeah, this is all cute and shit, bro. But when it matters the most, what are you doing? And what he was doing was shooting 45% from the field when it mattered the most.
I understand that, but what I'm putting on that is at least the man was shooting the ball. At least he wasn't hiding in the corner. He wasn't trying to shy away from it. He wanted all the smoke, and that's what I put on it, because obviously we knew that Jalen Green wasn't going to show up to the party. We was going to have to fight our hardest to even get out of this series. We probably won't.
Right.
And
one mention,
hell,
that's another point. Like, I don't want to compare, well, I'm not going to try to compare Jalen Green's performance to Alperen Sengun or Ahmed Thompson's, performance, because now that we know that they have some pumping in their chest as far as like having heart and stepping up, that's either here or there. Now, do they have more heart than Kevin Durant when it comes down to, postseason performances? That's still another, stepping stone. Or is Alperen Sengun, Ahmed Thompson-Jabari going to step up to the level that we need from them playing alongside Kevin Durant as far as what we bringing him in for? So is Alp going to shoot above 55, 60% from the field and do his thing? Thompson, is he going to be a guard that we expect him to be and still play overall,
Green, I got a question for you, Green. And I don't want to sidestep too hard, but I got a question for you. Do you think if Fred VanVleet would have had the type of series that Jalen Green had, that he'd still be here this year?
No.
So I'm just saying,
if Fred VanVleet played the same way that Jalen Green played, he will not be here. He will have no type of extension.
I believe that as well. But what I'm trying to get off of that is, Ime saw the guys that had something pumping in their chest during the playoffs. Correct. I mean, he's a playoff coach. He knows what it looks like. I think he can sense it out of LP that 45% is not really him. And I think he believes that he's going to do better than that. And I believe it too. So that's where I'm gonna go with that, Miles. Right. That's just off of
in game 7. In game 7, Alperen Sengun had the worst plus minus, which was a minus 12. He shot 9 for 23, 39% from the field. And so, I mean,
who had our best? Wasn't that Steven Adams? Had our best plus minus? Wasn't that Steven Adams had our best plus minus that game?
Let me see, bro. Nope. He had -9, bro, that game. Nobody, bro. Remember, we got blown out, bro. So nobody was in the positive, bro, in that game. But I think he didn't have a choice. One mission. I mean,
yeah. That's why he didn't play Jabari, even though Jabari.
Exactly.
You got to play Jabari.
He left his boy Ahmed Thompson out there to thrive.
And that honestly shows, because I mean, I feel like he should have been playing Cam all series. I feel like that would have turned the whole series around in our favor. I believe they wasn't going to be ready for Cam Whitmore to come out there. You believe
playing Cam Whitmore versus the Golden State Warriors would have turned the series around?
Listen. I would have tried it before I would have lost the series.
Well, listen, I prefer you to, bro, one mission, bro, respectfully. I prefer you to say that we should try it, just to say, because what you said was it would have turned the series around in our favor. Like, that's a bold statement, bro.
Okay, you got Jalen Green giving you 8 points a game. So you telling me Cam Whitmore coming off and dropping off a quick 10 or something?
I don't know that in the game 7, bro.
Most of those games were close games. I'm not saying just in games. I'm just saying just in the series period. Most of those games were really close games.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, that's a big.
Cam Whitmore ain't showed you that he can be that type of player in the postseason, bro.
Yeah, that's more.
Cam Whitmore's a crash test dummy. He's a crash test dummy. I just want him to run into a wall and throw the ball in the air like he do all year long and score.
Yeah.
So
Well,
you got
Cam Whitmore.
That's what he
Who
does.
talking about?
Because I'd rather that than Jalen Green be passive and sitting over there waiting for somebody to pass him the ball. And
I know,
honestly,
but
that shit looks sad as fuck to me. I'd rather Cam Whitmore
he
come out
made
there and show some type of fight.
If you
yeah,
can't Whitmore, you have to understand how to use your gravity like that. I don't think he's
correct,
there yet.
You
correct.
only
He
need him
don't. He
for a
don't. He
couple
didn't
of
know.
minutes. Is all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, a couple of minutes is not. 1 miss is not a big, outcome because, like I said, he sat Jabari and played Jalen Moore. I feel like if you played Jabari
That's
more over
crazy.
Jalen in Game 7, it would have been a different outcome too. So, like, that's my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
He played 12 minutes in Game 7, fellas. Like
12 minutes,
Jabari
bro.
Smith played
Come on,
12
man.
minutes. Come
And
on,
he shot 45% from the three. Like,
come on, man.
that's a mistake that I thought.
Yeah, and one mission, bro. Could you imagine? I mean, listen, we're killing Ime for not playing Jabari. Could you imagine what would happen if he set Green and brought in Cam? And I mean, it's just, bro. Sometimes, bro,
I mean,
it's
I don't
more
think
than just basketball.
75% of the fan base would have had a problem with it because of the way Jalen was playing. Like, you brought out one game to show us what you could do, and then he was
But
like,
you got to go with
I'm
him,
not
though.
doing that no more.
But you
You
got
know
to
what
go
I'm
in though because he's Green. I'm not. I mean, I can't change that. You just can't do
I
that,
understand.
bro.
I understand that, and it showed it exposed him, and now he's out of here, and I'm happy for that. But
Yeah. I think
you know
we
what I'm
all
saying?
are. Yeah.
I
Hey,
mean,
Miles, I think we got some more smoke for you, bro.
Come on, bro. Yeah, let's get it, man.
Hey,
Yeah.
Moses Cuckoo.
This dude know basketball. Dude named Cuckoo. Come on, yeah, come on,
What's
bro.
up
You
with it,
Cuckoo
Moses,
for
man? It's your
Purple
first
Plus?
time on the panel, man. Salute. What's up with it?
All right, what's up, Cuckoo?
What's up, brother? How y'all doing today?
Not bad,
All
man.
right.
My first time on the panel.
Yes, sir. What you got on the stream, man? What you got on me? You been hearing, man? You can start it from now.
Yeah, I usually don't come up, but Mr. Mars over here just talking a lot of nonsense right now. He's always talking, you already know that, but just to call out he's soft and no defense is just ridiculous. I mean, the entire year we talk about how he's improving on defense, right? Getting better on defense, plus defending now. We can pull up the stats of all the standards in the league and where they're ranked defensively. We can pull that up. You talk about where is the proof. You talk about Alperen has no defense. Where is the proof? You have no proof of that. We're number 5 defense, number 4 defense in the league. Alperen has a center. Proof number 1. You can pull up all these stats. So I don't understand there's no proof. Alperen has no defense.
So you're saying because the Rockets are top 4 in defense, that makes him a top
I just said all centers. Pull up the centers. All centers. Alperen's top 10 in defensive stats. All centers. So what are you talking about? That's number 1. Number 2, we've seen it when they play zone. Alperen switches on the perimeter when we play zone all the time. He's on the perimeter. He's moving his feet. So versatility is there. So there's no defense. It's just ridiculously outlandish. It's wrong, plain wrong. You have no evidence whatsoever to support it. That's that. So please stop that. Everybody in the community has said Alperen's defense is vastly improved from his 3rd year to his 4th year. Are you over here coming up and talking about he has no defense? Saying no defense is crazy. We know that defense is effort, and he always gives you 8 plus every single night. So what are we talking about here? So that's my take on the defensive part.
All right, so I don't give 2 rats asses what some goddamn media say, bro. I got 2 eyes.
What media are you talking about? What media are you talking about?
Bro,
what media?
Did you say you was done?
What proof? Yo, give me the proof then. Nah, give me the proof. You talking? Give me the proof. Nah, give me the proof. I just gave you 2 stats.
If you're done, then go, bro. But if you're talking, bro, then you go, bro. You got it.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Yeah. All right. Because again, bro, we're just disagreeing, right? I mean, either you're right, I'm wrong, you're wrong. Listen,
I have facts. I have facts.
No, you don't got facts, bro. Because
I do.
I do. Playing defense, and so, bro, is you gonna talk or go
ahead, please. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Then
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'll go. Yeah, when you finish, then I'll go, bro. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
So, like I was saying, man, I don't care what no goddamn media say, bro. The media lies, right? They lie to us, right? And so you got to watch the games, right? I watch the games. And so, listen, I mean, if Sengun gives effort, okay, cool. I'll praise the effort. But doesn't mean that the technique is correct and the production and the execution is on point, right? There's a reason why the Golden State Warriors cooked his ass, right? We saw Brandon Potts shooting 6-7 threes. We saw fucking the Warriors getting ball movement. He had no rim protection versus Golden State Warriors. He wasn't even a rim protector in the series. That's why Ime Udoka said it after the game, bro. For us to pound the glass, I have to play Steven Adams, bro. There's a reason why he was playing Steven Adams. Steven Adams got 25 plus minutes in a game 7. Ime Udoka was more comfortable playing Steven Adams without playing Jabari Smith, who played 12 minutes because he knew that defensively, Sengun cannot handle the task or the pressure. He had to bring in a YE veteran in Steven Adams to dominate the glass, second chance points, rim protection, alternate shots, a level of physicality that Sengun could never reach. And so, again, bro, I watched the games and the proofs in the pudding, and we got our ass kicked by 20-plus points in Game 7. And Sengun is soft. He couldn't even dominate a guy who was 5 inches.
I don't think Adams' rim protection and defense is that much better than Sengun's. I'm gonna say that right now. I hope you're not trying to put him miles above Sengun's rim protection and defense. Because Adams is just as slow-footed.
I never used the words miles above. All I said was that Steven Adams was a better rim protection. He was a better rebounder, and he was more physical versus Warriors. Is that true?
Yeah, he was more physical. I'll give him that, but I think they're about equal.
Thank you. All right, thank you.
Okay.
Can nobody disagree with you, Moss? We can't disagree with you, bro.
Yeah, of course you can. You know you can. Of course you can, bro. Yeah.
Damn.
It's opinion. It doesn't make me right. It is what it is.
Right.
Yeah, it is what it is. And so, I mean, I'm not saying that Steven Adams is like Anthony Davis or Wemby down there. All I'm saying is this, bro. Y'all act like I can't criticize Sengun.
I ain't gonna lie, man. What Mars saying is like you putting a lot of defensive players, especially at the big now, to help Alperen Sengun now because it takes a toll out of him to work on the offensive end. And Alp even said that as well. You know that when they implemented the double big lineup, it took pressure off me defensively and helps me get back to being an offensive hub. So that's what he said. So I don't think what Miles is saying is too far fetched. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, saying no defense
getting on
is
Miles
far-fetched.
because
Saying no defense and stuff is far-fetched. That's my point. Saying no defense.
no, LP gives effort. He gives effort, but that he has to.
No.
You know
I'm not talking about agree. I'm not talking about effort. I'm talking about no defense. So you agree that LP has no defense?
No, I know. No. I believe he plays defense.
Okay, then. That's what we're saying. Forget it.
No, that's why I said, that's why I said, Moses, that you guys are on Mars because of what he said as far as like he's soft, he doesn't play defense, and Mars is speaking on it in the way that what he said in the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, it's defense for sure. As a rim protector, we know that already. We knew that.
But
already.
I don't think Ime Udoka put the double big line in there just to say, "Oh, Alp, you're not doing enough, so we got to put this in there." He's doing that because we don't have any damn shooting. We don't have any damn shooting, so we need y'all to pick up every board off the backboard. We need y'all to pick up everything. That's why he put the double big line up in there, not because Alp wasn't doing his job or anything like that.
Hey, one mission, bro. How many blocks do you think Sengun had the entire series versus the Warriors? If you had to guess,
I don't know. Tell me.
He had 3. How many do you think Steven Adams had?
6.
In less minutes. No, he had 8 total, bro. He had 8 total. I mean, you know.
Okay.
Don't forget, Steven Adams played less.
No defense. I mean, if you had no defense,
a well-contested shot is just as good as a block shot.
You guys, hold on. Okay, well, just I'll be fast, okay? And again, bro, I mean, listen, we disagree. It's cool, but Alperen Sengun played 256 minutes versus the Warriors in 7 games, and Steven Adams played 155 minutes. Right? Steven Adams still had more offensive rebounds. Obviously, total rebounds, Sengun had more because he played a ton of more minutes. But doesn't that kind of tell you what? And then too, for the series, Steven averaged 1.1 blocks per game, and Alperen averaged 0.04. So I mean,
that's nice. That's nice, Moss. That's nice. But then you're taking the offensive part of it out of it. LP had to carry the offensive load. Steven Adams was not asked to do that.
I'm not asking.
He was asked to boost the stats that he was already good at. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hold on, bro. How is Sengun asked to carry the offensive load when Fred VanVleet averaged damn near 1 less point than him, bro? Make it make sense, please. Or my bad, 2 less points. 18
who had the most shots on the team? Who had the highest usage rating?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
How is a guy? No. Listen, I'm Mark's question again. How is a guy tasked to carry the load offensively when it's a player on his team who averaged 2 less points?
Who had the highest
Just
usage
letting
rating?
Man, now you're moving the goalpost, man. It's good, bro.
How was that moving the
You never
goalpost?
answered the question, bro. Come on, man.
That's the
Wow.
direct
How is this not
correlation
counting
to how
offensive
much you're
load?
being used on the offense.
I
It's
mean,
not usage rating.
That's a joke.
But why are you using the phrase he had to hold on, bro? Why are you using the phrase he carried the offense when that's not the case?
Because
You think he
So why
in
you
my
use the phrase playing
opinion
no
is that
defense when that's not the
Alperen
case?
Sengun was the offense. He definitely was more than Steven Adams, which is why Steven Adams could do what his
bro,
job.
that's not what I asked you, bro. That's not what I asked you.
You're saying
You
how
said
come
who
a
to
guy
play
like
the
Fred
offense.
VanVleet, right? Fred
Yeah, I said
VanVleet is who we're talking about.
okay.
What's Fred VanVleet's field goal percentage?
I got it right here, bro. I got it. Let me see.
In the playoffs or
In the playoffs?
Well, I mean,
we talking
it's
about the
only one
playoffs, not
series,
in the
bro.
regular season. We talking about the
It's only
playoffs.
one series. You know what, Fred? 43% as a 1 or 2, which is closer to league average than Sengun shooting 45% as a big man. There you go.
But can we ask you what was his field goal percentage?
This is where I'm about to make everything mesh
And he's
together.
shooting closer shots to the basket. Sengun is.
This is where I'm about to mesh it all together right here.
All right,
Because
go ahead,
you're
bro.
saying that we had to put Steven Adams in to hold up on the defensive end, right? The rebounding end, right? Agreed or disagreed?
Yeah, rebounding, defense, off second chance points, everything, bro. Yeah, all that.
Alperen Sengun was the second best in that category.
In what category, bro?
In every category that you just named that Steven Adams did so good at, Alperen Sengun was the second best in it.
He was the
He
second
led in
best.
4 categories in the playoffs.
And offensive rebounds. And
led in
what are you
points,
talking about?
rebounds, assists.
He's supposed to be. Hold on. One a mission.
So he's talking about he's not counting offensive load. He's not counting no offensive load, but he led all categories.
I didn't get all
block.
my point. He did that on the defensive and the rebounding end. And then he had to come onto the offensive end and be the offensive hub, meaning he was the one putting
No,
up
he
all
was
the
not.
shots.
No, he wasn't, bro. No, he wasn't. The offensive hub. See?
Again, he led them points, assists, rebounds, and steals. That was not the offensive hub. He led them points, assists, rebounds, and steals in the playoffs.
Right?
What are you talking about, bro?
Because
Fred VanVleet was then, is what you're saying?
Hey, one a mission,
Because he
bro.
averages almost as much. I'm just asking.
One a mission. I'm about to tell you, bro. If it's a 7-game series and a guy averages 2 more points than the other guy, could it be possible that maybe 1 or 2 games Sengun had a high-scoring game would boost his average up, but Fred was still can be the hub or just right there with him? Hey,
Off of 2-pointers, not 3-pointers.
Oh, it's right there with him, right? It's right there with him, though.
Hold on. What's that, Miles?
I said Green. You think that Sengun carried the offense versus the Warriors when Fred VanVleet was doing what he was doing, bro?
No, I don't feel like LP was the offensive hub, but he had the
Exactly.
most. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'm gonna say it like this, he averaged the most points on the team, but he wasn't the big factor as far as that. I think LP
Sure
got his money as far as how he got it because that's what the efficiency looked like. Because if he was getting his money easily and things like that, his efficiency wouldn't be 45%.
Exactly. And Fred won a mission, and Moses had to run the offense, right? Like, I mean,
Now, quick question, Greg. Who was carrying the offense then?
What?
Who was carrying the offense?
Both guys, Sengun and Fred.
Okay, thank you. That's what we're talking about.
Armin Thompson stepped up as well. So it was like I always say, it was about committee, bro. It wasn't just no one person.
Exactly.
Right.
What I'm saying
One
is,
mission said that, bro.
One mission was saying.
Hold on, bro. Why is Cuckoo mad at me for it when One Mission said this, bro? I didn't say this. He said
No,
that.
I said he was the offensive hub. That's my opinion, sir.
That's not what he said.
No.
What I'm saying. No. What Mission is saying. No. He's saying LP's offensive load, like we just talked about, like you said, is equal to Fred, right? Equal to Fred, but he's still letting assists, still letting steals. So he wasn't playing defense. But
No, bro. No.
No, he was doing both. Is what my point was. He was doing both.
That's not what he said, bro.
Playing
That's not what he
defense
said.
and he was being.
You said One Mission.
So the loading was
One Mission. Did you not say, bro, respectfully, did you not say that Sengun was the offensive hub? Yes or no?
I did, and that was my opinion.
Okay, thank you.
But that's not the
thank
point I
you.
was trying to
So stop
make.
lying, cuckoo.
No,
Or Cocoa Puffs.
definitely, and,
What
y'all,
you
and
talking
we can
about,
differ.
nigga?
We can differ on that. We can differ on that. But
Right,
my point
exactly.
is,
Lying and shit.
he
That's
had the
not what he
offensive
said.
load that he had. He had the offensive load that he
It's about the
had,
load.
and
It's
then
about
he
the load.
also was the second best on defense as
And
far as rebounding
in
and
all
everything. He had to
fairness,
do
it look
that too.
in all
That
fairness,
was
it
my
looked
point.
bad because Jalen Green punk ass was inconsistent. So it looked bad when Alpre had to make something happen. Armor Thompson had to be an offensive guy when we asked him to be a Swiss Army knife. He had Fred Van Vliet stepping up, Jabari doing what he doing. So I think all of it was resorting to what Jalen Green wasn't giving us, and everybody else had to chip in. Like I said, we can win by committee. I seen us do it
Exactly.
before in a
We
7 game
lost by
series. We
committee.
was almost there. So now we adding KD. All we asking Miles is this nigga shoot 55, 56% or above. And you know what I'm saying? Make your easy bunnies. And if he can do that, what we saying? He can't be top five, Miles?
Well, all that's fine and dandy, bro. But with all that needs to come some physicality and some toughness, bro. I'm okay with the numbers. That's cool. Listen, I'm okay I'm okay if his numbers stayed the same, bro. All I'm saying is match the
So
level
this
of
nigga
physicality,
ILP
bro, in the
just he
postseason.
just he just soft, Miles. He's
Yeah, he's
I
soft,
don't
bro.
think that. I don't
physically
think that.
soft.
Yeah, he's
Soft like
soft, bro. He's
Sherman.
soft.
I
Soft
don't
like
think
Is
Sherman.
it
that at all.
physically or mentally, Miles? Like mentally, I think he's tough. He's tough. Like you know what I'm saying. You
Uh,
got some competition. He can step it up. We seen it in
so
the
y'all
playoffs.
cool
Miles, he
with the
stepped it
center
up.
doing push? So Abe on the panel is okay with their damn near 7 foot center, 10 feet from the basket, shooting push floaters and come up short. Y'all cool with that type of soft shit from the center? How about you,
Nah,
Miss?
I
Oh, okay.
wasn't cool with it last year, but I
Yeah,
wanted to get better.
exactly.
I don't want that shit
Soft.
this year. I don't want
Yeah,
that shit this
soft.
year though, Miles.
Yeah, soft.
So because he
Yeah,
shoots
soft.
mid-range
Man, that's
shots and
crazy,
soft,
He
Miles.
like you know what I'm saying. He
that's
didn't play.
your only proof. That's your only proof that it's soft. Mid-range shot. That's it.
You know that like
Hey,
that
Dre,
was
what's
like
up with it, Dre?
what's up with y'all, man? Shit.
Dre, he
Just
soft,
listen.
bro.
What up,
Dre,
Dre?
he
Hell
soft.
nah, man. What's up, Moss? What's up, everybody?
Oh,
Nah,
you
Moss.
mad at me too? Go ahead, bro.
No. Listen to what I just said. I ain't say you. I ain't say I was mad. I'm just saying I disagree. He not soft. Like you know, what I'm saying he showed his guts by like when Draymond tried to get physical and he went right back up and went through him. You know, with the contact and one. You know what I mean? It shows how you handle adversity. You know what I mean? Draymond is going to be a Hall of Fame defender. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean that LP he didn't play well. He played good. He missed some shots. He didn't miss shots all season. It's just going up against Draymond. You know what I'm saying? He was already missing shots. He just wasn't prepared. You know what I'm saying? For it. So like I say, so once you go through adversity, you come back and you retool and you get better. So I think he gonna kill next time in the playoff. But you know what I'm saying? By no means is LP play soft. He took bad shots at times and he just missed shots. But he played right under the basket. He went up with force. And a lot of and I attribute that early during the season was he was missing a lot of shots because he was trying to draw a foul at the same time, like how James Harden used to do. Instead of trying to make the shot, he was trying to
Uh-huh.
get the foul. And I attribute a lot of that early in the season to that. But he missed a lot of bunnies up close, but he wouldn't shine away from contact. So when you got people shine away from contact, that's soft. So like how so put it like this. So when Sabonis played Draymond and them in the first finals of the I
Thank
mean
you.
first time in the
Thank
playoff.
you.
Yeah, he's
So,
soft too.
but no, no,
He's soft too.
listen what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't even really attempt baskets he wouldn't even attempt shots at the basket. He relegated his game to being a hub and just passing off from the top of the key or from the 3 point line. He wouldn't no, hold
Exactly.
on. He wasn't even playing in the paint. You know what I'm saying? He was playing soft. LP didn't do that. You know what I mean?
Well,
So you know what I'm saying? So that's
Dre.
apple and
First of
oranges, bro.
all, Draymond Green. Hold on, bro. Because let's be honest here and put facts out there, okay? Because um, it wasn't Draymond Green guarding Sabonis for most of us. It was Kevon Looney, bro. So
No,
I agree.
no, no.
Kevon Looney punked him. I agree. Kevon Looney punked him. I agree with that.
Yeah,
He's
but
soft too, bro. He's soft.
no, I got you now. When you said that LP that if it was
Uh huh.
Zubac going against Draymond in
Easy
the
work.
post, not really because you got to look at it. How often now like here we go against usage. How often was Zubac asked to score in the paint? not take advantage of a mismatch. Hoffman would dump the ball to him, go to work. He wasn't asked to do that. He get the rebound. You know what I'm saying? Go
That's
up
not the
and
only
you
way
know
to
what I'm
get baskets, bro.
saying. No, listen, no, that's not what I said. I said
I heard what you said.
how was he getting baskets? They weren't dumping the ball down to Zubac, telling him to
Not
post up.
consistent, they weren't. Yeah, I
No,
agree, but
they weren't. So
they
LP was
went to him
asked to
on
do that.
occasion, bro. Stop lying, bro. I just
Hold on,
fact
hold on.
checked you about Draymond
You didn't
Green
fact check
and
me.
Sabonis, bro. When it was
No,
confirmed,
no,
because
no,
you
no,
didn't know what the hell you
no,
were talking about.
no,
What are you talking
listen.
about, bro?
Stop, calm down. What I said
Shit,
was,
lying and shit.
you know what I'm saying? What I said was that, no, nigga, anyways, what I said that he's not being asked to do that. So, LP is being asked to be the hub. It's just the reason why Fred took so many shots is because Jalen was bullshitting. Everybody else was bullshit, and also the offense that Ime was running. You know what I'm saying? Like the shots that Jalen was taking, the shots that Dylan was taking, they're not gonna get that. Those are gonna be half between LP and KD and
Uh huh.
sprinkled in with Almond. You know what I'm saying? Like so, those shots gonna get divvied up, and those gonna be better
We already
shots.
know that, bro.
It's
That's
gonna
not what
be
we
better
talking about.
spacing. So you know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is when you have better spacing on the floor, LP is gonna be able to flourish more because KD is gonna be drawing so much attention when they kick it to him. When he kick it out to him, KD gonna be cashing those shots.
Okay, everything you
And so you
said,
know what I'm saying?
Andre, everything you said, bro, I agree with to a certain degree, but I need my center to be versatile and being uncomfortable when there is no spacing. He needs to be just as effective or a little bit more effective compared to when he has spacing, bro. And question for you, Dre: if I dump it
What's
down
up?
to Zubac versus Draymond Green, compared to me dumping it down to Sengun, 1-5 flat, big man go to work. Who do you feel more comfortable with the ball in hands, getting the basket, backing down Draymond, bro? Zubac or Sengun?
Is LP. Because you know what I'm saying? Because
Oh
let
my
me tell you like
God,
this.
bro.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Because guess what?
Oh my
I
God,
want you to
bro.
understand.
Oh my
I
That's
want
his
you
God.
to understand
game.
something. No, hey, no.
Alfie
Here's something.
101 unbeatable, bro.
Guess what? Guess what? I want you to understand. So
Go ahead, Dre.
Kerr would absolutely love if they dumped the ball down to Zubac instead of James Harden and and Kawhi getting shots. It's like he would absolutely prefer
Well,
that.
of course,
Shit, you know what I'm saying?
Of course,
So
Kawhi,
you
but
know
don't
what I'm
say
saying?
James Harden, bro. His choking ass.
I know
Okay.
he a choke. I'm just saying. I know he. I'm just saying. You know what I'm
All
saying?
right.
They would absolutely love if they fell into Golden State's hand to duck the
Okay.
ball down because you know what I'm saying. Why would I? I'm gonna allow you to put the ball in your fourth, fifth best option over your first and two options all day. Go ahead. Let them cook.
So
All
one more
right, nigga.
question,
Hey,
bro.
hey,
Do
hey.
you think do you think that that game where Sagoon shot that free throw hook shot because he's a soft ass low IQ
It was a
player at
bad shot.
times?
It was a bad. He
Hold
settled for
on,
it.
bro. Okay. Dre, hold on, bro. He took the shot because Draymond physically got underneath him and forced the shot, bro. He's not doing that versus Zubac. That's my point. Zubac's not shooting a fucking free throw hook shot because he's not strong enough to get in position to get a good quality efficient shot, bro. That's all I'm saying here. Is that fair? Yes
I
or
Hey,
no?
real
no.
quick.
Okay,
Hey, I
go
don't.
ahead.
Oh, my
Real
bad.
quick, Dre. I got E.F. Hutton put up. I don't know if he got smoke for you too, Mister Mars, but he pulling
Let's
up,
get
man.
it, bro. I'm with it. Come on.
Hey, E.F. Hutton, what the business is, man?
I'm cooking niggas today, bro.
Shit, boy. Boy, you don't
Salute to the
put them
panel,
goddamn
man.
noodles off the
He ain't cooked
stove.
nothing
Salute to
Nobody
yet.
the
worry about
panel.
no
Jay, what you talking about? He
cooking
ain't cooked nothing
spread.
yet.
He cooking spread. Nobody want
E.F.
that,
Hutton, you
man.
there? E.F.
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Oh, there you go.
Easy
Can you
Yeah,
hear
Big
we
me?
can
Oven
hear you.
talk about cooking something.
Mars
Yeah.
on you
Can you
niggas
hear me?
ass tonight, boy. Y'all letting Mars eat y'all ass up, man.
He ain't cooked
Yeah,
Facts,
nothing
yeah,
J
yet.
yeah.
Dog. Facts, J Dog.
Easy Bake Oven if he cooking something.
Who, J Dog? Shit, not me. Shit, you
Hey,
lie.
Mars, hey, man. Mars cooking, nigga. Y'all better goddamn go to work on this nigga's ass before I have to come out of
No, J
retirement.
Dog, before
My
no, he
daughter got
cooking,
Shit,
he
my
cooking.
daughter
Hey,
got
no, J
get
Dog,
a
he
sausage
cooking.
and
He
bald
cooking.
eggs and
He
bald eggs.
cooking. J
Nobody worry
Dog, he
about that,
cooking.
bro.
Back to the basket. Who you trying to give it to? Zubak or Shangoon? If he cooking. Say it why.
You
Say it
already
why.
Hey,
know.
salute to
You
the
Say it
already
panel,
why.
man.
know.
Can I get in a little bit?
He gonna
Hey,
talk
go
about
ahead,
say
EF.
why.
Go ahead,
What?
EF.
One
Go ahead,
minute.
EF. My bad.
Let
J
EF
Dog,
do his
hold on.
thing, man.
E.F. just
Yeah,
pulled up.
Yo,
Hey, E.F., you answer that, E.F. Answer one mission question real quick. You giving the ball to
yo,
Zubac
yo.
or Alp in the post?
Yeah, Hey, first of all, I mean, it's a hard one. It just
What
depends
the hell
because
y'all
I mean,
niggas
obviously
smoking, bro?
Zubac is a legit big, like 7'2" or something, ain't he? You know what I'm saying? So he's a little bit
Yeah, legit 7 foot.
he's a, he's a he's a legit big, so it's a little different. But what I will, yeah, he's a legit 7 footer, and he plays power ball more than finesse ball. So I think there's a difference between because what I'm hearing is we comparing finesse to being soft. Akeem Olajuwon was a finesse player, but he wasn't soft. So we look at LP and say he's soft because he has finesse to his game. But you miss all the time that he plays through contact and initiates contact and plays off of the contact by rolling off people's body. He initiates the contact and roll off their body to a finesse, to a move that looks finesse, but is really a power move when he putting his shoulder in the guy's chest. So I don't think that's really a soft move. What I do want I do want to say this. Greenlee, just so you know I'm a real one, man. You know,
What's up with it?
I'm gonna say this. You know, I started me a little channel, so I consider myself somewhat of a not a I'm not really a content creator, you know, man. But I have entered into the rocket space, and I always give you a shout out because I appreciate you letting me, you know, come on your panel and shoot my shit before I even got my shit jumped off. So when I hear you say, you know,
Already salute
content
to you.
creator, blah 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 blah, I kind of take it as a little. I know it's not a direct shot at me, but I say, you know what? I don't want
Nah,
to.
they ain't you.
I don't want him. I don't want him to feel like I don't give him a shout out because you and Chop Shop, y'all guys let me come on your shit and shoot my shit. So boom. So I just want to get that out the way so you know I'm a real, but I don't do no smoke. You know how I am. So I just want to give you a
Yeah,
shout
yeah.
out,
You
give you
you
props.
you
You know
know
what I mean? You know for always let me on your shit,
hey
let me
yeah.
shoot my shit. Next
Hey
thing
yeah,
is
you know
I
who
don't
I'm
really
talking
got
about.
smoke for Mars. What's up?
Nah, I say you know what I'm talking about. It ain't no shot
Yeah, I
at you.
know, I know,
You
I
know what I'm
know.
saying?
But I like to be. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I
Yeah,
ain't
but
no.
go
You
ahead, go
know,
ahead.
for sure. For sure. You know, I don't really got smoke from Mars, but I got light smoke. I was on a debate panel and I was debating with one of these top debaters that debate on all the top debate platforms. And I was shooting some shit with him because he's like anti Bible stuff, and I was shooting my shit, and he was like, "Man, you giving me smoke, but your smoke not reaching my nose." And I always thought that was a dope. I thought that was a dope line, and he hit me with. He kind of shitted on me. But so I wanted to say that for Mars because his
Are you cut out?
Yeah,
against the
he cut
top
out. I thought that was me.
five
Hey,
defender ever
hey,
against Shango playing defense against Draymond when Shango is only 20. And now
Hill.
I'm here.
You
I'm here.
you no you
I'm
cut
here.
off for a little bit. You cut off for a little bit.
No, I'm here.
Keep
Can you hear
running.
me?
Keep Yeah, I can hear you, but you
Yo,
had cut off for a
yo,
little bit. Can you run it back?
yo, you can hear me?
Can you run it back
Okay,
real quick? Cause you cut off for a little bit.
yeah. Now this is what I'm saying. You know, I don't really got okay. And now
Yeah, this shit fucking up. Where we get to cooking? This shit fuck up.
that Zubac being a real big playing against Draymond is even equivalent. Let me try it again. Let me try it like this. Let me move it to a better spot. Cause I'm outside right now, man. Can y'all hear me now?
Nah, I got you. Yeah, yeah. You probably your
Can
Wi-Fi
you hear me
probably
now?
dropping and pick your Wi-Fi probably picking up and dropping. Yeah, we can hear you,
Yep, we can
but
hear you. Go ahead.
you got some laid back feed. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. So this is what I'm saying. Draymond is a top defender ever. Like top three, top four, top five defender ever. You know, definitely top two in our era. So steady comparing what Shangoon did in the playoff, a Hall of Fame playoff player against to what Shangoon is at 23. I don't think that's a fair comparison. What you could compare Shangoon to is what he's done over the course of his career and the skill he's shown over that time. You can't say that Shangoon has not been effective over his time as our starting center. And you can't say that Shangoon hasn't been our best offensive player over his time. Even though Jalen scored two more points than Shangoon, Shangoon has been the catalyst that keeps us in games from his consistency level. Okay, my overall point is this: when we talk about Sengun as a top 5 center, you look at his skill set and what he can do. Even though the coach is not making him do it or allowing him to do it all the time, you can't say the skill ain't there. It's like comparing LeBron to Kobe. Kobe has more skill than LeBron, but LeBron has been required to do other stuff more than Kobe was. LeBron was required to bring it all down. LeBron was required to get all the rebounds. So he looks like he's better than Kobe, but nobody's going to say that LeBron is better than Kobe because we know what Kobe's skill set is. So when you look at all these centers like Sabonis, we don't notice Sabonis got the skill set that LP got. LP clearly a better skill player than Sabonis in my eyes. Now this is just my own opinion. Okay, I'm gonna land my plane right here.
Let me jump in
Yeah,
there.
land
Defense.
that shit, bro. Mayday plane
Alperen
about to
Sengun is the
crash, bro.
top
Go ahead, bro.
4 defensive center in the league right now. Hold on. Hold
He
on,
a top
hold
four
on, hold on,
defensive
hold on.
center.
Let me land. Let me land. I put the stats in the chat. Alperen Sengun is right behind Shea Gilgeous Alexander and Jaden Wood in the league. I looked up the stats and put it in the chat. So if y'all
Yeah.
want to go back, scroll back down, you can see 106 defensive rating. He faces 17 shots a game. He holds his opponent to 47% field goal percentage. Wimby and Chet hold their opponents to 42%. So the only centers he's behind is like Rudy Gobert, Victor Wembanyama, Chet. He's right behind the best centers in the league defensive rating. Overall, defensively, he's right behind Shea Gilgeous Alexander and Jalen Williams. Those are guards. So his defense is he's not a slouch defensively by far. He's the top defensive player in the league by any metric when you look up the stats. So if you just stats and don't just go off your
Okay.
eye test. When I hear people say, I got eyes, okay, you got eyes, but the stats show differently. I know that it's a team sport, but when you play defense,
Hey, yeah, you keep cutting in and out.
Yeah, land
Let me
that
go on to
plane, nigga.
J Dog, and I
Man,
want
that
Miles to
plane
rebut
crashed,
off of
J-Dog.
that.
This shit easy work, J-Dog.
Yeah,
Come
yeah.
on, bro.
Hey, Miles, you can rebut on J Dog. You go and hop in that
No,
bit,
go
cause
ahead, J-Dog.
I got.
Go ahead, J-Dog. J-Dog got it.
Look, man, bro. This is reason y'all changing the framing of the argument, bro. And we ain't never said LP. And I ain't, I ain't take with this what you want, what you will, man. But we talking about his effectiveness, bro. His effectiveness, his dominance, bro. And I ain't gonna call him soft, but at times, bro, I've been on record to plays playing soft as elf. You feel me? At times, I don't think he's a soft guy, but yeah, at times, bro, he got his skills is too good. He too good of a player to be playing soft at times, bro. And yes, Draymond Green did hold him out of the paint, bro. In opportunity when we really need him to score down low, we couldn't get those points from him, bro. You know what I'm saying? And we didn't really have a constant playmaker when it comes to scoring in that series consistently. Fred came on the last 3 games or so. Armand tried to do what he could do, but we already know what he had skill set wise on the offensive end. Nobody doubts LP's game when it comes to him having the offensive repertoire. Yes, he highly skilled offensively, but his effectiveness on the offensive end, bro, and being dominant, he don't consistently give you that enough yet. And yeah, it could be some youth to do with that, and that's fine. But when you talk about Zubac, and this is why I say Mars is cooking y'all, because in that series in the playoffs against Jokic, bro, yes, bro, Zubac did exhibit. He wasn't a go-to scorer, but he got buckets on Jokic, bro, in timely moments of the game, and he played good defense. He had Jokic shooting threes at the end of that damn series. They won it. Denver won it, but it wasn't because Jokic dominated. Aaron Gordon won that series for Denver. But I digress. Now, Mars, this is where I differ between you and me on the Sabonis thing. I don't think Sabonis affects winning right now. And so I would just defer to LP based on, what I'm saying, the standing in the team and the team success, because their numbers are really close. Now, Sabonis a better playmaker right now. I think he's averaging more assists. He's a better rebounder, but I don't really think he affect winning like he need to, like going to him in the clutch and things like that. He couldn't do it get it popping in Indiana. That's why they moved out of him. And Halliburton is a talent, but he really, and he's not really affecting winning over there in Sacramento thus far. So I get a nod to LP in that aspect. But as far as the other stuff you were saying, for the dominance, yeah, we can't disagree with that, bro. He's not there. He's not there yet. And he ain't giving it to us when we need to give it to us in the most in opportune moments. He's not giving it right now. You feel me? He's a good player, but he's not dominating like we need him to be dominating as a big man. That's why Steven Mountain has to play next to him for him to be able to alleviate that pressure off of him, to be able to be that rock inside. He can't do that right now and score buckets. So you got to put a big man next to him that's going to take that pressure off of him. That's going to allow him to kind of freelance a little bit. So, yeah, I land on that, bro.
Miles, you had anything to say about EF Elden's take on that? Then I'm gonna get to Pastor Rufus after you. You there, Miles?
Yeah, my bad.
Pastor.
Yeah,
Oh, there you
no.
go.
I'm here, bro. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
And
Okay.
I want to say salute to J Dog because he got what I was trying to say. Nobody's questioning Alperen's skill set. We know he's skilled, bro. But we're talking about impact and we're talking about effectiveness, right? And J Dog highlighted the possessions versus Draymond. And then I made a point to ask these guys that I've been cooking the last hour or two. Easy work, J Dog. If you put the ball inside Zubac's hands compared to Sengun's hand versus Draymond Green, like Zubac's not doing that, bro. And y'all and they keep trying to say that Zubac is not all that, but post him up, bro. He's highly effective. Like he has a post game, left hand, right hand, hook shot, up and under. Like he has that. And then too, defensively, to me, it's not even close. I think Zub's a better rebounder. He's a better rim protector. He can bang among the trees. Hey, Elder, I saw Zubac versus Jared Allen and Evan Mobley, the DPOY, dominate that front line twice within a week span. Sengun's not doing that, bro. Sorry. He's not better than Zubac right now. He's just not.
Anybody got something to say on that before I move forward to Pastor?
Hey, J-Dog, this shit easy work, bro. This shit easy, bro.
Elder, Pastor Rufus.
So you think that LP the discrepancy in his defensive game is so much worse than Zubac that just puts Zubac above him altogether? Because I know you don't think that Zubac is a better offensive player than LP.
Who you asking that? Me or Mark?
Whoever.
Go ahead, J-Dog.
Whoever.
Go ahead, Jay.
Oh, nah, I think Zubac's much bigger than LP, bro. I mean, and he's more of a defensive minded center. And yeah, it's a stark difference, bro. I mean, it is. And when seeing him go up against Jokic, bro, and Jared Allen and Evan Mobley, yeah, bro, he makes a hell of a difference on the defensive end. You can put him one-on-one.
The only thing I want to push on that is that's what he came into the league as, though.
Right. But
and he grew to where he could do something in the post. Because 3 years ago you couldn't rely on him.
What are you doing to, bro? He's doing it and he's better, bro. Like, why are you saying that for? So what?
No, he's not. He's better at what? Defense? For sure, I'll give you, but I don't think he's better offensively than.
Yeah, but I don't think the offensive gap is that wide, though. I don't.
No, that's where we disagree. Was 16, 14, 16, something like that?
Who was that?
17 and 13 for the season, J-Dog.
Yeah, that's close.
Wait, hey, Green. I mean, J-Dog.
Yeah, what did you
highly efficient, bro, and dominant at points defensively. Don't forget, Zubac was carrying the Clippers defensively without Kawhi half the goddamn season, bro. Did y'all forget that? Oh, I'll wait. Yeah, exactly.
But hold on, if LP was shooting like he was shooting the year before, he'd be probably 7 points better than him points per game, while grabbing 11 rebounds.
Probably 7 points better. What are you talking about, bro?
If he was shooting at the clip that he was shooting last year, not this is his lowest season. If he was shooting at 53%, he probably would have averaged 7 more points than him.
What are we talking about, bro?
Hey, real quick.
That's
Fellas.
not even an argument, bro.
Yeah,
that has nothing to do with what I just said.
Hey, Pastor Rufus, Elder, you in the building?
Oh man.
Elder, I can't hear you.
He ain't cooking. He's sidestepping in there. He ain't cooking.
Elder, I can't hear him, y'all. Pastor, go out and come back in real quick. Your audio not coming through. Can't hear him. But keep cooking, Mars. Keep going. Hey, one mission. So you saying
the kitchen.
so well, hey, what you got on there, Moses? He ain't cooking?
Nah, yeah. Let me. I was busy real quick. Let me respond to that. So he's talking about he's giving credit to Zubac for his defense. Clippers had what number 2, number 3 defense this year.
Yeah.
So that was all Zubac, right? No other player on the squad.
He was the
defense.
anchor, bro. He was the anchor. And
So Alperen wasn't the anchor for Rockets defense. Okay. No problem.
What?
Okay, no problem. That's fine.
Really?
No problem.
Come on, Green and J-Dog, bro. He just said, quote, that Alperen Sengun was the anchor for the defense, bro. And y'all gonna let that shit slide, bro? Come on, man. Wow.
Please,
Talk
to him. You look at the cheerleaders, bro. Talk to him.
Mars.
Like, what are you talking about?
I'm listening to the conversation, Mars. I'm listening to it.
All right. I don't think Alperen was the anchor defensively. I mean, what are we talking about, bro? He was okay. So
who was the anchor, Mars? Yeah, hey, who's the anchor, Mars? Who's the anchor for the Rockets? Who's the anchor for the Rockets?
Amon Thompson was, bro. Amon set the
first team all defense. First team all defense.
Bro. How you the anchor? Hold on, J-Dog. How you the anchor defensively, bro? When your backup center had more blocks, averaged more blocks, and had more offensive rebound and more of a paint presence than you was in the postseason, bro. But you the goddamn anchor. Man,
we talking about season. We talking about what we talking about. What we talking about? We talking about Zubac's season, regular season, postseason. What we talking about?
When it mattered the most, the postseason, nigga.
Stick to the play.
The postseason when it mattered the most. Winning time.
Let's stick to postseason.
Winning time.
Talking about postseason.
Did they win? Did they win?
Yeah, we can hear you now, Pastor.
It's not even close, bro.
This shit crazy, J-Dog. Come on, bro.
We can hear you now, Pastor. Can you hear us?
Ain't my fault.
No, go ahead, J-Dog.
No, I was just saying, bro. No, it ain't close, bro. Almond ain't on defense.
Can y'all hear me yet?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you, Pastor. Can you say a quick prayer for one admission and a Cooper for Cocoa Puffs? Yeah.
I got jokes now. Okay.
Ain't nobody's name. That's somebody's name.
That's my name. That's my last name. My father gave me that name. That's my father's name.
Moses, is it
talking shit, bro? It's all my bad.
Yeah.
No, man, I heard that shit. I went to high school. I went to middle school. It's all good.
Salute to you, bro. No, ain't no.
I want to get to Elder real quick, Jay. Let me get to Elder real quick. Elder, what you got on it, man? What you got on everything you been hearing?
I just hear a lot of blasphemy going on, man. People just don't understand basketball, and they want to give credit to where credit ain't due. Honestly, the only reason boy made the All-Star team last year is because the team was really good, and you had to give it to someone. Boy was good defensively, but not offensively, so you couldn't give it to him. Amon, and then Jalen was too inconsistent. I mean, there were a lot of other centers better than him, bro, that could have made it. A lot of other centers, but you got to reward a team that is as good as the Houston Rockets. To sit here and say that a guy like what's his name in Sacramento is not affecting winning, he just don't have the team. He don't have the talent.
Sabonis.
You get rid of his best player, and he don't have the talent. You bring in a bunch of old dudes that is trying to get new contracts, and the team is just in disarray. So don't say, because when them boogers was rolling, they was third in the West. Remember? When they were rolling, they were third in the West. And he affected winning then. He was putting up the same triple-double numbers every night. Don't tell me Sengun's a better player than Sabonis. Sabonis eats that dude for lunch. And Zubac, are you serious, bro? Zubac is a way better offensive player and a way better defensive player than him. He clears him in all aspects. It's not even close. Zubac is the fourth. He's the fourth option on the Clippers. Some nights, not even every night he is. Some nights he's the fourth option. And he's still giving you 17 and 13 on 61% shooting. Nobody can get a shot inside. He blocks or alters everything. And then he scores against anybody. You put the best defenders against Zubac, he's still giving it to him. Oh boy, LP can't say that, man. I'm sorry. Quit overhyping now.
They don't be putting the best post center on
and now he don't be cooking them. That booger can't score.
He don't?
Stop.
What are we
Bro,
talking
this
about?
bro, he's a big
He's
man.
the best centers in the league. What are you talking about? So we're not going to talk about the James Harden effect on Zubac's offense. We're talking about his better offensively. What are we talking about?
Wow, I gotta do this. This is what I
You
gotta
better
do.
say about you, please.
Hold on, one at a time.
This dude shooting 49% from the field as a center, and you trying to praise him? That's extremely inefficient. That's like a guard. That's Fred
Well,
VanVleet.
we're not praising him for that.
You got a team full of inefficient shooters. Because Brad VanVleet and them shooting 42% his guard and 39% his guard. That's inefficient. That's not good for a center. 49%. That's what Jordan shot for a career.
We've already established that.
We
and we've
established that. Thank
established
you.
that
We
he
said that.
he
We
can.
know it's not good.
Hold on. We've established that, and we've established that we've seen him shoot better than
How
that.
in the world are you saying he's better offensively than a guy that's shooting 61%?
So that's the only way to be a better offensively field goal percentage. That's the only way we judge offensive production.
Bro, he's a better rebounder. He's a better scorer. He's
I was a better scorer. In what year as Zubac? In what year as Zubac averaged more points than LP?
He gets
In what year as Zubac averaged more points than LP? In what year?
the shots that LP get. That's
So
why
he's not. So he doesn't have a James Harden feeding him.
he don't have the
What are we talking
opportunity.
about?
He's a fourth option.
Is a fourth option.
He's been on the team with superstars.
He was a second option last year. What are you talking about?
He was on the team.
He was a
with
second
Kawhi
option last year with James Harden. Where he next? He was a second. He was the first option.
No, he wasn't, bro. It was Norman Powell, liar. You're lying again. You got caught lying again.
Thank you.
Norman
Okay.
Powell, liar.
Let me finish.
Liar.
You had
Okay.
Kawhi, you had Norman
So
Powell.
Kawhi didn't play what, 40 games?
Second option. When I just named those guys I just named, he's a second option. Man, quit the cap, bro.
Man, stop it.
It is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs going on.
Thank you. So what was James Harden doing then?
Pastor. Good, Pastor.
Can we so call this guy a pastor? You sound nothing like a pastor. Please.
Let me ask you this, Elder. Since we talking about, because the title of the stream is, entering top 5 conversation. So what do you consider if Alperen Sengun is entering that conversation? Because you have who are your top 5 centers? I just want to go down the list of your top 5 centers.
Oh my God. These are guys that I would take over him. Let me go to this. I'm gonna look here. These are guys I would take over him right now at center.
Gotcha.
We can name the all-star guys like Karl Anthony Towns, Gobert. These are guys that are consistent all-stars, winning defensive player of the years, best shooters in the game, all this kind of stuff. Let me do this real quick because I'm gonna look at the teams. That's what I'm gonna do.
Jokic is one.
I ain't gonna take Brooklyn Center. New York Center better than him. Of course, we know Embiid is better than him. I would take Portal in Toronto over him.
God damn.
I would definitely. I'm telling you, I would take both big men in Cleveland.
You crazy that one, Pastor. Come on, bro.
Jared Allen and Moses.
Jared Allen.
Hold on.
Crazy. I thought he asked me my opinion.
Hold on. Yeah, you said. Yeah,
I would definitely take old boy that was in Indiana. He's in Milwaukee now over him. Let's see.
Miles Turner.
Oh, no doubt. I would definitely take old boy in Miami over him. Easy.
Bam.
That's not even close. No, not there.
Wemby?
Definitely. Hold on. I'm going by team. I didn't name you.
Okay.
Denver center. We already know best in the world. Gobert definitely gonna take over him. I'm taking. Well,
Gobert, hell no.
Oklahoma. No, I'm taking Gobert over him, no doubt. Oklahoma. He's not a better offensive player than him, but overall, I'm taking Gobert. I'm not taking Golden State. Definitely, I'm taking Zubac over him. I would take Ayton over him now. Let's see. Definitely Sacramento. I'm taking I can't give it to him now in Dallas.
Wait, you said Ayton? You said Ayton?
I would take Ayton,
bro.
I think Ayton's better than him. And San Antonio Wemby. So how many teams did I name that I would take their centers over? What, 15?
Every team in the league.
Yeah, 15, 16, something like that.
A lot of them I did not.
There ain't even a top 20 right now.
Bro, I'm telling you, I don't have him. That's why I said he's not in no top 5. The only reason he made it, you can't have a number 2 team in a Western Conference, the hardest conference, and not have an all-star. You can't. Now, you tell me which guy was the most worthy to make the all-star team. It was Sengun out of that team because everybody else was inconsistent. What made them win is their defense. Let's keep it above. Their offense wasn't making them win. They were very inconsistent.
very poor shooting, just sad offensively. It was their defense winning the games. But somebody's got to make it at the halfway point if this is the number 2 team in the Western Conference. That's the only reason. Let's see if he make it this year. Let's see if Sengun make it this year. Let's see if he's even in consideration this year. I don't think he's gonna be. Watch. We're gonna see.
Well, I mean, around the All-Star around the All-Star pick, there was talk about them either going with Jalen or LP, because at the time Jalen was cooking. But I mean, yeah, you got to reward the team that was number 2, and Ime came out and said that they should have picked Sabonis over LP. But yeah, you gotta reward one of the best defenses in the NBA, and you got to reward one of the best teams in the NBA.
I agree with that.
I agree with that.
He made it, though. Not that he's totally deserving. That's the only reason he made it. Quit saying that old boy was cooking. He wasn't. He was shooting 43% from the field. He wasn't cooking. That's why he didn't make it.
Who said who was cooking?
You said Jalen Green was cooking. He wasn't. He wasn't. They were winning games off of defense.
But I know we came on this show and talked about him being a consideration for
because he was their leading. Because he was their
it was
leading.
between him and LP because they had to let somebody in.
That matter of fact, I'm sorry. That time I don't even think he was shooting 43. That's when both of their guards in the backcourt had the worst shooting.
Yeah, him and Fred. Yeah, him and Fred was shooting bad.
That was all year long.
He took it up.
We were on the worst backcourt all year long.
First, I cooked. Pastor came in and fucking put the hammer down, bro.
Okay, but how can you? No. Right there. Hold on, Pastor. How can you say he cooked when he just completely disagreed with what you said?
No, because he cooked you, bro. It's cool, man.
But he completely disagreed with what you said.
He did? How? On what?
You just said LP was.
I said Zubac was better than
Hold on.
LP
You just said LP was a top 7. He said he's barely a top 20.
Okay.
I don't have him.
What that mean? He still cooked your ass.
What did he cook me on? What
definitely still wrong on those.
What point did he
go back to
cook me on?
Zubac? That's definitely crazy on the offense.
Hey, bro, if I had to actually rank him, I probably have him hovering anywhere from 9 to 12. Honestly, that's where I have him. If I had to actually rank him, now there's guys I would take.
Is that on skill set or like impact? Individual impact.
It's all of it. Offense, defense, impact, intangibles. It's all of it because you got to play the whole game. You don't get to just play offense. This ain't football. You don't get to just play defense. You got to have both.
Exactly.
Does Sengun not do both?
No, bro, he doesn't.
He doesn't. No, he don't.
He don't play defense.
He's not great defensively.
No, on that level, he
No, we don't say great. Does he play defense?
He's not efficient.
All centers play defense, bro. Duh. It's basketball. He ain't good at it. He's not good at it.
That team plays defense.
Right. He's not good. Bro, hold on.
So he's not part of the team?
Hey, Pastor. Yeah. This man said that Alperen was the anchor of the defense, bro. Come on. I mean, what are we doing?
I didn't say that. I said he was the hub.
I didn't say you, bro.
I said he was the hub.
I didn't say you one mission. Hey, one mission. I didn't say you, bro.
Come on, bro. Whoever said it didn't mean it. I heard him when they said it. I don't know
Cuckoo said it, bro. Cuckoo said it.
I said it.
Who didn't mean that? He didn't mean that.
He did mean. He said it. Ask him. Pastor, ask him.
I'm gonna give him a pass because that would mean we got.
Pastor, ask him.
Hey, bro, I know that would mean we have to start sending medication to this man. He didn't mean to say that. That was an accident. That was a Freudian slip. Or something.
All right.
That's right.
He didn't mean that. And you got an all first team defensive player. You got Dylan Brooks and you got Fred VanVleet.
Tari Eason. Yeah.
Is the catalyst of your defense? He didn't mean to say that. He got caught at the moment. We're giving him a pass for that.
I got you. Okay. Okay. You're right.
Thanks for forgiveness, Pastor.
We're not gonna dress you down for that one. All right. We know you didn't really.
Yeah. Hey, Pastor, for thou knows what he does. Yeah.
Again,
and I'm sure he didn't mean. I'm sure he didn't mean.
In the league, bro. He's not even close to top 5. He's not.
That's not a problem. But we still got to get back to the offense. You still can't tell me Zubac is a better offensive player.
The reason
because it's shooting 60%.
The reason I will say Zubac is better. They both play the same amount of minutes. Zubac gets half the shots he gets, but he shoots 61%, and he averages 17 and 13. So he's still in the same minutes, a way better rebounder. 13 to 10 rebounds is a big difference. But you're talking 17 to 19 points. That's one basket. And he's
what about the playmaking?
Zubac is shooting 6 or 7 less shots, and he's not even featured offensively.
I was just going about the playmaking.
Pastor. I don't be watching too many Clippers games, so I don't know. Does Zubac get demanded double teams every time he gets the ball down in the paint?
No.
You know what? You know what?
Even if that, so we gonna ignore James Harden's playmaking in this?
Tell me why.
Can I answer? They don't run plays for Zubac.
Oh my God.
They don't.
Wow.
So most of his points are putbacks.
So James Harden doesn't exist on the team.
If I can answer, he's the bailout option. He's the bailout option for him. When they can't get something for Norm or something for Kawhi or something for Harden or one of them other guards, then they dump it into him and say, "Go to work."
Go to work or catch it off the rim.
Go to work.
Go to work or catch it off the rim.
Hold on, bro. He can do both. He goes to work when you throw it in the post, and he goes to off the rim when you miss. He gonna do both.
So
that's fine. But to do both better than LP, he's not doing both better than LP.
Hold on, brother. Why would this guy argue when he sit here and admit it? He don't even watch Zubac. He don't know what this man do, but he wants to argue against him. How do you do that? I watch Zubac. I watch Sengun. I watch them both. See, I take everything into consideration.
All I did is ask the question and back down. I wanted to hear your answer because I don't watch Zubac like that. But
how do you try to make a case then for a guy you don't even know what he does? You don't.
I'm not making it. I watch LP. That's what I'm saying. I'm making a case for LP because I watch him play every single game.
But you don't know what the other guy does.
And I see him demanding double teams every play. That's what he has to deal with.
Well, we have stats to prove that. We have stats to prove that.
Stop lying, bro.
We have stats to prove that.
Every game, LP can double team every time down. If he gets the ball in the post, they double team him every time.
LP is the second most double person in the league, right behind
Jokic. Come on,
right behind. I mean, like no, we're not over exaggerating that.
Oh my.
Not over exaggerating. I'm being honest. You can look it up. You can look that up. Because I know you look stuff up.
Hold on. That probably makes sense. Do you know why? Because the team
no other shooters.
They shoot so bad they want you to throw it back out and make them shoot. That makes sense. Okay, I get it.
So space. So that's what we be trying to say. Because it's the space because of who we had out there and who was our number 2 option, if not number 1 option in Jalen. And then you just didn't have it. You had inefficient shooters majority of the season. Fred shot shit in the first half of the season. Jalen shot on shit in the first half of the season. Jabari shot on like the first quarter, and then he got on. And Armin wasn't a shooter, bro. So you know what I mean. So the offense, so the defense stacked up to stop LP. And like I say, he missed a lot of shots now, but it's like he was getting doubled like so much, and you kick it out, but everybody clanking though. I mean, but
don't nobody give my boy Kobe a pass when he got doubled all the damn time. With them
who's he going to?
Kobe now. So
Alp's going to Shaq and Paul. Come on, bro.
That's part of basketball. He don't get a pass. That's all I'm saying.
Hold on. No, but
so are we going to ignore that?
Kobe didn't want to pass. It's a difference.
Hey, bro,
like, you know what I'm saying? Like how
Kobe didn't want to pass because he knew the person he's passing to wasn't going to get it done.
It don't. So no saying. So it's better to take a shot when you got 3 defenders on you.
Man, shot from Kobe than a wide open shot from a guy that shoots.
You know what I'm saying? So he had drastically better shooters than LP has ever had.
Okay, so hold on, let me ask you this: give me something real. I'll kind of entertain this just a tad bit because y'all shooting was horrific. We talked about it all year. As a team, you shot horrific.
It was shit.
What's going to happen when you get a neutralizer like Kevin Durant to come in there now, and you got you added shooting all the way around. Everybody you added to the team. Hold on. You made room for the number 3 dude. What's his name from Kentucky? He's a shooter. You added Dorian Smith. You added Kevin Durant. You got shooting now. What do we expect out of LP this year? Now that he has shooting around him, what do we expect?
I expect just because of the Kevin Durant effect. I expect him to still go percentage to go.
Kevin Durant. I named the 3.
Everybody. I know what you said. I know what you said. What I'm saying is he's not going to get the same amount of double teams in the post that he was getting this year because Kevin Durant is on the team. So that alone, I think, will boost his field goal percentage. And I'm not saying that's what's going to happen for certain, but that's what I think should, by default happen. Because he's getting
to what?
The easy, to be honest, LP against I really don't care who it is. Anybody one-on-one in the post, I lean on LP.
I bet he
To
don't
be honest. So and you don't have to agree with that. You don't have to. That's a moot point. But if you give him one-on-one all night long instead of the double teams that he's reaching all night long, his efficiency goes up.
But no, so it also depends on what the offense Ime is running. So, like I say, a lot of that depends on what Ime is going to try to do on the offense. So, you got to throw that too.
I think this again. I'm entertaining it because I know Houston was probably one of the worst shooting teams in the league. They were. I have to entertain. I can't cap. They were. So, but they made all the great moves. They got themselves in a position where the number 3 pick, who's considered one of the best shooters in the game, even though he ain't proved that yet, but everybody believe he is. He's going to get minutes now. You got wings that have come in, and veteran wings, and Dorian Finney-Smith and Kevin Durant that are dead-eye shooters. Both of them are 40% plus from 3. I think, Alp don't shoot 55% from the field this year. I'm disappointed. I'm with you with that.
He should take
all the way. You don't have Jalen Green hog because everybody know Kevin Durant's not a ball hog. Kevin Durant gets everything in the flow, bro. He ain't no ball hog. So I don't see why LP can't average a few more shots, but make a few more. See, to me, if he's at 19 and 10 at 49%, because they can all double, now that they can't double LP, he should go to 55% shooting. He should be averaging 23 to 24 points a game, and he should be getting 12 times a game.
I'm right there with you.
That's what I said earlier.
He ain't doing that. Because he should be working on his free throws to get it out of the 60, because I think it should, 67, something like that. Get that stuff up to 70, 71, 72. You got to get better every year.
It was a down year free throw shooting for him.
He could do that and still not make an all-star team. And I'd still say that he's a better player that year. Yeah, he could do that and not make an all-star team, and I still say he's the better player next year.
LP goes to 55% shooting from the field, 23 to 24 points a game with 12 rebounds. He's going to be an all-star team with Kevin Durant. Watch.
Absolutely.
It ain't going to be close. He going to make him and Wemby going to be out there. And Jokic, he going to make the team, bro. Because they going to win. If he's doing that as the second best player, you already know you're getting 26, 27 from Kevin. You know this. That's
and if he can't do that, now we got problems.
And then
we can't make no excuses.
Yeah, and then we expect Armand to step up and take over the role as the alpha dog on this team and be the max player that everybody says he is. Even NBA says this. So now you got 3 guys. You got your 3 right there. Oh, he'll make the All-Star team.
I think if we have any miscomings or down drawn in this season, it's going to be our backcourt. And I'm talking about Fred VanVleet, and I'm talking about Reed Shepherd. And that's really our 2 options, because I think everybody else is going to come ready. But the fact that that's our backcourt other than Amin Thompson, who could
let me ask y'all this. Hey, one mission. Let me ask you first.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hate to cut. We talking about backcourt, and I just want to throw this question out there. Is our backcourt this season? Is it going to be better shooting wise? Is it going to be better than what we had last year?
No, I don't think we're going to rely on
Jalen. Starting lineup. Who y'all predict?
Well, Fred, Armin, Jabari, KD, and LP.
I personally think.
Hey, Green. Hey, your line is doing that burping stuff.
Okay. My bad.
I actually think with that lineup, the backcourt should shoot better, because old boy is not going to just take bad shots. I mean, even though he's not a shooter, what was his actual field goal percentage from the field last year with Thompson? He still shot the ball well. Was he like?
He shot better than LP last year from the field, didn't he?
Yeah, he's like 50%, bro. So he can't shoot the 3, but he can make buckets.
He got floaters, runners, he's got everything. You
got shooters like Smith, and you got KD out there. You got shooters out there, man. It's gonna open up the lanes for these dudes. So I expect Fred and I expect Thompson to have a better shooting percentage than Fred and Jalen Green had.
Well, that's because Fred ain't gonna go 5 for 15 shooting from 3 or whatever the hell he was doing last year. He ain't gonna have those games no more.
He's been a 40% shooter his whole career. So I still think he's gonna get cleaner looks though.
I just need him to take less shots, is what I was saying, than last year. Significantly less.
Yeah, because he's got to give a few of them to Kevin. He got a few to LP, and then give a few to Thompson. And yeah, Fred should go down. Fred should be literally your 4th leading scorer on that team. If you're playing well and doing, Fred should be the 4th leading scorer on that team. You should have KD leading you in scoring. You should have LP second, and then I'm on 3rd. You should really have 3 that are close to 20 points a game. In my opinion, those 3
and
dudes.
And
So
I think
LD,
2 or 3 of them
said,
close to 20 and 10 a game.
Y'all said it should be a better shooting backcourt because Almond not gonna take bad shots, right? And
he's an all-around good shooter.
I'm gonna have better spacing. I'm gonna have better spacing.
He's a good shooter, 50%. Now he may not hit the 3, but he can shoot. So
I mean, he shot like 37% from the corner 3, and that's all we need from a 3-and-D guy as far as what you need. But you know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna take the volume of 3s like Jalen. I don't believe it.
I think with Smith and old boy out there, them 2 long tarantula spiders out there knocking down,
that's gonna be a problem.
And Fred shooting more efficiently, I believe.
I think he's gonna get cleaner looks. That's what I believe Fred is gonna get.
If Fred put up maybe at most 10 shots a game, 5 threes, something like that, 3 or 4, maybe, I don't know.
I don't think Al get 20 off 19 shots. Somebody said DJ Mill. That's inefficient.
He can do what?
He's never been. He said he's gonna get 20 points off 19 shots. No, he's never been that inefficient.
No.
He's getting 20 points off of 15, 16 shots now.
Especially against some of these one-on-one power forwards in the league.
23, 24.
Hey, EF Hutton and y'all step in there, man. What's up with it? Y'all jump in the conversation, man. You disagree or agree?
Yeah, I really think the Rockets shooting got to get better. It has to get better this year.
Oh, most definitely. But I think we got better at that position. I mean, at those, aspects.
I agree.
Adding KD alone, and then Dorfin and Smith.
I think Thompson is better than Green at the 2. I do. I think he's
and
better.
we put him back in his spot too, Pastor.
He's more effective all around.
Him as a guard, and we asked him to be an overall, defensive stopper and put him in a dunker spot. So the ball wasn't really in, in his hands like that, like he was coming up and getting drafted as a guard at 6'7". So you put him at that position. So now we get to see who Alperen Thompson really is. If we expect him to, elevate his game, being first team all defense as a 2nd-year player, that's a hell of an achievement. So I'm really interested to see what his guard play look like.
This is his responsibilities. Number 1, be the head of the snake on the defense. Because you first team on defense. Number 2, start putting the ball in his hand offensively and let him show that he is a playmaker. And then 3, be efficient in what you're doing on the offensive end. We already know you are locked down defensively. You are locked down when it comes to help D. You are locked down when it comes to man-to-man. You know what I'm saying? That's already done. Don't fall off on that, but raise it up on the offensive end. I don't even care if his 3-point shooting gets better. I really don't. I don't think the boy needs the 3. He don't. He's that good in my personal opinion. But he's got to show that he can be one of the main playmakers, because that's just not something that Kevin is really good at. I mean,
and I agree with you. Like for Alperen Thompson, the thing with Alperen, like he also has to show some type of gravity of being a playmaker. Like most playmakers now, they have a scoring gravity, one-on-one and stuff like that. So they make plays outside of their scoring gravity. So when it comes to Alperen Thompson, he doesn't have a legitimate jump shot, but is it like the Giannis Westbrook type of deal as far as like his game?
No. I think you should be thinking more like, because Giannis is a bona fide scorer, yo. He's a bona fide scorer. I think you should be thinking more on the lines of Rajon Rondo. Yeah.
But he has athleticism like Westbrook. I think
finishing ability is way surpassing that.
Because that creator.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. He needs to be that kind of creator.
Okay. Yeah,
And that more than Giannis Mo. He needs to be more like Rajon than Giannis, in my opinion.
Is it too much to say like an athletic Magic? I'm not trying to put him on that tier, but that type of play style.
I mean,
Rondo is
that's what I see.
One mention. Rondo is a good comparison. Rondo is a good comparison
Rondo
because
is a great
he
passer.
isolates the floor and he analyzes who's around him.
And his
I would say because of the size mismatch.
I got
he
you.
has
Yeah,
the
I
size
got you.
mismatch on every.
His IQ, but he ain't gonna be playing
But
point.
yes,
So his IQ was really high too, though. I think Thompson IQ was high, and Rondo's got that high IQ.
Yeah.
So I want to see him come in and kind of just dictate stuff. If you give me the lane, I'm so athletic. One step, I'm going to the rim dunking on you. If you don't give me the lane, I'm drawing you in just to kick it out to one of them dead-eyed tarantula shooters. You see what I'm saying? That kind of stuff. And it's simple stuff. Inches and angles. He got to be at the right angle, and he got to be making the right passes. And I saw him raise it in the playoffs. I thought he raised his level in the playoffs.
I had some, you know what I'm saying, some things to say about him. I didn't know, like all these guys, I didn't know who's gonna show up. I thought it was gonna be, pack the paint type of thing with Alperen Thompson on no jump shot and the Warriors or whoever going to game plan and try to, isolate that fault from Alperen Thompson or the Rockets because we can't shoot. And Alperen Thompson just being a basketball player just fit right in, you know what I'm saying, getting what he feeling. He was he just played basketball. If he didn't do stuff right, he just raised his level up.
His shooting percentage could actually go down. If that dude shot 55%, it could go down a little bit and he have a
They also wasn't ready for him like that last year. They weren't ready for that.
51, 52% and still be good. 55?
He got his name out. He's going to have to be ready for the pressure that comes with that.
Take his free throw, right to 75. Just get it up to 75, 72, 73, something like that. That's how you get them extra points, though. Like go from 14 to be hovering around 20.
Right.
That's how he gonna get it. He gonna get a few more shots. He gonna have just a little bit more. But
I think the rebound might stay the same.
And I think his rebound, I think he gonna do that, bro. He's just he got that instinct for that stuff. He gonna get you 7, 8, 9, 10 rebounds a game, bro. And I think this year, one of the biggest things, see that 32.3, the minutes, he gonna be at like 36, 37. And it's gonna make a difference.
More opportunity, more time, yep.
Put more time in. I think Armand, if things are really going good, really good for y'all, he playing about 36 minutes a game. He's averaging about 17, 18, maybe even 19 points a game. He's averaging about 8 to 9 rebounds a game. Here's the big one. He's going to go from almost 4 to almost 6 assisting. The steals going to stay about the same. The blocks going to stay about the same. That field goal percentage is the thing I'm a little concerned about, because what teams are going to do, y'all, is even if they double Sengun, they're going to deny the shooters. So you got 2 guys on Sengun. You got another guy on Kevin Durant denying him and another guy denying, what's his name? Smith, right? So they're going to want you to pass it out.
And Fred, you got Fred's a shooter too.
Yeah, they're going to want you to do that so they can rotate to those guys. Now, Ahmad, he's the type. You rotate late, one dribble, he taking off from the free throw extended on your tail. He's that athletic. Fred's the one you want to run off the line. You see what I'm saying? You don't want to just give him clean looks. But I gotta see what Ime can do offensively to keep that court wide, keep that court open.
But think about it, Pastor. Think about that, just that action in and of itself. You had LP had to kick it out to Fred. Just in that action of them trying to switch, you have to stay on Kevin Durant. You have to stay glued to him. Yes. And you can't let Amen cut any direction. So you have to stay on his hip. Jabari sitting over here in the corner just waiting for you to give him an inch of space. And then you have the action. Sengun gonna come off of just passing it to Fred. He gonna come up and set a screen for Fred. Now you got that old school action that we've ran 1,000 times with Sengun and Van Vliet. Who you gonna guard now? It's
yeah.
I'm thinking about it now, just how basketball goes. Here's gonna be a play that's big for them. I'm helping you, Ime. Send my check, nigga. Send my check. It's gonna be real big for them because this is old school, and they're gonna have to go to it. Remember how they throw it in the post? They get rid of double, they kick it out real quick and make the defense rotate. That repost especially
Yeah.
when you're kicking it out
Yeah.
your shoes and
Oh
guys,
yeah.
you
With a
rotate.
little man. Yep.
And
Reset
and,
that thing back down
and
to Sengun and go right to work before the double.
but Elder, that was the whole motto the first year he made Oka guy. Remember that Fred and LP connection? They
We
was doing
spammed it. We spammed it all year that first year.
they reset a lot. They reset a lot.
The
Throw it
problem,
in, throw it out, throw it right back in.
the problem is
Mhm.
the guys you don't have shooters, so they can cheat in. With the
Right.
shooters, like the other brother just got to saying, you can't leave. You can't move when you out there denying Durant the ball. So when you go that repost,
Durant got like a 10-foot jumper. You can't back off him.
you ain't leaving Durant. So that's the biggest difference. Them other guys, I can cheat off. Jalen Green, Freddie, Dylan, any of them dudes, I could cheat off. I could cheat. But the guys you
So that's the argument I was making earlier when I was talking about Sengun's numbers going up. He's not going to have to deal with the crazy double teams
He's
anymore.
gonna have to get it, I think, in the repost, because if they give it to him early in the set, they're gonna double him, still make him kick it out.
Yeah.
They're gonna still do that. So that's why I'm saying the repost is that used to be super popular. Like,
Yeah.
okay,
It's an old school brand of basketball.
Out a little bit, giving the ball just to make the defense move, fake a move, kick it back out, make them rotate, make them shift. Once they shift, one pass back to me, boom. Now in the post, it's maybe 6-7 seconds left. Make your move, go up. It's too late to do.
That's it.
You know what I'm saying? That's what's going to be real popular and good for Sengun, because that floor is going to be space, and them guys can't leave that shooter. Because if that ball comes to Sengun, he's this good passer too. Sengun's this good. Now that's one thing I do love about Sengun. He's a great passer for a big man.
Yeah.
He that ball with one hand. He see that guy cheating. He whipped that pass over to KD, bucket. He whipped that pass over boy, bucket. You see what I'm saying? They ain't gonna be able to cheat like that with those good of shooters out there. And then don't mess around and take Fred out and stick the other shooter in, or take old boy out and put the number 3. And I think you're getting that dude from
Put Dorian in or something like that. Yeah. Put Dorian in instead of Amin or something like that. Yeah.
Say you got
To my holiday.
no, y'all number 3 pick. What's his name?
Reed Shepard.
Reed Shepard. You got
That's another guy.
He gonna get some wide open stuff.
KD. You got Dorian Finney-Smith, KD, the big Smith, and you got Sengun. Man, that's gonna be rough, bro.
We also got Tari Eason too, who's a problem ball.
34-35% as well.
See, those are guys though that they still would. They're gonna try to with KD and all. They ain't gonna want to cheat with them dudes, bro, because them gonna be instant buckets. And the best defense you can play in NBA is making them take it out the basket. That's your best defense. If they getting that thing out the net, taking out of bounds, kicking it in, you got a chance to set up now. And that just wasted shot clock time. Instead of getting a long rebound and you halfway on your breaker already with 1 second off the shot clock. That's going to be the difference. That's what happened with y'all last year.
They're talking about that today on another show I was listening to.
A lot of clanks. Y'all was crashing the boards. If you didn't get that rebound, man, it's a layup. You see what I'm saying? It was y'all defense.
Yeah.
So imagine putting that stifling defense next to an efficient offense. And that's the only thing I don't know if I can get from Ime. Can I get an extremely efficient offense from Ime? Can I get that? I don't know if I can get it.
I don't think it's going to be that hard for him though.
We're gonna see.
Because he has so much of a somebody who knows what he's doing as a high usage guy in Kevin Durant that he didn't have last year in Jalen. Like Jalen was high usage, but I mean, yeah, he's scared of that moment. He don't know what to do, and his mind don't work like that anyway. Kevin Durant is cerebral when it comes to basketball. So even when things break down on the court in the half court offense, Kevin Durant's going to make something happen, and we didn't have that last year. So I think it's not going to be as hard for him to come up with an efficient offense.
He may go be against KD like Steve Nash was a lot of times. Don't work.
Y'all absolutely right as far as like Ime though, because everywhere we seen he had offensive talent as an assistant coach, and his first time being a head coach, he had Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown and things like that. But he implemented defense. So with this squad, you really want the makeup of his offensive repertoire, even though we know he's a defensive minded coach first. The offense has to come along, and not just saying like you got offensive weapons. It has to make sense with the core group of guys you have, bro. Because I have to see it, dog. I have to see it.
I don't know if I'm like wrong in saying this, but I think the Rockets team the last 2 years is probably the worst offensive team Ime's ever had.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
This is the worst
Okay.
offense teams Ime's ever had. Other times he's been a top team in
But
offense for most of the teams he's played.
yeah, when he
Right,
was
but the
in,
offensive rating is still down though. So that's the thing. I mean, we know
yeah,
like we
it
said, we
turned
win
it,
because of defense.
it turned
Obviously.
around, when he was a head coach in Boston, they was like mediocre. And then, it clicked in the second half of the season. They was number 1 in offense and number 2 in defense, or vice versa, number 2 in defense, number 1 in offense, whatever the case may be. Between them and the Warriors, they turned their whole season around. So when I say like he had the talent of guys that Jason Tatum, offensive juggernaut, and then he had Jaylen Brown, who's an offensive guy as well. They stepped up to the plate, and that's what you want from. I mean, that's what Ime Udoka, Elder is trying to, for what I see from his coaching, he's not a real offensive guy. I can admit that, but at the same time, he just think. In my case, I feel like he believes if he has go-to offensive guys like Kevin Durant, go-to guy like Shea is, that they can go and get their bucket. You know what I'm saying? Let the defense, you have to play defense to win
He's old
championships.
school coach.
Almost,
He's
yeah,
old
old
school
school coach, bro. He come from the Popovich
It's
tree
all about trusting you. If I don't trust you,
and
then
committee.
ain't nothing gonna go. I can't do nothing with it.
Hey, DJ Mill, what's good, man?
Hey, what's up, man? You hear me?
What's up? Yeah, you good?
Hey, man, Pastor, real quick, bro. I hear y'all talking about teams doubling Sengun. Golden State play Sengun straight up.
Yeah,
that was their game plan. You know why? You know why they turned him into an isolation player?
Why?
It's a numbers game. It's Sengun taking 20 to 30 shots. They all twos. It ain't gonna hurt that much because on the other end I got Curry shooting the same 20 to 30 shots with threes in them.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Three worth more than 2.
You got a
Teams ain't got a double. You will live with Sengun. They all 2-pointers. They not gonna hurt that much. He can have his. If he want to take 60 to 70% of the possession shoot too, have at it.
And then you got a
When
defensive
you have inefficient shooters around them, that works. When you have inefficient shooters around them, but
it worked. It didn't work.
It worked, but you've seen them games when Fred went crazy or something like that. Like it wasn't working so well.
I got you, but I'll bring you back to another example. Remember when the 18 Rockets played Golden State?
Yeah.
You know why they stayed in the game so much? They took them 7? Because they forced KD to be an ISO player. It made him shoot threes and took away Curry. When KD went down and ball started jacking up 3, they ran the Rockets out the building. If you could turn somebody into isolation player and it's all 2-pointers, have at it. Because on the other end, it becomes a numbers game.
Switch everything. Yep. That was our game back then, switch everything. But we a lot bigger than that now and lengthier. And I think we're better at every position than we were back then, except for obviously shooting guard. We are defensively and offensively, I think, better at every position.
Hey, House, you in the building, House?
Rockets.
House, you on mute, bro.
Don't say his name 3 times, man.
Nah, yeah, that's why I paused, man. I paused for the cause. But y'all go ahead, man. House in the building.
Yeah, man. You almost fucked up right there.
What's up with it, House?
He would have sauce walked his ass up in here.
What's up with it, House? What's up with it, man? Hey, House, man, what you got on the stream, bro?
Hey, man,
I know you've been listening. What you got on it, bro?
Yeah, man. I just remember back with Laro. Makes me laugh, man. Back when Laro was saying LP is like Hakeem Olajuwon out there.
So Laro wrong. He wrong. House.
He's sauce walking.
Well, he not Hakeem Olajuwon. He an all-star. But
everybody got their takes off. I want to ask you, how do you feel about LP can potentially, enter that top 5 NBA center conversation? You know what I'm saying? As far as numbers and everything like that, man. How you feel about it?
Well, KD's just gonna make LP look better. I mean, he had 5 assists last year. He's probably gonna have 8. Well, let's say 7. He'll probably have 7 assists a game this year. So I'm looking. I mean, imagine that 20, 10, and 7. Ooh, damn! That's a bona fide all-star. That's a damn near superstar, Greenleaf.
A superstar?
I
I
said
don't know.
damn
I
near.
don't,
I said damn
I
near. I
don't,
said
nah,
I said close, but not quite. Not quite. But
got
if Alp can hit 20 and 10 and 7, think about that, Greenleaf. That's impressive.
I
What
want him
what
to
were
do what he
Sabonis'
doing.
numbers
I
last year
want,
when they
I
said
want, hold on.
my fault.
Hold on. I want LP numbers to look like this. You know what I'm saying? With 23 and you know what I'm saying, the rebounds, it could be more. But I'm looking at the field
Yeah,
goal
the
percentage.
Eurobasket numbers, man. Yeah,
But
yeah.
the field goal percentage
23
one
is
issue.
possible.
You feel me? Like that's what I'm like. That's showing me that he's knowing that he has to get better and be more efficient. You know what
I
I'm saying?
think
All
with the
them bunnies,
efficiencies, though, that's enough.
all them bunnies and stuff that we was angry at from Alperen Sengun. I think he understands that he has to get better at that.
What's
And you know, like we
what's
were
that over
saying,
3 games? Green? Is that
I
over
believe
3 games?
4.
4 games?
I believe 4 games, 5 games tomorrow,
Man,
maybe.
come on now. That's the
But
numbers I was talking
it's still
about.
a professional league, and you know what I'm saying, field goal percentage. That's what I'm just you know what I'm saying focusing on. Like he has to get better at that. Everything
Yeah,
outside of
he'll
that, I
get
think he's going to be the same, if not better at that, and that's rebounding and points.
But you also got to look at his competition. He's going up against the teams he's been going up against his whole life. You know what I'm saying? And the European, they lean into big man basketball anyway.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
he ain't got to lead the Rockets in scoring, nothing
no,
like
he ain't
that.
got to do nothing like that.
Like Elder said, 23 and 12, or you know, something like that. Just showing your numbers can get better.
He's not
Playing
going to get 23 because
Why?
Kevin
Why he
Durant.
can't?
I don't see why not.
You have to understand Kevin Durant's going to pull down 27 a game. You know what I mean? Alp's
But
not
if he
going to
get,
have enough attempts to get 23.
Alp got to average 60. If he average 60, he'll get at least 20.
Look at the field goal percent. He shot 49%.
Hold on, Hoss. Kevin Durant's going to shoot about the same amount of shots that Jalen Green shot and just get 27, 28 points out of it.
Okay,
Why is LP not going to get the same shot?
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah, if he was more efficient on his numbers, he could get out 23 and 12.
That's the only point I was trying to make. If he was shooting 60%, that's 23 points easy.
So Elder, you're just saying that he'll shoot as much as Jalen Green did. He'll just shoot more efficiently.
Absolutely, and I think Fred VanVleet shots will go down. You ain't got to worry about what's his name, Dylan Brooks jacking up. I think LP.
Dylan Brooks was our best 3-point shooter last year.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they're gonna get more shots this year. LP and Amon Thompson should get more shots this year.
Okay, still working on that name.
Come in to shoot about 40%.
Still working on that name, Laro. Elder. Still working on Alman Thompson's first name.
What's his name?
It's Alman Thompson.
I just said
if you want to be hyper technical about it, the accent.
No, you trying to be technical about it, bro.
If you
We
want
know
to
who
be
the hell we're
hyper
talking about.
Call him Amy.
The accent is on the second. The accent is on the second syllable, so his real name is Amen.
That's what we say, Alman Thompson.
No, man, stop trying to argue semantics and argue the real thing, bro.
What's your real name?
My name is
Yeah, so now you finna lie. So,
Remy.
so it don't even matter, right? It don't even matter.
Remy.
You know who you talking about. Your boy Alman Thompson house is predictably supposed to be, you know what I'm saying? Oh no, that's Jabari. They say he's supposed to be most improved.
No, Jabari's soft. Jabari's soft.
I don't agree with that, but
yeah, he is soft, bro.
That's your opinion.
Here comes another one.
So today we got two players in our starting lineup are soft today. Remember that.
You know what I mean? Everybody's soft.
No. Tari's going to start over Jabari.
I think for this team to really be successful,
KD not soft.
Hold on, y'all.
I think for this team to really be successful this year, the definition of who they are as a team has to be solidified, and what that is to be the best. Kevin Durant can be your number one scorer. He just can't be your leader. And this man on the screen has to be your leader, clearly.
Facts.
He needs to step up, be the leader of his team from the offense and the defensive side.
I agree.
And when he's the leader of the team and Kevin Durant just your best scorer, you got the same thing going on you had in Golden State.
I agree.
You had
I think
Hold on, Hoss. I background dance. Let him finish his sentence.
You had Steph and Draymond as the leaders of the team with Clay, but you had Kevin as the best player. That's what Houston's going to have to duplicate if they're going to be super successful. And he needs to do that because, again, the league and everyone else got him pegged to be a max player. If he shows that this year, when you extend him, he's going to get the max deal, and everybody will be happy. But if not, and you struggle and he ain't taking over that leadership role that he should and all of that, because literally by year 3, you should know that. You should easily know that. And I think what I saw in the playoffs, I'm not going to be surprised if he does it. I'm not going to be surprised if Amin Thompson does it. Amen.
Amen. It's amen, bro. Say how you were saying it. You good.
Yeah, you said it right. You said it right the first time.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be surprised if he does that. So I'm telling you, man, the West is so stacked this year. I'm looking so forward.
Green, do you got him? Do you got Amin's numbers from last year?
Let me just
Green?
say.
He just put a 14-8.
Yeah, I got that right here.
Let me just say, it's not just about his performance.
Hold on.
It's not
Go
just
ahead,
about
Elder.
his performance in the
It
playoffs.
was 14-8.
Hold on, huh?
You got it there now. Okay, 14-8, almost 4 assists. Look at that, 55% shooting though.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Really impressive to me right there. Take that 3 up to 30%, 31. The field goal percentage, actually, y'all, it don't even have to stay that high. That's super high.
Yeah, that's as a guard. I think what's the guards league like 45%?
Yeah,
you guards shooting 45%. That's league average.
Big man's want to be around 60.
Yeah, big man.
That's
You
good for a
should be
big
up
man.
in the high 50s, 60s,
Yeah, you want to. Yeah.
stuff like that.
But
That's
I
why
think
said,
if Amin come in next year and he do 18, let the rebounds stay where they are at 8, and the assists go up to like anywhere from 5 to 7, yeah, it's worthy of the max.
yeah, if he can get 5.5 assists, keep the 8 rebounds, I think them points gonna have to go up from the free throw line and from shooting better or shooting better threes or whatever. I think he should be 18-8, y'all. 18-8-5 is what I think.
If you look at his starting numbers for the 40 games, it was 18 or 17 points per game as a starter. So
yeah, and I think
he's like a double. He's really a double as a starter.
Yeah, he really is a double.
Like 18-9 or something.
He got the minutes really from
and 5 assists.
Coming off the bench first, right?
36
that's what you got to worry about when you say that the Rockets got 3 damn near certified double machines when you got Sengun, Amin Thompson, and Kevin Durant. Because Kevin Durant could give you 10 rebounds, 10 assists any game.
Yeah.
I think
it's gonna be interesting, man. It's gonna be real interesting.
Hey, Elder, let me ask you a question.
With the backup cast.
So, Elder, let me ask you a question. So, it's not just his playoff performance. It's also, did you see during the regular season late in the year last year where he manhandled Tyler Hero?
I mean, I wasn't impressed with that. That was BS.
Well, I understand that, but he still picked him up. He still picked him up off the floor and threw him down.
He weighs 112 pounds.
Dude, but Amin Thompson does not look like Karl Malone out there.
That was just setting the base. That was just setting the base for culture.
Thompson is way bigger than Tyler Hero.
He's got a lot of core strength. He don't look like a
Tyler Hero is super skinny, bro. And
he took offense to that first game, but he was proving a point. That's all it was.
And you resort to violence. I ain't impressed with that.
No.
He was busting his head and he resorted to violence. Now that kind of stuff you got to eliminate. You're gonna have
I like the passion.
Hey, hold on, Mitch. We can't talk at the same time.
I like the
passion.
Elder.
Hold on. But Elder, he showed with everything that you said in the next game he played against, you know, saying Tyler Hero. He didn't make
that game was irrelevant though. That game didn't have no meaning.
No, I'm sorry. Hold on. But what I'm saying is like his character, like he wasn't making it like a big issue. He just go out there. He just go out there. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't making it seem like you want some clicks. Then let's do it again. If you do about that, he made it by basketball sense. You feel me? Like he just go out there and dominate on it. So I think
his head busted.
But let me ask you a question, Elder. Let me ask you a question. So if I'm trying to think about like in past eras and past decades in basketball history, past eras, from your memory, can you think of a guy that Amin Thompson reminds you of in the sort of annals of basketball history?
Boy, that's a good question.
I'm trying to think. I can't.
He's athletic, really can't shoot the 3, but the athleticism. See, his IQ is
he ain't Penny Hardaway no more house. He ain't Penny Hardaway no more house.
No, he's not because he's not a Fred VanVleet's gonna be point guard. He's not gonna be the point guard.
He ain't got the handles or the jumper that Penny Hardaway had.
Penny Hardaway had a ridiculous bag offensively.
Yeah, you can have the handles or the jump shot.
Footwork.
Yeah, I was just asking House because that was his projection of.
Yeah,
of,
no,
of
I was
getting
wrong
all the way
about that.
back.
I was wrong
No,
about that.
I mean,
wrong about
everybody wrong about
You
certain,
know what,
but
y'all?
at
I'm
the
gonna be
same time,
honest. You know who it reminds me
I
of?
think
Kawhi Leonard.
Oh, that's not bad. Even though, but Kawhi can shoot.
Kawhi
But Kawhi can shoot.
He couldn't shoot
his
coming in the
turnaround
league.
mid-range game.
Kawhi as a role
His
player.
turnaround mid-range has always been kind of deadly.
Kawhi came in a lockdown defender.
Yep.
Had to guard him, and he was fundamentally sound. He was fundamentally sound. And this man, I mean, that's kind of the closest I can think of.
Oh, that's not
because
bad.
Kawhi
That's
wasn't
not bad.
pegged
I
as
like
no
that.
big
I
offensive
like
guy.
that.
He developed into that. He
I
developed.
like that, Elder.
Yeah, I think Kawhi Leonard is the type of guy because Kawhi Leonard is just.
I mean, it's not a perfect
Everybody want to do
comparison.
Kawhi.
It's not a lockdown. It's not a dead-on comparison, but it's pretty close.
Yeah, he just got to develop the offense. That's it, like Kawhi did. Yeah, but defensively, he right there like Kawhi was. Kawhi from the beginning was.
Let me ask you this question, Elder.
Yeah,
What about? And I'm not talking about the Bulls.
He's more athletic than Kawhi.
I'm not talking about the Bulls. I'm talking about how he was on the Pistons. If you remember way back. But what about like a Dennis Rodman, but on the Pistons?
He had the IQ.
That's just the rebound tenacity he had.
And I remember, I mean, Dennis never had anything close to what he got offensively.
Okay,
he's shooting 55% now, but he's a threat. Like Dennis never even sniffed 14 points a game.
But when Dennis was on the Pistons, he was a double-double though. He was a double-double.
No, he was not. He wasn't a double.
Yes, he would. Look it up. Look it up. He
bro,
was.
Hold on, bro. Hoss.
That seems more like Tariq.
That's not initiate no offense or anything.
At that time, he was not a double-double, sir.
Listen, look it up, Elder. Right now, look it up. He was a double-double.
I don't have to look it up. I already know.
Hey, and you talking about two different how you score, how you get the double-doubles, bro. You know what I'm saying? Dennis Roberts off of rebounds and stuff like that. Armin Thompson, you know what I'm saying? Yes, of course, you know.
Intangible.
He's more guard play, bro.
He was all defense. He was all hustle. He was all energy, but he was very smart. Could get in people's head. He could guard 1 through 5. So those are the comparisons you can make with Amon.
Right.
But on the offense,
Hey, Elder. In 1988, Rodman scored 12 points a game.
Okay, you said a double-double.
Yeah, you're right. I worked for him in 91, so yeah, you might be right. I could be wrong.
In 88. See, that was early in his career when he actually was somewhat productive.
I mean,
how many rebounds?
He had 10 rebounds.
But we know that's not Armin Thompson, you know what I'm saying, game like that. He's really a guard. You know what I'm saying? He was forced to be in a darker spot. And
I think he got the
Let me say one more thing. In 1992, Rodman had
man,
10
you just said that he was a double. We got
rebounds.
there, House. We got there, bro.
In
I don't see no Dennis Rodman in this game. Mentality wise, yes. Go after rebound and be a double guy. That's mentality. Yes, you have a Dennis Rodman mentality. Go get it. But as far as game wise, no, I don't see no comparison in this game. Armin Thompson's way more
the energy,
offensive.
It was the energy, the defense. They're the same. He could guard 1 through 5. He could guard 1 through 5 easily. He could guard 1 through 5 easily. And
I think Pippen was a better parallel. Like I think he's more like the mind of Giannis with like the closer body type to like Ben Simmons or something like that.
And see, this is why I know Hoss says just lies. I can't stand people like Hoss that lie.
Because you went and looked it up right behind him.
And this is close, but he's still off. He averaged 11.6 and 8.7 rebounds. And
I knew he was not. He said 10. Yeah, he averaged 10.
Bro, we're talking about approximations.
Hold on.
We're talking about approximations.
Talking about averages.
I'm not talking about no approximation.
We're talking about
averages.
Elder,
Elder,
are you going to nitpick my 9.8 points
now,
in 1992?
I graduated in 90.
Elder, is 9.8 points a lie? Is 9.8 points a lie?
I'm here, and he averaged 8 points a game and 12 rebounds.
So, hey,
you
Elder,
would say that's a double-double. It's not, though. And that's the year I
Elder,
worked
in 1992, he had 9.8 points a game. Are you going to nitpick that too, called a lie?
I mean, see, that
9.8
right there, you would be more accurate. And that's when
that's 10.
He averaged almost 19 rebounds a game. That's when the Dennis Rodman started coming out. That's when who he was.
So all right, then I'll use 1992 then when he was 10 points and 18 rebounds.
Okay,
Do
that's
you
cool.
think Ahmed's ever going to average 18 rebounds?
No, but he could average like 14
No.
and 14 and 10 and 14 and 14 and 14. I think Ahmed could get 14 and
Ahmed
14.
can't average 14 and 14, bro.
No,
Not
I
in
don't
this
think so either.
No.
I don't think he'll lean into rebounding like that. I think he's going to get more and more in his offensive bag.
He led the league in rebounds that year.
Yeah.
He led the league at 18.7 rebounds.
That's why I said Dennis
guys
Rodman.
Okay. Maybe not
Pippen is a
14.
better. Pippen's a better
Ahmed
count.
can average 15 and 10.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. For a career, Dennis Rodman averaged 7 points, 13 rebounds.
Oh, but
that's still sick numbers.
No, but he had a long career. That's not fair. That's not fair.
I said as
when
a
you
career.
do that, Elder, when you do that, you got to just average out like their top 7 years, like
Hey,
their
bro.
7-year prime.
Even his top 7 years.
And by the way, just for a tip, if you go to basketballreference.com,
J-Dog, you fall asleep, bro?
If you click on one of the bars and then click on another one of the bars, it will average out that span of years for you.
Hey, Hoss, I don't have to.
No, I'm just giving the listeners a little tip.
Listen. His highest averaging points was at 88, where he averaged 11.6. He did not average 10 points in any other season.
Yes, he did in 92.
That's a lie. He didn't in 92.
9.8 is 10 points, Elder.
That's
Quit
not
lying.
You're
lying now.
That's the
You're
closest.
lying now.
That's the closest he came.
9.8 is 10
No
points.
other year did he come close to averaging 10 points a game.
Not 9.8 is 10 points a game. You're lying,
bro.
Now
He
you're
had
lying.
one. If you take his 7 years,
Now you're lying.
Hold on, I'll give you his 7 best years: 11.6, 9, 8.8, 8.2, 9.8, 7.5,
9.8. You just said it.
Hold on.
9.8.
7.1, 7.5, 9.8, 8.2, 8.8, 9, 11.6. You don't even have to do the math to know that they ain't going to average 10 because you only got 1 year over 10. You ain't got to do the math, sir.
And 9.8 is not over 10, so that he averaged less than 10 points.
1 year where he averaged over 10, and it was only 11. It wasn't like 15 or 20 to take the thing up.
It wasn't a score.
Add those numbers up right there, and I guarantee it's 8 point something. Is what it is.
Okay,
and those are his 7 best years. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay,
6,
fine.
7.
I'll take the comparison back. I'll take it back.
I just think he's way more capable offensively than Rodman ever
That's all it
was.
is. That's all it is. And Dennis Rodman, he was more of a power forward. This guy's more of a guard. He's more of a guard or a wing. They're different in that. But one thing they have in common, they both, like Dennis could guard 1 through 5 easily. Tell you, easily. He'll lock up point guards all the way up to centers. Amon ain't guarding centers. He can a little, but he not like Dennis on that end. So Dennis was a better defender and rebounder than him, but Amon is a better offensive player and better ball handler, better creator. So they just totally different players, in my opinion.
And I think that athleticism gives him the
Dennis was
boost
athletic
a little bit.
I'm not mad at the Dennis Rodman.
On the center
I'm not
position.
mad at it.
Dennis was super athletic, bro. That dude, hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't know if it was a guy in the NBA faster than Dennis Rodman, y'all. That dude was a freaking greyhound.
Almond's pretty quick.
When he would be running in practice, bro, it just woof. That dude was a blur, man.
He was a hustle monster.
He was clearly the fastest.
Tasmanian devil.
Had Isaiah Thomas on that team. You know, Isaiah super quick. He was faster than any guy on that team, bro. Dennis could run. That dude,
Elder.
He was
it's not just his speed, Elder. It's his motor. He keeps it up.
Dennis, I never saw Dennis tired. I can't even lie. I never saw him tired. I never saw him grabbing in his shorts. That dude was he was sick, bro. That dude
was an athlete. A one-of-one athlete.
Big athlete. He was a sick athlete. Yeah.
So
I think Ahmed's of that same ilk. I think that's the same badge.
So all in all,
he freakish like that.
All in all, y'all believe LP not gonna enter top 5 conversation?
Nah.
He's not gonna be a top 5 elder.
I have to see what kind of offense they're gonna run. I gotta see that first. He is not top 5 to me at all right now. I have a lot of.
Hey, Elder, can I ask you this one question?
Hold on, being realistic, I really would have right now. I got him like between 9 and 12 with the centers, and there's guys that are behind 12 that I
hold on. Let me pull
like.
up.
That
Top
just
10 centers.
That just me.
Because I feel like you know what I'm saying. Go ahead, Women.
If the Rockets fuck around and be first in the West, would you call him a top 5 center?
It depends on what he's doing. It depends on what they can be top. They can be number 1, and that bug averaging 17 and 4. No, he in the top 10.
Nah, I don't. That wouldn't happen. Those things would not correlate. I don't think.
I don't know if that's not gonna happen, bro. I
If
don't know.
LP does that, then we're not going to be first in the West.
I don't know that. Maybe something else could take place, bro. I don't know that.
So, hey, Elder. So I just put up this hoops hype. 2025.
I'm on it.
Oh, you on it? So they got Jokic number 1.
Embiid number 2.
Joel Embiid number 2. I would say Joel Embiid's case. I'm taking him out because I don't know if he's gonna play.
I'm not taking him out. He's still playing. He's still getting paid, and he's in anybody
No,
right now.
As far as like,
if he healthy, anybody gonna take Joel Embiid way over there.
Oh, of course, that nigga is 30 a bucket, 30 points per game on one leg. We seen it this year, so I just want to take him out on just me personally, Elder. Not you know what I'm saying.
I didn't even count Anthony Davis because I went with
play 4 now.
Power forward. I didn't even count. I didn't give y'all Dallas. I didn't even count Anthony Davis, but they got him third. Victor 4th. I agree with this so far.
Sabonis 5.
Sabonis
See, then this they got Sabonis 5, and this is where I say the LP
Dallas
can surpass him. Hold on. This is why I say the LP can surpass Sabonis because of the numbers and LP's upside. So him and Sabonis is like toe to toe with me right now. Is he better than Bam? I don't think he's better than Bam because Bam is a more two-way player than LP. I know we're trying to get LP to their level, but numbers wise,
Bam was 6.
Okay, Bam was 6.
Gobert is 7th, and I don't have a problem with that because people still forget 14 and 13. That's what he averaged. 66% from the field.
I ain't going.
They don't want defensive player of the year.
You don't like that either?
I ain't going.
Rudy Gobert.
I ain't
Did
going.
LP give Rudy Gobert work this year?
I ain't going.
He did.
A couple times?
He did, but this is his like overall. We talking about overall team status. We just talking about like the impact.
All right, I'm just saying.
Hold on, y'all. What did I say LP was? I said
9 and 12.
They got LP at 8. So they agree more with me. They got him at 8.
So okay, they got LP at 8.
They got LP at 8. Okay, now so look, I'm with Greenleaf. I'm not counting Anthony Davis. I'm not counting Joel Embiid. I ain't going with Rudy Gobert. And I'm saying if you want to splice hairs, you want to split hairs between Sabonis and LP, okay, we can split hairs. I'm taking LP over Sabonis back all day long because of the simple fact that LP is the number 1 guy on this team. Sabonis has been on several teams where he's never been elite on his team, where he's never been a person that got his team to over the mountain. LP got his team over the mountain within his 3rd year. Sabonis has never done that.
What's over the mountain? What's over the mountain?
Over the mountain is to the number 2 spot in the West. That's over the mountain. Sabonis has never.
Hold on, bro. Time out.
Hold on. You asked me one question.
Kings were number 1 at one point.
Let me answer the first question first. The answer to the first question is over the mountain is to the point to where you make your team elite in the league. LP made his team.
Is number 3 elite? Is number 3 elite?
No, number 2 is. Number 2 is elite in the.
I'm asking you, is number 3 elite?
Yes, it is.
Kings were number 3.
Yes.
The Kings were number 3. They were number 3 2 years ago.
They was number 3 because of De'Aaron Fox, not because of RB to Sabonis.
Oh my God. Okay.
Not because of RB to Sabonis. They was number 3 because of De'Aaron Fox. Point in question: when De'Aaron Fox is not there, are they still number 3? No, they're not.
Lost more than just De'Aaron Fox, but no, they're not number 3.
Well,
guess what?
You know who the star of that team was. The star of that team was De'Aaron Fox. So I'm not giving that.
We'll never know. Do you think
Sabonis is the best on his team right now?
Well, this is what I'm saying.
You think Sabonis is the best on his team right now?
Yes. Who's better than Sabonis?
If you compare,
don't they have DeRozan?
If you compare Alperen Sengun's career,
I'm not saying. I'm just asking the question. Is he the number 1 guy on his team right now?
If you compare Alperen Sengun's career to Arvydas Sabonis' career, Alperen Sengun.
Hold on, what'd you say, Eo? What'd you say, Eo? Eo saying something.
I say, hold on. Let me put my mic up. I said if you compare Alperen Sengun career to Arvydas Sabonis career, then you can automatically say that Alperen Sengun took his team and made his team one of the best teams in the league as being the main guy. Because Jalen Green wasn't the main guy on the team. Alperen Sengun
That's your
was.
opinion. You got just as
No,
many people will say Jalen Green was y'all best player last year.
It's not my opinion,
That
bro.
is your opinion.
Listen.
Who
I
led
don't
y'all
have
in
an
scoring?
opinion.
Who led Houston in scoring?
Listen, I don't have
Jalen.
Who was the
Jalen-
best?
Jalen-
Hold on. Who was the best defensive player on y'all team?
Hold on, Roof.
I'm just asking questions, bro.
Yeah, I know, but you're not letting me answer them.
You ain't answering them. You trying to tell me something besides what I'm asking.
No, you asked me a question.
Who was the best defensive player on your team?
Answer question, yeah.
Hold on. Jalen was led the team in scoring by 2 points. Amin Thompson was the best defensive player, but he did not start all year long. Go ahead. Next question.
But Sengun gets all the credit for this team being as good as they are.
Don't get all the credit. It's a team
You
sport.
just said that. He led.
I didn't say he was all the credit. Just because you're the leader don't mean you get
said
all the credit.
He led them. I repeated what you said.
So just because you're the leader means you get all the credit?
Bro,
See, you being intellectually dishonest, bro.
This team,
you being intellectually dishonest. And
giving him more credit than what he deserves.
this is the problem. You telling me what I said. I can tell you what I said. What I said was Alperen Sengun was the leader of the team, bro. Other than Ime Udoka,
Everybody in this room agree with that. Hold on. Does all you Houston fans? Let me go back to your fucking seat.
Other than Ime,
you Houston fans in the chat.
Fred VanVleet was the leader.
Fred VanVleet.
I just want to ask your Houston fans, brother EFF. I want to ask the Houston fans: do y'all agree that Alperen Sengun was the leader of y'all team this past year?
Other than Fred and other than Ime, who was the
I
leader?
didn't ask all that. I want to ask them: is Sengun y'all leader? Because that's
J-Dawg, you there?
I mean, like out of those three,
man, come on.
Shit, like you know what I'm saying.
Was Alp the leader though? As far as what EF Hutton, you know what I'm saying, getting at.
Oh, boy said mediocre mountain.
Nah, I mean, it kind of depends because, like I said, it's either Fred or Dylan and Dylan LP. So if out of them three, I'll say Fred, and if it wasn't Fred, it might be LP, bro. Just because he showed up every night, you know what I mean. But like a vocal leader, Dylan and Fred.
Fred is okay.
Okay, so it wasn't Jalen.
No, it wasn't
Amin. It wasn't Jabari. So we know that Fred is the leader because he's the veteran on the floor.
Tell you who your leaders were. I'll tell you since you don't know.
We know that
we know that team last year.
We know that Ime is the leader because he's the coach.
And it was Dylan.
But Jeff Green was more of a leader last year because he.
We talking. Hold on. Let's just get this correct. We talking about the niggas that was on the court playing.
Players.
Yeah.
Oh,
Niggas
on the court playing.
Without question, was your point guard and Dylan Brooks. Those are your two leaders on this team last year. Hands down, no question about it. It ain't
okay. We're not talking about moral leaders, bro. We're talking about
Thompson.
We're not talking about moral leaders, bro. We're not talking about moral leaders. We're talking about the guy on the team who
these guys start. These are starters, so we ain't talking morals.
Bro, so we saying hold on. Let's keep it a bean, bro. Let's keep it a bean, bro. If Shaq is on the team and Dennis Scott is the moral leader on the team, is Dennis Scott the leader of that team? Let's be real, bro. You're not being genuine, bro. You're not being genuine. I'm talking about the guy on the team.
Who on your team?
Who's doing the work on the team?
Who are you playing to Dennis Scott?
I'm saying that Dennis Scott was the one going to Shaq and telling Shaq, "Hey man, let's do this. Let's do
If you actually go back and look at that team, he was.
So he's the leader of the team.
Yeah,
he's the leader of the team.
Go back and look
hey
at
man, I'm gonna fall back, bro. I'm gonna fall back.
Shaq
Being
and
disingenuous, bro.
you talking about team with Shaq and what's his name? Penny Hardaway.
He's going all the way. He's going all the way around the topic instead of just saying that Alperen Sengun is the guy and Arvydas Sabonis was not the guy De'Aaron Fox was. The whole point is that De'Aaron Fox was the guy who got that team to third, not Arvydas Sabonis. And I'm calling.
Okay, all right, okay, no, okay, all right, no, it's Because you kept saying Davis is DeMontis. Because I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like Davis. That nigga wasn't no leader in Portland. Okay, my bad. I'm like that.
No, I'm doing it on purpose. I know his name
All
is
right.
something.
I was like,
Sabonis. I know what his name is, but I'm saying,
I'm like, in Portland.
Like he's his daddy. He's not his daddy, bro. He was not the
better,
leader of the team. He's not even as good as his dad was.
Is, in my opinion.
All I'm saying is,
he's a better basketball player right now.
My bad, because I didn't mean to cut you off.
He scores better. He shoots better. Sabonis.
Nah, man.
He rebounds better. The reason he does all that. He does all that better than Sengun. All of it.
Okay, so like you just talking about like just straight out of them two players. Because like you know what I'm saying,
hold on, remember this started with the center complex, remember? And he was saying that he don't have they had Sabonis at 6, and he didn't have him there. But Sabonis, look at his career, look at them numbers right there. They both scored the same amount of points. Hold on. They scored the same amount of points, but one person does it 10 points more efficient.
He had a better team.
One person is almost at 60% field goal efficiency. One's at 49. And then you got another that puts 4 more rebounds up a game and 1 more assist, 1.1 more assists than him a game. But then you want to go, well, his team was better. He don't fake winning. Yes, he does. When he has the right players around him, like Sengun had, them books was 3rd in the West.
Hold on. How much rebounds you said these was rebound?
13.9.
13.9, 14 rebounds. Yeah, he led the league. He led the league. No, he led the league in rebounds.
Hey, go look and see how many years he's been doing it.
I know he been averaging like 12. I ain't know he did 14. My bad. I know he's averaging 12.
He been averaging close to a triple double.
I'm just saying.
He been averaging close to a triple double for the past 3 seasons.
Here's the key: Sengun leads in 4 categories, and one of them is just games played.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Look, it's right there in the green, sir, on the screen. He leads.
I'm looking at it right now.
And they gave it to him in points, but he don't lead. It's the same. They both got green for that. So you take that out and then take out games played. The only thing Sengun do better than him, he gets about a half a steal more than him and a half a block more than him in a game. That's it.
I can't just say. I can't just say.
Nothing
Stats don't always mean everything. And then, like I said, Sabonis was balling out. They was balling out.
These stats know the whole story right
bro.
So are you saying so Dre, are you saying that Sabonis numbers are just a mirage compared to LP numbers?
Guess what they should have put up there?
I'm gonna say yes. The reason I'm gonna say yes. Who had the bigger impact on their team winning?
Bro,
Sabonis. Yes, what? You can't.
Sacramento got a worse team than them. They team ain't as good. You trying to compare the damn Washington?
No, I'm not. No, saying like okay. I'm not just trying to say it like that. What? No, saying no, I'm not. No, hear me out. Hear me out. What? Hold on. Hear me out.
Well, his team won, so that makes him better.
No. I'm not saying. I'm not saying.
Way better team
that's not. I agree. I agree. But no, saying. But okay, but like this. So no, saying. So let's say if LP had the numbers, I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll just keep it on this. The reason why I say LP had a bigger impact is because his stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like we got the wins when we needed them. Them niggas didn't get the wins when they needed.
They ain't as good as y'all.
They hold on. They had DeMar. They had our goddamn number all season long. They did. Like they was giving it to
for the past 2 years, bro.
DeMar was giving it to Ahmed. Because I say that nigga's putting his foot up Ahmed's ass.
What you talking about? DeMar
but he was, yeah. He was on that. He was there last year. He was there last year. He was there last year.
That's it. The only year.
That's what I'm saying. DeMar.
Just because they beat y'all or played y'all well, that don't make their team better than y'all's. Y'all had an all around.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Like it's.
So don't tell me the impact on winning because you're gonna have more impact when your team is better.
Nah. So no. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like if we would have traded out Sabonis and LP, you know, so you think we'd have had the same record?
Hey, how many triple doubles do LP got?
Man, no triple dubs don't mean shit to me no more. Hey, triple dubs don't mean shit to me no more.
That's what we do. We'll take a stat.
You can't. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like put it like this. You know what I'm saying? Russ got triple dubs all the time. That shit didn't add up to winning, bro.
Can we reduce the argument down to this? Can we take out Anthony Davis? Never wanted to be a center. He's not really a center. He never played.
That's not true. That's not true.
Joel Embiid.
Oh my God.
He hasn't played. He's always.
Hold on, Elder. Let me get it out. Hold on, Dre. Hold on, Dre.
My bad. I'm sorry.
Go ahead,
I'm saying my bad, bro. I said my bad.
Go ahead. EF said take out AD.
No,
because he want to be he wants to be a 4, Elder. That's why I think.
Hold on. You know why it doesn't matter?
Hold on.
For the last 3 years. Hold on. Let me
make the argument.
I'm talking to Greenleaf.
Hold on. I got you. Yeah, hold on.
I'm talking to Greenleaf. It don't matter because what has Anthony Davis had to play for the last 3 years, 4 years for the Lakers?
Yeah, he always have to go back to the 5.
Guess what? Even when he started playing power 4, they center went down with Dallas, and he played center all year this year. The man is still a center. That's why he on this list. It don't matter what he wants to play. He's been playing center for the last 5 years.
So is he considered a center going into the season, right? So let's just say he's a 5. You know what I'm saying? Come into I got you, Elder. I'm just saying, consider that going into the season, yeah.
What's Gafford?
He's a center.
Okay, so if Gafford is on the floor and AD is on the floor, what's AD?
2 centers. That's what you got.
Twin Towers.
You ever play two forwards or two pop?
But you get what he trying to say, though, Elder. You know what he trying to say. He trying to say just like Cat. If Cat out there with a center, just like LP, if he's out there with a center, they forwards. But right now, starting the game, what are you starting the game though? What are you starting the game?
Cat ain't on this list, but he should have been.
I'm like Elder now. I'm talking to Greenleaf.
Power forward because old boy was hurt.
I'm like Elder now. I'm talking to Greenleaf.
Go ahead.
We're gonna change how real we keep it every time we talk.
So who you taking out, yo? You say AD in your line. You say AD.
Right. I'm saying since Gafford gonna be on the floor, we know AD don't want to be no center. If all things considered, AD's probably gonna get hurt. Even if he don't get hurt, he's gonna be playing power forward, most likely. So AD, he's not gonna be in my center category. I'll throw Bam in AD's spot. Okay, cool. Joel Embiid. I don't think Joel Embiid is on his way out the league.
He don't start his
Joel Embiid is on his way out the league.
At all this year.
Yeah, no, because they got Khalil. I said now because they got Khalil.
Listen. I'm not even counting Joel Embiid. And here's the thing, Elder. I've been on the panel for like 3 hours. You've been talking for exactly over 3 hours nonstop, bro. Just let me get in a couple of words.
Hey, Greenleaf.
3 hours.
How long I've been on the panel?
It don't matter.
About an hour.
man.
I only been on here about an hour. So you lying.
Go ahead, dog. Go ahead.
I can't. This dude takes like the worst. They actually vex me, y'all. This dude is so bad overall. I have a hard time listening. So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna help you out here. I'm gonna get off because I don't want to listen to you, bro. You are horrible with your takes.
Get off, bro.
You are horrible. I'm gonna go ahead and time out. Y'all go ahead and do it.
Get off, bro.
Stay.
Hey, salute. Hey, nah, he already gone. Hey, salute to Elder, man. Go ahead, yo. What you about to say, bro?
Here's the thing. Anytime somebody push back on what he say, he cut him off. He's rude. He has no etiquette, no internet etiquette, no debate etiquette, nothing. He just go on and on. Anytime you have a argument for him, he just say, "Yeah, you dumb. I'm right because reasons." Get the fuck out of here. Get the F out of here with that nonsense. What I'm saying is I'm making a legitimate argument. Sit there and just let me make my argument and then come back afterwards. This is my argument. If you want to say Joel Embiid, if you want to say Jokic, if you want to say Bam, I'm eating that. I'm going to eat that. Now, when you start looking at centers with the prominence, with the cachet, with the skill set, with the resume and the record, you got to go into your bag. Then you're going to have to pull out players like Wembanyama. If you want to pull out Wembanyama out your ass, okay, cool. Let's pull out Wembanyama out our ass. But we know that LP cooked Wembanyama for 45 points. So I'm going to say, if you want to say Wembanyama is there, let's split hairs. If you want to say Arvidas Sabonis is there, let's split hairs. But for me, for what I like Alperen Sengun,
I think he's a better ball handler than most of the centers that's in the league right now. I think that his speed, he's an underrated athletic player. I think his control, his IQ, his passing, the way he plays with his team, his ability to buy in, his desire to be pushed, the fact that he won MVP in the Turkish league, and the fact that the team that he's on has gotten better every single year. So for me, I'm taking Alperen Sengun. So when we talk about top 5 centers in the league, is you say, is he that right now? I would say it's like 5 A, B, and C. If you say, can he knock some of them guys out the way? Yeah, he can knock a lot of those guys out the way. I'm not taking Arvydas Sabonis' son over Alperen Sengun because he's never been the guy on his team and got his team to that level. Those other guys, Embiid, Joker, Bam, who like, you know what I'm saying? After that, like I'm not taking Cat over Alperen Sengun. I'm not. I'm not taking Rudy Gobert over Alperen Sengun. I'm not. So it's not no other guys with the cachet and the skill level for me to put up against Alperen Sengun. I'm going to put head and shoulders above him. We can split hairs on the other 3 guys, but who gonna put him out definitely?
Hey, yeah. I mean, you making your points, man. Like, and it's kind of what I was trying to say. Like entering top 5, like it's all about who you want. I want LP over certain guys because I know what my team is made up of. Zubac, he's a good, outlier, but look at the makeup of guys around him. You feel me? That's how I'm looking at it. But Alperen Sengun, man, at the end of the day, I think he fits the bill for what we want, man, because you have Kevin Durant, so you have Ahmed Thompson, you have Jabari, everything that LP needs surrounded around him. Guard play, and that's Kevin Durant's, score making. You have Jabari stretching the floor, offense and defense, stretching the 3. You have a point guard, Fred VanVleet, and you have a defensive stopper on the perimeter. That's Ahmed Thompson. So everything that's needed for Alperen Sengun to thrive is there. So ain't no excuses for him missing bunnies. Getting better at stuff that we want him to get better at. But overall, if we talking about like just the makeup of the league with these top centers, cancel out Joel Embiid. Bam Adebayo is a 2-way player, but his RP numbers was better than his last year. Overall, it was better. Victor Wembanyama, yes, he's on the upside, and he was, RP, he cooked. RP did cook him on one game, but Victor Wembanyama won the head-to-head matchup as far as numbers wise. I believe it was like 19 and 12 over Alperen Sengun's 16 and 10 against Wembanyama. So like the head-to-head matchup, Wembanyama won it. That's not saying that LP is trash or saying LP, can't be impactful for his team to get the job done as far as the overall outcome. And that's what I'm talking about. So if we talking about individual stats, I think LP is creeping up in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? He's creeping up in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? No doubt about it. And everybody on this list got cooked by LP once upon a time. So I don't think it's too far-fetched to say he's entering or creeping up in the top 10. If he's number 8 on hoops hype, he's number 8 on hoops hypes. And off of my opinion, saying he can creep in top 10, that's only 3 positions away.
Right.
So
I give you all day. Look, all day. If you want to talk about Alperen Sengun's lack of offensive efficiency, I give you that all day. He admitted, you know it, I know it. He missed a lot of shots. He had an excuse.
Yeah, he even admitted it.
Yeah.
So if you come out and admit it yourself and hold yourself accountable, I ain't got no problem with that because I'm telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling the truth on my end.
Thing, Greenlee. If you play basketball, if you watch basketball, anytime a person get in the weight room, the first thing that they end up losing is what? They shot.
They shot. Yeah.
Right.
Like Jabari. What happened? What I said about Jabari in the beginning of the season when everybody, he should go to the bench. And everybody, niggas ain't even on the panel these days. The same niggas that was on the panel wasn't even here. You know what I'm saying? I think Dre was in that shit probably talking about.
I was, but I was like, it's gonna come.
It's gonna come. Yeah, facts.
Because he's a shooter. He's a shooter.
Right.
He's a shooter, bro.
We know what it is, bro. You be in a weight room, and now you on producing real NBA minutes. Your shot gonna be short. It's gonna be too heavy, too short, whatever the case may be. But it came along at the right time. You know, he was in that starting lineup. Jabari, you know what I'm saying, numbers start escalating. Everybody started off bad, like Dre alluded to at the beginning. Everybody was inconsistent. Jalen started off hot. You feel me? Then when after that, fourth game, he went to that slump.
7 games.
Yeah, he went to the slump. Then LP had to step it up, and Fred. You know what I'm saying? It was in increments off of everybody. So that's what I'm looking at for the team, because we see this team for what it is. But all I'm asking for is LP to shoot 55+% from the field and do what he do. Because if that's the case, nigga, ain't nobody fucking with us. Ain't nobody fucking with the Rockets, bro, at all. And that's just asking LP to be mediocre. You feel me? If you ask LP to be mediocre and be more efficient, or whatever, bro, what are we talking about? But we still have to see it. We still have to see it, bro. Because I do believe he can be in that top 5. You know, some people believe he was top 5 last year because he made All-Star.
Let me run this by you right quick. People say Alperen Sengun defense trash. Sengun posted a mark of 108.3, placing him 4th best among all NBA players who logged at least 30 minutes per game. 4th best.
Hold on, say that again. What's that stat?
Sengun posted a mark of 108.3 defensive rating, placing him 4th best among all NBA players who logged at least 30 minutes. That's not centers. That's all players.
No, yeah, that's not just centers. That's guards and centers, right? Everybody.
So everybody who came on here, they said they was cooking. They said LP couldn't play defense. Just omit everything that they said all night.
He got way better. He got
every single person.
I think that's why Miles, you know what I'm saying, got that smoke early on, because when he said that he was soft and don't play defense and you know what I'm saying, and things like that, I think that's where the smoke really came from, because I do think LP plays defense. If you give effort on defense, you playing defense. You know what I'm saying?
You got to be the best.
You got to be the best defender. But if you give effort, making it tough for whoever's in front of you, you making it easier for the help defender or recover on the other side. So that's what he made Doka coaches. You know what I'm saying? If you're a slouchy defender, you got to give me some effort. Oh, you ain't finna get your ass out there on that court. That's just basketball 101. You know, you got to bring that shit back. So saying LP is just ain't nobody. It ain't come out my mouth saying LP is a great defender or nothing like that, but I know he plays defense because of the effort that he gives. You know what I'm saying? He stepped it up.
It's like some players can be locked down like one-on-one players or great rim protector, but if your team defense allows you to be 4th best among all players, that means you play good defense. You don't have to be a vertical rim protector or a great shot blocker.
Play good position of defense.
It's good position of defense. That means your IQ. So when you talk about what makes you the best or something, what about your IQ? Can your IQ make you good even if your skill level ain't there? Yeah, it can. So all these things go into play. Your ability to buy in. That's one of the things that I say, your ability to buy in and play team defense, team offense. If you don't think Alperen Sengun can score 25, 26, 30 points, 27 points a game, you're wrong. The reason he don't is because he buys in, just like we seen in the Türkiye game or the Turkey game. We're going to call it Turkey because it's Turkey to us. You know what I mean? We're going to say Turkey. We ain't going to say Türkiye.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Türkiye. It's Turkey.
Right. Straight out of Turkey, boy. You know what I'm saying? He scored 14 points in the first quarter. You don't think he could have kept scoring the rest of that game? He could have. But he bought into what his coach asked him to do. His coach either himself cognitively said, hey, look, I'm going to get my team involved because I know what I need to do. Or his coach said, hey, look, scale back your scoring and get other players involved. Either way, he could have kept scoring and he chose not to score in the second half.
You think LP ain't going to get caught up in that goddamn, at the 3-point line, and he got to make a decision. Now I'm bagging shit down and doing all this one-on-one stuff, like trying to build a team out as far as trying to get shit done on his merit. Now that you have KD, Dorian Finney-Smith, and everybody else stepping their game up around him, I don't want to see none of that shit.
You talking about
you're not gonna
forcing
take
it?
Yeah, forcing it. Yeah. I don't want to see no forcing it from LP. You know what I'm saying?
We said better decision making this year for sure. Decision making gonna get better on everybody. Everybody could get better decision making.
Because I ain't no Jalen Greens around here where, oh shit, and now I gotta think about passing it to your bitch ass. Or Dylan Brooks trying to go Kobe, or you know what I'm saying, or things like that. Like you have a real Hall of Fame on your team.
Yeah, gotta
You
move the
know,
ball. That's how KD likes to play. Move the ball, get the best shot. Everything falls, then give him the ball. Simple as that. So,
yeah.
like we said before,
That
when
dude,
he coaching he gotta show up this year. Like everybody's gonna know how to play. Email's gonna know how to play. KD's gonna know how to play. LP and a man. Like those three different factors or sections. I think those three things are one of the reasons why we're gonna win it. If we win a chip this year, all those three things have to be on point. Email gotta be on point. KD gotta be on point, and a man and LP gotta really show up like this is their team. So KD's gonna be gone in 2 years, and after that, this is your team. So those two guys have to show. If KD's sitting down for 20 games, 25 games, I need those two guys to be dominating every single night.
hey, facts, Moses, facts. But Moses, speaking on, everything like that, Fred VanVleet, man, one of the, I think who is the leader on the team as far as on the court and everything, giving all the, galvanizing the troops and everybody like that. He's a general on the court. He's an extension of your coach. That's why he chose him over, certain guys that, supposed to be returning from Houston. Hard. But anyway, a dude like Fred VanVleet, bro. I believe Kevin Durant wouldn't make a decision of coming over here and playing with a guy like Fred. You know what I'm saying? He dealt with some battles with Fred. Fred then had some one-on-ones with Jalen. He's not here no more. Dylan Brooks, he's not here no more. But Alperen Sengun, Armin Thompson, those two guys right there, and they're extension of your leadership. They're an extension because you put them in a place for them to thrive. And I seen the connection with Armin and Fred. I seen the connection with Fred and LP, the 1-2 game. So putting that together and coming to the season with Kevin Durant, it's gonna be a lot easier for Fred to really, be a general now because you have somebody that really, branches off of execution, and that's Kevin Durant. But getting better, Armin Thompson and Alperen Sengun, they
Fred
gonna have a
going back
successful
to
season.
2019 Raptors. 2019 Raptors, like
And they got
Rufus
Kawhi.
was asking, like Kawhi is not a leader. Kawhi is not a leader. It's like KD. They just come, show up, and poop. That's what they do.
Yeah.
Kawhi doesn't care to lead. If you follow, that's what's up. If you don't, oh well. Right. The leaders on that squad was Kyle Lowry and Fred.
Yep.
Right. Kyle
Kyle Lowry is the leader. Yep.
Right.
Yep.
So Kyle Lowry's importance to that team is the same thing that Fred's importance to this team. Right. Now he's gonna take that role. We have a Kawhi, it's KD. You know what I'm saying? We have a Pascal, Thompson. We have all these things like this. I like to compare those two together because, just dropping a single player onto a team that's already established. What can that guy do for you to take it to the next level? And we've seen an example of that. That's the best example I can use. That 2019 Raptors team, So you have a KD, like you say, he doesn't have to worry about any type of leadership position. Just come, do your job, and that's all that's required.
And just to throw that out there too, like I hate to, I hate people. I don't want to tell my back. I don't hate people at all. But I would say this. I don't like the fact that people consider KD not a leader at all. I feel like Kevin Durant is the leader.
He leads by example.
Lead by example. He's a leader to a certain degree. He's not a vocal leader. He's not nobody that's gonna put you in your place to a certain degree. He's a guy that's gonna show up, be a professional, and do what he do. And that's leadership, bro. And I'm sorry. That's leadership.
If you can't emulate that, if you can't sit there and copy that, that's your fault.
Yeah.
Not being a good follower.
He say what he got to say. He's not going to run around and scream and holler all day long. He don't say what he got to say when he got to say it. Other than that, it's a pull you to the side.
The only nigga he really barked at was what? Deion Waiters. I think it was in the playoff. He like, man, give me the fucking ball. Like that's the only time I see.
When he had talking about OKC.
Yeah, OKC. Yeah.
Okay, my bad.
Deion Waiters was shot jacking and doing all this shit, thinking he hard.
I forgot he even played that
goddamn ball. And I was like, okay. But other than that, I haven't seen it. Yeah, he get in where he fit in.
Yeah, because like saying like he never really tried to stop Russ from being Russ. He should have at times, but you know what I mean. But actually, like I say, KD. Yeah, you know what I mean. Like I say, but also I've seen KD come down and try to force the issue early, like something like that last year in OKC. It, like if he'd have just kept feeding Russ, that like because Russ was cooking stuff, and but KD was trying to put his imprints on the game and try to take over instead of just letting it play out. Not you know what I mean?
But
Because
after
like
that, yeah, that was weak
after
sauce.
that,
And he ended up
yeah,
after that, that was
yep.
like because what I seen in
It-
Brooklyn when you told him give him the ball, one leg James Harden, no Kyrie, 1-on-1 with Giannis, they was going toe to toe. That was a hell of a series. Kevin Durant was damn near average a triple double, 35 triple double. Like he can step
they
it
wasn't
up
gonna beat
when it
Bucks,
comes
bro. They
down
wasn't
to
gonna
it.
beat Bucks.
I mean, they damn near though. Foot on the
Yeah,
line,
Brooklyn
they
KD.
damn near
Man,
beat him.
hold on, wait a minute, hold on. Hold on, can we
Hey, you
stop
talking
that?
about
Ain't no,
Drake?
man, hold on, wait. Hey, we need to stop being disingenuous. Because let me tell you like this:
No,
KD wears
you.
shoes. No, hold on, no, like so like we can't ignore the fact that KD wears shoes a size and a half too big. He's admitted to it, bro. I can't, man. Like, wait a minute.
But you acting
Tell me
like
you hooping.
if his foot wasn't behind the line, that he wasn't going toe to toe with Giannis with a better
Yeah,
team
but
with Drew
no,
Holiday and Middleton stepping up in
they
big
wouldn't
time,
stop
making big
Giannis.
time buckets.
They couldn't stop Giannis.
They
Dog. They
almost
had
did.
nah, bro.
That's what I'm saying. No Kyrie, and he was out there damn near alone.
The game was over. The game was over.
He had to step it up. That nigga knew the series was over, but he was like, shit, I'm gonna have to go all out. Nigga, I'm gonna go for the gusto. So I want that mentality on my team, you know what I'm saying?
I got you. I get what you're saying.
I want that mentality, you know what I'm saying?
Like,
I can't blame
Giannis
him
on a
wearing a
whole
size
nother level that year,
14,
bro.
you know what I mean?
That nigga wearing a size 19, dog, when he wears 17 and a half. Come on, bro. Like, you step up. Nah, bro, that's your own fault. Wear regular shoes. If he was wearing regular size shoes, he would hit the three. I mean, it would have counted.
No, that was
Wearing
his
shoes
fault
a size and a half too
wasn't
big, bro.
smart enough.
Come on, bro. I can't give him that, bro. I can't.
Hey,
Man.
He's a vet. You should know exactly what it was.
I know if we see the Warriors again, we're gonna cook that ass. I know that
He
shit.
better. Hey,
With
he
this
better.
squad, no, not just like niggas made mistakes on just looking at Kevin Durant or just looking at Jalen Green last year. Just look at the whole makeup of the team. I'm saying if Kevin Durant and the Warriors want to run it back, they ain't made no moves. We did though. If they want to run it back,
they going backwards. They still ain't even figured out
if
what
they
they
want to
gonna
run
do.
it back, I guarantee you ain't gonna go no 7 games. I
Oh
bet you that.
no.
I bet you that.
We putting
It ain't
Delta
going no
ass.
7 games, nigga. We getting that shit
6
done in
games.
5. I think we could have gone. It should have got done in 6 last year if Jalen would have stepped up in two or three of them games. After his
If he could
38
get 5 more points, 5 more points a game,
come on,
it was
bro.
a done deal.
Could done a little better too.
Take some disappointment.
Was that you?
No, I say LP could have done a little better too in game 3. He even said that. He even said it.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? But you got a nigga averaging 10 points under his
right
season average. Now, you can't win with that, bro. You can't win with that. That's
if
too much
KD
of a
averaged
drop.
15 points in a Golden State Warriors series or a first round series, bro, he might as well retire. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that's the case. He gonna at least give you 20. Shit. At least
20,
on a bad series night.
Yeah, I mean, shit, you gotta look at how he's gonna be defended. I mean, if like
ain't nobody
KD,
who stopping that nigga though? Like what team is game planning to stop KD? The only nigga I seen that was Ime Udoka.
I can't never say that KD he hasn't risen his game up in the playoffs. He always has. Now has been playoff series where they got smoked and they started locking his ass up a little bit.
Talking about like when he was in Phoenix with punk ass Devin Booker and all them niggas over there. They ain't no leaders. We talking about leaders. They got smoked against Anthony Edwards. You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about
KD numbers were still right there.
But like. Yeah, when they was playing on Boston.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
that's what I'm saying.
He's always showed up.
Jerry, listen to me.
Showed up.
Listen to me. That's the only series that I said that the only game plan was to stop KD and Kyrie because it wasn't just KD shut down. It was Kyrie and he got his ass shut down too. I fuck with Kyrie, but he got his ass shut down too. Marcus Smart and all them boys was switching and hounding all them niggas. He couldn't get his shit off against them dudes. So that's not just say it was just KD. He made Udoka canceled out both of their offensive juggernauts.
That
was Kyrie and KD. And Kyrie Irving came out and said that he was mad at Ime Udoka when he went to Boston because he knew all their moves. He like, what the fuck? We can't do shit. Ime Udoka, he know everything that we gonna do. So he came out and he made and acknowledged that how Ime Udoka game plan for them, and they went to the championship for that. Now the Warriors got in their way. you know what I'm saying, with that case, but let's not act like Ime Udoka is not a hellified game planner when it comes to defense and knowing these personnel guys. Now, it was on the players to step it up to another level. You know, like we asked for Jalen Green last year. You know what I'm saying? Not holding his hand in the playoffs all year long and shit like that. LP and Armin Thompson stepped it up. Jabbar stepped it up, but it is what it is. So what I'm saying is that Ime Udoka got the tools to cancel out these fools, man. Real talk.
Yeah, I agree with
Hey,
that.
quick question. What do you guys think will be the biggest reason why we get far in the playoffs? Like Ime, KD, or the young guys?
Ime and chemistry. Ime and chemistry.
Kevin
I agree
Durant
with
and health. Kevin Durant and health. Yeah. Kevin Durant and health. Because we brought Kevin over here to take us over the top, and his health at his age, you know, is a big factor. You know, and I know he has a thing about getting knick-knack injuries before the playoffs get here in the past couple of seasons. But if he's in the playoff, Kevin Durant is going to play. If it's not a big significant blow to his, you know what I'm saying, game or whatever. So you know you're gonna get that. But when I mean, you know, and that's health and Kevin Durant. But it's also some other things, you know what I'm saying? The whole team, makeup of the team. We speaking on Alperen Sengun tonight. It's close to a 5-hour stream. Didn't think I was gonna do that. But
back the whole time.
Alperen Sengun, yeah, back the whole time, huh? Now I was just in Vegas, Dre, last week.
I saw shit.
Yeah.
Hey, was you off
I
the
was in
strip?
Vegas.
Did you go?
I was at Caesar's Palace. I stayed in Caesar's
No,
Palace.
I'm talking about when you went out. I like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh
Like, I
yeah,
hadn't been back.
yeah, I did. I went downtown. I did a lot of shit. Yeah.
Yeah. No, like I was out when I saw it while I was doing stuff, and like I ain't been back since like 2021. So I would, like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't remember all the, you know, spots we going out to change, but like I said, yeah, I'm glad you went out there and enjoyed yourself though.
I was chilling, man. But
Shoot, if the Rockets make it to in-season tournament, Las Vegas this year, December, I might go. Birthday.
Hey,
So I'm hoping the boys make it.
Hey, the Rockets gonna do some damage this year, bro. They gonna do some damage, bro.
Sure.
I know the West got better, but I don't think they got that significantly better. In my opinion, I don't think OKC got better as far as experience in their youth. They're gonna get better at that.
Golden State took a step
being
back.
number 2, and Golden State as well. Well, you know what I'm saying? Us number 2, adding KD, Dorian Finney-Smith, and adding Clint Capella. Like, you adding a ton to what we was missing. And people are like, oh, y'all didn't get out the first round. Yeah, that was against a well-rounded all team. You think you talking about the team that won the most championships in the last decade compared to a team that just got into the playoffs. So I'm looking at it like that. Like, we took y'all motherfuckers to seven games, and our supposedly best player, best scorer, couldn't get us over the hump. So you add KD, you add Dorian Finney-Smith, so that's another level. And then, like Dre, you know what I'm saying, the Warriors, I think they're gonna come up because they was 22-5 when they added Jimmy Butler. Their playoff scenario was different. Injuries was involved, but that's about age as well. Stephen Curry hamstring, Jimmy Butler falling on his tailbone and shit, and wasn't the same after that. Draymond Green is older. He can't control shit. You know what I'm saying? He can't play that much of a defense this stage in his career. So I'm just looking at it like that. Anthony Edwards and Ant-Man, I don't think they're gonna surprise anybody. They ain't gonna surprise nobody no more. Dallas, they not fully healthy. AD is wishy-washy. Kyrie dealing with an ACL.
Philadelphia. I mean, the Pelicans ain't gonna do shit.
Fuck the Pelicans. I ain't talking about them. You feel me? Who else? Who else wants some of this smoke? Who else wants some of Debo? Like, who else? For real?
The Spurs.
Now, I'm talking about, like, who can be a top 5 threat to us?
The Nuggets.
The Nuggets, but that's chemistry and camaraderie. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe the Lakers. Maybe top.
The Lakers. The Lakers got better. No cap. They got better. No cap. So the Lakers and the Clippers. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be slapping each other around as far as that.
Yeah, but the Nuggets the only team. The Nuggets the only other team I'm really worried about out west.
The top 3 spot. Yeah, I'm with you, Joe.
OKC and Nuggets. That's it.
Okay,
yeah, because
second round Nuggets, second round Nuggets, Western Conference Finals, OKC. tough back to back, but we can do it. We can do it.
Already. Hey, Moses, man, hit that link more often, bro. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Hit that link more. I be seeing you in the
Anytime,
chat. I be seeing you in the chat, dog.
Yeah, every time for sure. Every time Mars and Mr. Rufus start talking nonsense, I'm gonna pull up.
Hey, Dre, that's where it started, huh, Dre? Mars and
It's,
Rufus.
it was
That's where
always
it
Mars,
started.
man. You know what I'm
It's
saying? Like
always Mars.
Mars be going so he be so extra at times, but I can't like it's just most people just like,
Nah,
man, come
Mars,
on, man, you
hey,
being
y'all gotta
disingenuous,
understand
bro.
Mr. Mars, bro. Like
He,
Mars, you
he
know,
be clickbaiting.
of course, we all not gonna come up here and hold hands as far as like what I say. That's why I sit back and hear what y'all gotta say, because I don't want to make it seem like y'all agree with me or I agree every fucking time we talk to each other. Like we want some disagree. I want to hear what y'all gotta say. That's why Myers come up there and Elder come up here with the other side of it. Like, yeah, we see this side, but don't nobody want to speak on the negative side. So I'm gonna put that out there. That don't necessarily mean that he hates his team or he's not a fan of this team. Elder been over here all year long. You feel me? Elder was always since I started my channel, you know what I'm saying? But last year he was damn near every stream he was over here. You know what I'm saying?
He'll
Talking
come back
shit.
and eat crow. He'll come back
Talking
and eat crow.
shit. Yeah, and you
Kevin, let
know
us
what
talk
I'm saying?
about our PL
It is
by
what
the
it
way.
is, but you know, I take it for granted. I mean, I take it for what it is. Like they see some things that I don't see. You know, if nobody's perfect. So I look at it like that, man. We gonna argue, you know what I'm saying? We gonna flex with the words. So it is what it is. If you man enough to hold your nuts on it, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? So we gonna be here. But yeah, hey, pull up Moses. Anything you gotta say before we end the stream? I'm gonna go down the line. Anything you gotta say? We're going on a 5-hour mark.
Appreciate it, man. Definitely pull up some more. Gonna have a great
Already.
season. Every game, man. We're ready for the chip. Honestly, no bullshit.
Yes, sir.
Get it.
What you got, EF? EF, you there, bro?
Yeah. You
Okay.
y'all asked the question about the shooting earlier, and I want to chime in on that. I think that's going to be an integral part of our team. We didn't get better at shooting at the guard position, but I think because of the offensive construction of the team, as far as like I was saying earlier, the dribble handoffs between Alperen Sengun and Kevin Durant is going to open up a lot of weak side open shots for Fred VanVleet, which is going to allow him to not have to be shooting off the dribble so much. I think that's going to make him probably get him back to his high percent shooting range, like when he was in Toronto, as a lot of people alluded to earlier, where he was, usually around 38 to 40% shooting. I think that's going to be good for us. Fred VanVleet was his best when he had preeminent small forward playing with him, which was Pascal Siakam. I think that's going to also be comfortable for him to where he don't have to be the secondary or primary shooter on the team. So I think our backcourt shooting would be better, and the shot selection. That's something that Elder said that I do agree with wholeheartedly. That the offensive shot selection that Armin takes at 55% is not stretch shooting, but it is shooting efficiency. So 55% shooting from a shooting guard is good at no matter where he's shooting the ball from. So I think our backcourt shooting is going to go up significantly, and I think our backcourt will be good as far as shooting. So I think that's going to make us a much better team. Also, when we look at Ime Udoka, which is you're gonna hear me say this a lot of times whenever you hear me talk. Ime Udoka has been a 1-2 puncher offensively. He's gonna have to add a counter punch somewhere. He's gonna have to add some kind of, just some kind of counter iteration to his offense, because we saw how it got him played against when he was in Boston. How Golden State capitalized off of that, just shooting threes and a pin down and shoot three pin down. It's not going to work all season long. I mean, it'll work in the season, but it's not going to hold you up against a better defensive coach. So when you come against better defensive coaches, they're going to know how to play against that. We're going to need Ime to expand his offense a little bit. He said it was a vanilla when he first came because he wanted to keep it vanilla. It needs to be mocha. It needs to be caramel now. You know what I mean? It needs to be chocolate.
You gotta get a little darker, huh?
Something different now. We moving into different territory. So as far as Alperen Sengun moving into the top 5, I'm gonna land right here, man. Like I said earlier, his defense is way, way, way underrated. Everybody who came here and talked about his, he's better than this player offensively, but not defensively. You have to just throw that whole argument out the window, because his defense is not where it needs to be, is a mute valid and incorrect point. His defense is top in the league for centers. So as far as him being a top 5 center, I think he should be considered right there among the top 5. If he's 8 in the rankings and we're in Houston, how can we rank him any less than 5? If somebody who's not in Houston is going to rank him at 8 and we're in Houston, how can you rank him not in 5? So as far as the season go, the first game is not going to be a measuring stick as people think it is, but I do think that it's going to be an exciting game. And as long as the stream keep popping, I'm keep coming up here. I don't have no beef with nobody. I do bring a little smoke here and again because I don't just come up here and ride one side. If Alperen
Hey, yeah,
Sengun,
but let me say this. Let me say that. I hate to cut you off. Like I say, bro, like as far as like saying being a content creator, I ain't got no beef with nobody as well. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not I don't have the promos like certain people have on their channel. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the biggest following on Twitter where I could just post once a month or once 2 months and create a fugazi video and feel like my people is just gonna, gravitate towards what I'm saying. Like I really put in what people need to say because when I get emails and people tell me, oh, this person taking your takes and they ain't say this until you said this and this, like our talking points gravitates a lot and it travels. You feel me? It might not show that in the views, but it's who listening. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't give a fuck about none of this shit, really. But at the same time, like, don't be coming over here taking talking points and try to act like y'all came up with it. If you're gonna stand on this rocket shit, I don't mind traveling and hopping on niggas' panels. When they was in my chat, I shouted them out. Everybody from Locked On, Chop, all of them, they was in my chat. I was never in nobody's chat. I shouted them out. I do the same thing. They act in Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? I don't respect that shit. And now you can't talk basketball at all. You know what I'm saying? Everything is opinion based. You know what I'm saying? So when you can't really, break down a whole aspect of this team, you might be a football guy talking basketball. I could tell the difference. I might not shit on it, but I'll let you make it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't mind that. I had Jackson over here. You feel me? Niggas in my chat. So, like I said, I ain't got no beef with nobody. But at the same time, bro, keep it what it is, bro. Y'all know we the niggas over here holding the head over Rockets community. Ain't no posting no pictures and putting a stat up and saying I'm the face of them, a voice of the Rockets. No, fuck all that. You niggas, I seen that Jeopardy video. You niggas don't know shit about basketball. You niggas don't know shit about the Rockets. I seen that shit. So stop all this. You know what I'm saying? It's like a division shit. They want to box me out. You feel me? Don't want to invite me to certain shit. It's cool. I gotta rock out with my cock out. I'm a man without y'all niggas. You feel me? But at the same time, stop playing, bro. Y'all stop playing, bro. Stop playing.
Hey, now we could chop it up on that for a little bit. I ain't gonna hold you on here longer, but I do want to say this, man. Obviously, you might know, you might not know that since I jumped down. But if you ever want to pop up on my platform, man, and get off takes,
What is it? What is it? Is it your name right here, or you got a whole nother setup?
Rockets Red Alert. You can just put in Houston Rockets Red Alert.
Houston Rockets Red Alert. All right.
Yeah, I'll be on there chopping up. I'll be having real debates over there, man. I cook King on a debate. You know what I mean?
Oh, King pulled up on you?
He pulled up on King pull up pretty regular over there, man. Me and King be over there tripping out, man. And it just be, you know what I mean? It'd be lighthearted fun, laughing and shit like that. And what I was doing, I'd be doing like we have a real debate, we'll have a topic, a real debate topic, and we'll have a one-on-one time debate and let everybody, let the person get off their debate. And so it's usually like just 2 3-minute rounds apiece, and then open the argument, close the arguments, and then we'll come back and do a recap.
Hey, I'm gonna fuck with you, yo. But like I said,
man,
bro,
fuck
like,
me, man.
you know what I'm saying?
I'd love to have you over there, bro.
I'm just saying, like it might seem like I'm talking, and this me. I don't give a fuck what nigga. Them niggas wasn't doing this shit. Like I really put all them niggas on, really. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? They had to come over here to for me to say some shit. I didn't even know who they was. You know what I'm saying? Then niggas started acting funny. So nigga, I'm staying in my lane. You fuck with my channel, you fuck with my channel. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you want to, like, I ain't got nothing against no other grown man fucking with other, know what I'm saying, outside of my channel. I don't even pay attention to that. That's your own, you know what I'm saying, thing. That's your own doing. But at the same time, don't come over here with that fake fuck shit. Not talking about you. I'm talking about niggas that was here first and doing all that switch up shit. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Taking my talking points on other platforms and taking our whole formula on other platforms like they doing it.
Yeah, that shit's not cool, Green. Yeah. Listen,
yeah, bro.
Green got the hottest Rockets channel, bro.
You know what I'm talking
Nigga, on
about?
social media, bro. Real shit, bro. Yeah, we support Green, bro. Real shit.
Facts. Nah, look, I'm gonna tell you something. I've been jumping on Rockets since 1690, bro. I mean, you know what I mean? I mean, since
I was the same way back in the gap. I was doing the same shit. And
back
I
on the
fucking with,
radio.
you know what I'm saying? I met up with Mars over there on my boy Tiki TV channel,
Facts.
along with
Yeah.
Elder. And they was cooking before I even came. I was like, damn, I couldn't have the courage. I heard Mars' voice. I heard Lannian voice.
I remember that
heard,
shit,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bro. And we remember Mars? I pulled up, nigga. I was on some dumb shit.
What? Yeah, because Green was chill. Listen, bro, Green used to be like chill, relaxed, nigga. But then one day, this nigga went crazy. I was like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, bro. But no, Green always listen, bro. I don't know no other Rocket channel but Greenleaf exclusive, bro, and that's who I fuck with. Period. I'm gonna come talk my shit, bro. I'm gonna support it, and it just is what it is, bro. You feel me? And so yeah, I fuck with Green, bro. Yeah.
You know what I do, Greenleaf? I'm gonna tell you how much respect I got for the other platform. When I know you on, I'll come on before you come on or after you come on. If I know, like I know you do pregame, I know you do during the game and post game shows. I already told my fan base I'm gonna come on and do pregame. I don't want to step on nobody's toes because like I say, I respect the people who allowed me to be on. So I told everybody, look, I know my boy Greenleaf gonna be doing during the game. I'm gonna jump on his shit at the halftime and chop it up with him, and I'll probably jump on his shit after the game. I'll do my shit pregame. That's just how real I am.
See, I can't always come at that because life happens. But Green, bro, when I touched down, nigga, in the 713, bro, in Houston, on real shit, bro, nigga, Green was the first nigga. Where you at, bro?
Hey, what was it? What was it? Because I remember it was the Toronto.
No, you was busy, bro. No.
Yeah, I was
busy.
busy.
It's all good. Yeah. It's all good.
It was at Toronto.
But you did tell me where to go, though. He was like, check out this barbecue spot, and yeah, he put me on, bro. So I respect Green, bro, because the thing is this, bro. I respect people as man first. You feel me? And Green always showed love. He's respectful, and so I respect that first, and then comes the basketball shit, bro. But yeah, hell yeah.
Hey, Mars, I gotta tell you, bro. I came across the stream. I think it was Player's Choice.
Okay.
And they had a Rockets segment, with Kevin Durant.
Oh Lord.
And your name came up on the video.
Okay.
Y'all know Mr. Mars, like he a Rockets fan, and I guess he was trying to say that you agree with somebody talking point or whatever like that. But that's the thing, like our associations, it travels. Like,
of course,
if you repping the Rockets, you repping the Rockets. You ain't just doing it over here. You doing it everywhere else.
I'm doing it everywhere, bro. Period. Nigga.
And so when niggas say, "Oh, he ain't no Rockets fan," he ain't no Rockets fan. No, it ain't that, bro. You just have to understand the game. Excuse me.
Come on, man. Listen, I think people think because I live Green. I think they really think because I live in California, bro, Northern Cal, that listen, bro. I've been in every single Rockets Warriors playoff game since 2015, bro. I go to every fucking game. You can check my channel, bro.
He got the
receipt. I go to Houston at least 1 or twice a year to catch a game, and so I'm not in the city per se, but I'm a Rockets fan, bro. Like I'm a real Houston Rockets fan, bro. Real shit.
No, but people been and I don't got no problem with it, but people been repeating my takes for over 10 years, bro.
That's crazy, bro.
Put it like this. I've been a Rockets fan since 85. And people been taking my Rockets takes for over 10 years, bro, and going straight to mainstream platforms with them. I don't care because when I put it out there, I want you to take it and say it because that's what I want to put out there for the Rockets. I don't really
that shit different when you actually producing some real shit. Like say you having 400 people in your chat, you saying what you're saying, but not even 400. You might have it here and there, but at some point in time, goddamn, you gonna get enough of this shit.
You gotta stop.
I hear it on ESPN radio. I hear it on goddamn articles. I'm like, what the fuck? We talked about this shit last night. Y'all niggas ain't said shit all week long. Y'all wait for our bro. We've been dealing with the shit on Ticket TV. They were taking Mars takes
years, bro. Facts, Green.
For years, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, dog. We ain't just coming up here saying some shit from Elder, me, Showtime,
all the fellas,
Ticket,
bro.
all the fellas. Yeah. So it's not like I'm trying to shit on nobody, but just be aware of who's listening and
Hey,
where
let
we
me
come from.
give you an
Like all
example,
that
man.
switch up shit.
The debate me and King had, I put up like almost 2 months ago when I decided I was gonna do one-on-one debates. I put up this was debate topic. Has James Harden done enough to be the clear-cut number 2 choice for greatest Rocket ever? That was my debate topic that I wanted somebody to debate on. I didn't want to debate it. I wanted 2 other people to debate it. I figured it was a good
Oh,
point,
that's a
right?
good topic, bro.
Listen what happened. The very next day, somebody jumped on Twitter from Yahoo Sports and put James Harden is the best Rocket ever, and that shit went global.
Yeah, they was
Everybody,
listening to you, bro.
that shit was all on Jeff T. and them
Yeah.
shit. That shit was all on
That shit
ESPN.
travels, bro.
They heard you, bro.
But
They was
did
listening to you, bro.
did it piss you off though, yo?
It didn't
A
piss
little
me
bit.
off.
Had to.
It didn't
A
piss you
little
off?
bit.
Oh, okay.
It
Had
You
to a
wasn't
little
different.
bit.
You different. You must don't want it then. If it ain't piss you off, because
I'm gonna tell you what.
nigga take my take, I'm gonna let nigga know, hey nigga, it came from over here.
Yeah,
We
that's your
said it.
shit. Facts,
It's
bro.
my
That's
shit.
your shit.
Man, that's my
Yeah.
shit. If not, they gonna keep stomping on your ass and,
No,
and making it seem like it's their content.
I took his post, I reposted it, and I challenged him to come and debate it.
I
And he
say,
didn't
hey, that's
respond.
real.
And
Since you
then when
stole it.
real life, and then when he didn't respond, I felt the way because I was like, damn, if you feel like he the best, and I just said debate whether he the second best, you should want to jump on that, come and debate it. And then nobody responded. I got like 2 clicks on the whole thing, and I'm like, I know y'all niggas looking at my shit, but nobody even want to hit the like button. And then that's when I felt the way. But then again, I said, you know what? I'm new to the game. Nobody want to give, like you talk about other platforms. I be like, I jump in your chat, I'll say something. I jump in your chat. I knew if I said that shit, he was gonna pop up. Look, I jump on people's chat, I say what I want to say in the comments, and people will shout me out there, give me shout outs and likes or whatever. And then once I start
Hey.
doing my shit, when I go in your shit and put a comment, you don't say nothing. You don't say shout out to me or woo 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 woo. So I start saying,
Nah,
okay.
I used to be a chat warrior like a motherfucker. It was Mars, Atlantean, I think C Hill, and Showtime
Oh
Ticket, all
man,
them
bro.
niggas on
That's
the
so much
panel.
memories, bro.
Bro,
That's so many
and
memories.
Ticket, hey Mars.
God
This
damn.
nigga Ticket, hey Mars Ticket called me out one day.
Yeah.
I was saying something about Giannis. Talking about being, I was like, this
Okay.
our MVP, he going out second round, everything. And Ticket, hey Green Leaf in the chat. Bring your ass on the panel. I know MVP that lost 6 times in the final. And then I was like, nigga, that ain't my
Yeah.
MVP. I don't fuck. Now hit that link. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you call me out. I'm hit that
Shit.
link. Fuck what you talking about. And I heard all y'all niggas up there, Atlanta, you know what I'm saying? Y'all was
Man,
cooking.
hours, bro. Hours.
House was in that bitch.
House too.
You notice when I
Nigga,
said I cooked
everybody,
him, he was
bro.
gonna pop up. Didn't
There go Hoss. Salute, Hoss.
I tell you when I said
There you
I
go.
I come in
cooked on the
peace. I
debate, he
come in
was gonna
peace.
pop up.
You say his name.
That shit was loud, bro. But,
Say that nigga name 3 times, he pop up every time.
hey,
Salute to Green Leaf.
hey, what's up, King? Your mic low, bro. What's up with it? Yeah, your mic, your volume low. Your house
I
is
ain't
in
gonna
that
lie,
bitch. Hey,
that boy
house
King,
crazy ass. You had to cash up the nigga Ticket to get house off the panel because he would repeat himself from dusk to dawn if he don't get his shit out.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
got
we
you.
can.
Yeah. So I've been listening this whole time. You know, I'm with my Dukes and the family. We heading back to Texas, but there shall be no slander on the name of the king.
Oh
I did
man,
not
who
lose no
zero?
debate
Who zero?
to
Yeah,
EF
ain't never no
whatsoever.
zero slander. Yeah,
There shall
ain't
be
never.
no slander on the name of the king, man. Don't do that.
Oh, we talking about
Shout
Harden?
out to y'all
Yeah,
boys,
fuck
man,
Trey.
cooking.
Yeah, fuck Trey, man.
Trash
Nah, he ain't
ass
never
James Harden,
do zero like that. Never,
Shout out to you
never.
boys cooking, man. I can't talk like I want to. I got my Dukes with me.
Nah, I
You know what
already
I'm talking about?
so salute to him. Salute to him, man.
Yeah, with all respect, bro. Yeah. So,
they got
you know,
Already,
KLB, man.
but shout out to y'all boys, man. I'm listening. EF, don't be coming up here lying, bro. Shout out to
Oh yeah,
y'all, man.
he did. Yeah, y'all. You said y'all had a debate over there on what he fucking with. But like I was
Yeah,
telling them, bro,
yeah.
like nigga, we see a lot of shit, and people gonna be, shot jocking, and people gonna be biting off because they came to the street. They wouldn't be coming down here talking the same words that we talk on ESPN or fire all this other bullshit. Like a lot
Hey,
of the
Greenlee.
niggas that we deal with started this whole, you know what I'm saying, YouTube train
Hey,
shit, bro.
Greenlee.
What's up?
Hey, man, check it out, man. ESPN, they got to be taken down a notch. Them fools, they don't even have nothing original to say. I mean, they're so overrated, overpaid, overhyped. We all just got to boycott ESPN. We don't have to watch their shit no more.
We don't. I ain't watched them since I started.
Exactly. I ain't watched them either. I ain't watched them either, bro.
But the engine, they have a whole engine, house.
Exactly.
It's frustrating.
But people got to wake up. People got to wake up. That shit is not sophisticated sports talk. That shit is not sophisticated. People need to wake up and just leave ESPN. Okay, if there's a game on, okay, watch the game. Okay, but don't be watching ESPN for some other content. It's just trash.
That's that Disney shit, bro. That's
Man, you got to listen to Greenleaf
Because it gotta be
exclusive. That's all
filtered.
you need.
Gotta be
All you
filtered.
need is
You're
Greenleaf
right.
exclusive.
It gotta be filtered. So
we
yeah,
only spend on overall NBA, but right now we trying to, you know what I'm saying, do something with the Rockets. But you know what I'm saying, House, Atlanta, like they don't know about them days, man.
But let me just say, Greenleaf, look,
Hold on.
I understand your perspective because you're trying to run a serious channel and you're trying to get views and you don't like it when people take your shit. From my perspective, I have a little bit different take because I'm not a channel owner. I'm not trying to, monetize my shit. My main interest is preserving and protecting basketball history. So if someone steals my take and uses it on another show, I'm just happy. I'm happy that I'm getting the word out, and the correct version of basketball history is getting spread around the population. But I understand your perspective where if you're trying to run at the very least, if someone steals your shit, at least give attribution.
Acknowledge
Like
the shit.
if they're going to say it on their own show, they should at least give you credit for the thought. They should be like, okay, I'm going to say this on my show and I'm going to clout chase, but I'm going to actually give credit to Greenleaf exclusive cuz I got it from him first. As long as they would say that and give you attribution, I'm sure you'd be cool with it, right?
Yeah.
The problem is
I ain't got no problem with it.
The problem is they don't do that, right? The problem is they don't do that.
You're right. All the Rockets channels, this is what I'm speaking on. Rockets channels. Yeah, they know who they are. If you're not aware, then I ain't trying to say their names, but you know what I'm saying?
You're not gonna bring life.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do it because they don't do it on their channel, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna they try to box me out over here, so I'm gonna box them out over there.
Yeah, you don't have to advertise for your company.
Right. So what I'm saying is, bro, like it's not like just because the views are what the views are. That's just some YouTube shit. You know what I'm saying? They got me in a box.
Hey.
Anything outside of Atlanta, nigga, I'm about to explode on this NBA shit, basketball talk. You feel me, bro?
That's right.
Well, you can't worry about that because they Johnny come lately. They ain't starting no channel till we got good. You been had a channel through all the hard times. You know what I'm saying? And the nigga respect that part.
Right.
I mean, see, you got to look at all the basketball channels popping up now.
And
all the basketball podcasts. Basketball podcasts.
Greenleaf, you so good at what you do that you got Atlantean to stick around even after James Harden left the team.
Man, I ain't letting go.
Well, it was more the persona that I had formed on Ticket TV. See, what people don't understand is Ticket.
No, tell them, Atlanta.
Yeah, we was part of some of the first basketball panels, man.
Right.
That's where the basketball panel started.
Right.
So I just had to have something to argue with them niggas about. You know what I'm saying? So I had to stand on what I stood on. I stood up for the Rockets.
And look, Atlanta is the OG James Harden fan. You the OG James Harden fan.
Atlanta is that H-Town nigga. Like he was the first nigga I heard. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was talking, like listening to Ticket and shit, I was like, damn, that nigga sound like me.
But really, there's a difference.
Like,
though.
nigga,
There's
nigga holding his nuts. Like, but hold on, Hoes, goddamn, bro. Damn, hold the fuck on, bro. But no, I'm just saying because like along with Lanny and House, Moss and Elder, like y'all was up there before me. But when I came along, it wasn't nothing different. Like the basketball talk, how it's set up, you got other platforms that's getting, you know what I'm saying, pull as far as like how they produce their shit and everything like that. But them niggas don't be talking basketball like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like how we really, you know what I'm saying, they hold hands together type shit.
They just cloud chase.
That's
Now,
it.
some of them,
Like there's a particular basketball stream that came and visited Ticket back in the early days, but the only reason he gets views is that man is a straight up bronzexual. All he does is man, he just gives LeBron the business every day of the week and just gets it off that. He ain't no honest. He ain't no honest broker of basketball history. He's a straight up hack. Now, I'm not gonna mention his name, but if y'all were back in Ticket TV days, you know who I'm talking about.
Man, them streams were legendary. A lot of them niggas know about them streams, man.
Yeah, they do. They act like they don't.
Niggas
They
know
know.
where this shit started at, man.
Like, hey, I ain't here. Hey, I've been waiting for Will to pop up for the longest, nigga. Like, I know we ain't no New York channel and nothing like, but nigga, pull up, man. Hey, Larry, you remember that nigga was in the airport, bro?
Man, Will used to do some crazy stuff, bro.
I nigga say he was in H-Town pulling up.
I mean, it was so funny, man.
Well, no,
Bro.
you had Will, but then you also had Wilts.
Wilts
was also there.
Wilts pulled up. Nah, that shit was legendary, bro. Like, y'all, they don't know, bro. That shit was the golden era right there. And like, I ain't gonna lie, I tried to bring that shit to the Rocket shit, bro. I ain't want to talk no LeBron. I got tired of talking about that nigga, bro. Like every time they come up here, nigga, we doing 7 mile stream talking about LeBron. I'm like, man, fuck that nigga. Let's talk about some basketball. Talk about some teams that need to get better.
So I'm not gonna say the name of the channel, but I'll say the brother's name that I got a major problem with. His name is Lamont.
Oh yeah, we know what you talking about.
I got a major problem with that dude. All he does is clout chase. He ain't no basketball history savant. He was born in like 2005. He don't know shit about real basketball.
Lamont know basketball, but he just know this YouTube game too, bro. He
a troll. He a troll, bro. He a troll.
He talking facts. He was over there. Yeah, I didn't get the the chance to be on the panel with him, but the one time I did, I think I cooked his ass. He talking about Austin Reeves was the fucking best perimeter defender.
Man,
like,
that dude is a troll.
Stop
He ain't no serious
shit,
basketball
nigga.
guy.
Say dumb shit like Draymond.
Yeah, like nigga, AD your best perimeter overall defender. Like shit like that. Yeah, shit like that. He know what he doing.
I would never go to his channel. I boycott his channel ever since he made a channel.
Nah, I ain't been on Lamont channel since that shit went on with Tiki at the beginning.
That's right.
Like, I ain't like all that shit because I like everybody having platforms and connecting with their own shit, but all that capping and cloud chasing, I ain't.
Yeah, that shit was stupid.
Yeah, but other than that, we all past that now. But we here, but nah, I ain't trying to do no capping on the right.
Hey, Greenlee, Mr. Moss in the chat. Mr. Moss say Lamont owed me $100.
Hey, House, what's the first word he said in front of Lamont though?
No, I'm not saying that, bro. What you talking about? Come on.
He say, nigga, Lamont owe me 100. God damn, ma. He owe you 100, ma. Nah.
Shit.
Y'all making bets ain't paying it up, bro. That shit crazy. Well, yeah, bro.
Nah, y'all.
Hey, Lenny, you think? I know you came on here earlier, but before we get up out of here, man, I think LP with Kevin Durant and Herman Thompson, it might not look like a big three.
No, it's a big three, bro.
Them motherfuckers balance each other out for what they do, bro. They all make up for each other's needs, man.
But it's a big three, but it's a young three. It's a young three. Just wait in 2 years.
So it's gonna come down to the system that the coach create, man. Coach gotta create the system. He got the pieces.
He got them.
It will be perfect for the
did he make bringing any new coaches this year?
Mm-mm.
You said what?
Same people.
I say this would be perfect for the triangle. We got the perfect team to run a triangle. I ain't gonna even hold it.
No, the triangle needs a shooting guard like Kobe and Jordan. They don't have a shooting guard like that.
We got that. We got Armin. What a triangle can be ran from the perimeter. It don't have to be ran from the high post. And if it was ran from
it'll be too slow.
But that's what he may really need to run. I mean, you run a triangle to create shots for the other guys, not for your main guy. So the triangle ain't for the person who your top scorer. The triangle is to get other guys backdoor cuts and stuff like that to the rim. And that's what I'm saying. Like the way that Armin slashes, the way that KD shoots, and the way that Alperen Sengun passes, the triangle will set it off.
You know, that is an interesting point because the whole point of the triangle is to create angles. E.F. Hutton is right about that.
Yep.
Yeah, but
And
that triangle
we need to force the ball movement. That's what we need. We need ball movement.
Like when you create angles, that's
I
when
think
you
we was
create passing lanes.
being too predictable. You know, that's our gripe as far as offensively. I think we too predictable, especially being inefficient and not being a good 3-point shooting team.
Listen, when you create angles, like in the triangle offense, when you create angles, that's when you create passing lanes.
I'm just saying, House, if you ain't got the personnel to really, understand that shit, like Ty Lue tried to implement that shit his first year with the Clippers. Look how that shit work. You know what I'm saying? They get out of that shit real quick. You know what I'm saying? Because the triangle offense is set up. It is what it is, a triangle offense, top of the key, and then everybody move around. You have a playmaking big up top that can make decisions. But if you're not sticking to that shit, then what's the use for it? Like LP, yeah, you can utilize him as that, but I don't think Ime Udoka is a fucking triangle.
Well, actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, you could have Kevin Durant as like the Jordan or Kobe type of guy in the triangle.
Yeah, you have the players, but Ime Udoka don't know what the fuck the triangle offense is.
That's true.
Ty Lue know what it is, but he ain't ran that shit all the time.
That's true.
Like,
you gotta hire someone from that old Bull team, like obviously Steve Kerr not available, but you need to hire
Udoka doing the Popovich way. Do it by committee.
Hire like Luke Longley.
Everybody get some of this work. Tim Duncan ain't scored the most points.
We're gonna need some kind of system though, because we got a true dominant point guard. You know what I'm saying?
We ran triangle. Rick Adams ran triangle, but it was a perimeter triangle. It wasn't a high post triangle.
You said who ran it?
Rick Adams.
It seemed like he made just like get up. Hey, when all else fails, get that bitch to KD type shit.
He was like getting all this stuff, get that bitch to Fred. That's what he was doing. Fred and LP pick and roll to death.
You want KD going one-on-one a lot?
I don't at all. But if it's a bailout scenario, of course.
Yeah.
Because I think that's can't nobody really just stop KD one-on-one. But I don't want to do it too much every time. Yeah. Like that's our offense. Give it to KD and get out the way.
Create a lot of ball movement, man.
Facts.
Gonna be key. And LP gonna be a big key to that ball movement because he probably the best passer we got.
Of course.
Bunch of dribble
handoff. Gravity, man.
Yeah, Alperen Sengun was one of the best pick and roll ball handling bigs last year. So I mean, a bunch of dribble handoffs and pick and rolls, slip screens and stuff like that with Kevin Durant. It's gonna look different. I mean, there's no way he making how to
do the same thing.
Look different. It's gonna
and LP should have a lovely ass placement because KD can pass off a pick and roll out of the pick and roll. Fred VanVleet, they have some type of chemistry off of pick and roll. Alma Thompson has some, pick and roll dynamics as far as him and Alperen Sengun, vice versa. Whether it's in that case, Jabbar's the only one that probably don't have no playmaking, blood in his veins. But I don't think he's gonna mess up a lot. Like this whole LP, whether it's Fred,
Mark can pass a little bit.
Jabbar, Fred, Armin, and KD, he's in a good position to really eat. For real.
But I figure you want Armin, run that pick roll because he needs the most experience. He gonna be the future. You get what I'm saying? You want to develop some type of ball skills. So you don't want. I wouldn't want Fred handling the rock like that. I want to put that in Armin hands. You know what I mean? Because he ultimately gonna be the future, and we want to get him up to snuff and be able to elevate his game. For now and down the future.
Yeah, especially Armin Thompson off that pick and roll going downhill. He can make it.
I want Fred to shoot
basket too. Armin Thompson can make it play.
Yeah, but I want Fred as a shooter. Hey, shit.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much what you're saying. Like as far as like Armin Thompson and LP having some pick and roll shit going on. Armin Thompson going downhill, if they collapse that, he can look over the top as a guard, and he's not 5'11", he's 6'7". Whether he's in the air making
Real
a pass
success.
to KD, to Fred, to Jabari, to Alp, he has a lot of vision as far as his height, athleticism, and all that shit. So yeah, Thompson. I agree with that, Dre. I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? Make him make some decisions. Make Fred a shooter. You know, that's kind of what they tried to do with Jalen last year, but Jalen just couldn't.
Jalen, he just wouldn't drink. That nigga, that nigga would not drink.
Jabari in that corner gonna be dangerous. I ain't gonna lie. I watched some because I watched a couple of highlights and stuff like that of Jabari creating out of the corner off the kitchen drive from the corner.
That pull up,
He,
that mid
yeah,
range
the
pull up.
He look a lot better putting the ball on the floor coming from
Yeah.
the corner than from the top of the key.
Yep.
I mean,
he a good mid range pull up guy too. That one dribble, 1-2 dribble off the left or right shoulder, turn around. Like Jabari mid range jump shot, you know what I'm saying, can be lethal. You just have to be more, confident in that shit, not put the ball on the floor and they snatching out his hands because he can't dribble like Armin or Fred or whoever like Alp putting the ball on the floor. But other than that, nah. Catching and shooting or 1-2 dribble, pull up, get to the rack, Jabari gonna have it. You know what I'm saying? And that like everybody gonna benefit off each other, bro. That's why I'm excited to see this team. From game one on. Shit.
Yeah, but I want to see. I want to see. I want to see them implement Barr more in the offense because I mean they didn't look for Fred at all. I mean they didn't look for Jabari at all in the offense. The whole, you know what I mean, throughout the whole season. You know what I mean. Like Ime never made a premium either. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, let's try something else. He just keep going with the vanilla all day. You know what I mean? Like mix it up a little bit, bro. Put the ball, put the ball in the hand of one of your best shooters, or at least give them some looks, consistent looks. Because it'd be like 5-6. I mean, because it'd be like 5-6 minutes. Jabari don't even touch the ball. You get what I'm saying? You're not even using him as a real decoy. Please don't say he's soft. Like, why? Like, how I know he's gonna say that? I mean, just how? Just how, dog? Because you like the
He
more
can't let
whack
that
ass.
shit go, bro. He can't let it go.
Nah, you are like the weakest Skip Bayless when it comes to talking points, dog. Like grow. I mean, come up with something new, dog. Come on, bro. Give us some real cogent analysis, man. Give you know what I'm saying? Like you're not, dog.
He did that to
like
himself. I'm not going to forgive him for what he said. He said that
this
out of his
man.
own mouth.
No, he did. You took it out of context. You took it out of context. Anything can be taken out of context. Yes, it can be, bro. And you did it. You should be ashamed of yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like it don't even make no sense, dog. Like for you to come up here. Go ahead. I apologize. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, if you over there, goddamn, rigging debates, nigga.
100%, bro. 100%. Every topic that I put on a debate, bro, can be argued either way. It just depends on how
you rigging them, motherfucker.
I rigged it. And let me tell you how cold I was with it, J Dog. I put the debates up. I put 4 debates up on consecutive Fridays, and I knew he was gonna take the bait because I know he's a Jay Harden fan. So I set him up to take the debate. Like I said, the question was,
Put the cheese on the cracker.
Has he done enough to be the clear-cut choice for number 2 greatest Rocket ever? I knew he was gonna take the bait, and I had my whole argument, PowerPoints, and everything already ready, waiting on it
ready for that.
2 months. He was just sitting there for 2 months waiting on him.
Yeah,
to
just sitting on, had the shit on ice for the nigga.
As soon as he took the debate, I put my PowerPoints in the motherfucking holster, man, and came out.
Pull the bitch out the house.
he broke that little pencil point thing.
Hey, J-Dog. Hey, J-Dog.
Man, what the hell happened to hold on, House? What the hell happened to King? He was just up here. I guess he come up here to address. He come up here to address E.L. Hooden. You know the nigga listening, but he came up here to address E.L. Hooden about what he promoting on his shit. What's the platform again, E.L.?
I definitely got to listen. I got to definitely listen to this shit. My bad, man. What it is, bro?
Houston Rockets Red Alert.
Red alert. Houston Rockets red. Okay.
Hey, Greenlee.
Don't be no hoe ass nigga like the mother nigga. As soon as I saw the channel, you start switching up on a nigga
Hey,
shit.
Greenlee. Hey, doesn't EF
Hold on, Hoss. Hold on. You grabbed my plug, bro. Let me get my plug out, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, but let me say that I appreciate you coming over here because I called that boy Hoss up here to get Elder from talking so much, and Hoss jumped straight on. Hey, no, but look, I say, look, has he done enough to be the clear-cut choice for number 2? Now I know everybody feel like James Harden is the number 2 greatest Rocket ever, but has he done enough to be the clear-cut number 2? So that was my whole argument point. I knew he was gonna jump on and come on with all the James Harden stats, but I never argued against him. I argued a whole different direction. When y'all go on there and listen, y'all gonna be like, man, this nigga EF crazy.
Oh yeah, I'm damn sure I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna get on
Nah,
King ass too.
he ain't did enough. I'm gonna tell you why. Because if KD come in here and win now,
and that's coming from Atlanta, nigga.
Hey, boy, there's gonna be some smoke in the water. There's gonna be some smoke in the city, boy. Cause I'm a ride.
Hey,
Really, smoke in the city.
Doesn't EF Hutton, doesn't that sound like an international, like the brand name of like an international bank? EF Hutton. You know, it sounds like the brand name of an international bank or like an exclusive clothing line. EF Hutton.
No,
when you talk,
I listen.
You old enough to know what it is.
He ain't old enough. See, when he talk, you listen. That's what that old EF Hutton brand was about.
Hey, if y'all got debate topics that y'all want to debate, man, any topic y'all want to debate, come over there and put it. If y'all want to have a one-on-one debate, just put it in the chat, man. I'll put it up and we can set it up, bro. They time rounds, bro.
Think you ready?
Hey, Greenlee.
Any topic,
people don't
bro.
remember. People don't remember back then when James Harden averaged 40 points a game for a whole month.
And what that shit? What he do in the playoff? That's
Man, come on.
What he do in the playoff? That's what I want to know. What he do in the playoff?
That'll make King pull the truck over, nigga.
He almost beat. I'll tell you what he did. He almost beat the Kevin Durant Warriors.
No, he didn't. That nigga, he choked like he always do. You know what I'm saying? He put the money on the table and tricked it off. I'm sorry, man. I can't
even bring up in the debate that he averaged 12, 13 turnovers in all the games he lost. I didn't even bring it up in the debate. I didn't even say nothing about that.
Yeah,
that's a damn shit.
Something mental with that boy, man.
It's something mental. Mentally bank account tied together. That nigga selling, nigga. Hard to sell it. Somebody gonna snitch on that nigga when he retire. Somebody gonna snitch on him.
They are the only people I know who be steady saying that same point, bro. Since college, bro. This dude been suspect since college.
Bro, you don't think so, man?
Since college.
Harden too goddamn good, man. I'm telling y'all bullshit.
Look,
Harden. Hey, bro.
You can't go. Hold on. I'm gonna
Harden was that nigga,
I'm gonna
man.
defend the man. You can't go from OKC Harden to Houston Harden without really working on your game. He worked on his game,
Harden,
bro.
They talking about Stephen Curry. Like, let me just keep it real on Harden. They talk about Stephen Curry and LeBron James. Harden was a real, what I'm saying? He revolutionized or evolutionized the game too.
Facts.
Like on some real deal shit.
James Harden won a championship.
That nigga was nasty, man. Like individually, they couldn't stop this nigga. They couldn't stop him.
Couldn't stop him to the playoffs.
He a foul baiter, like bro. He playing. Hold on. This is the same nigga that is insanely with LeBron James, KD, Stephen Curry, but he averaging more points, more assists,
right,
and leading his team
and
consistently every year.
And
so
Greenlee,
like,
they like to say Steph Curry changed the game, but who is the man who invented the step back three?
The travel? Yeah, I get.
Paul Pierce. That was James Harden. James Harden invented the step back three.
He said Paul Pierce.
T-Mac used to do it, but like he evolutionized like James Harden. Like he really put a stamp on it. But before that, House, what was he doing before that? If you know Harden game.
Mid-range monster, bro.
Hold on,
That
House. You
that
ain't
He was
even
a
listening.
medium monster, bro.
Get
that
your ass
Euro
up. You
step
ain't
to the
even
basket.
listening. What he do? What he do, Dre? What he do before the step back shit?
That Euro step to the
The
basket.
Euro. He put that shit
That
on the map. I know
and
Ginobili was doing it, but Harden did it more lethal.
Ginobili was the
D Wade
originator.
did it.
Then D
Yeah.
Wade. Then James Harden took it to a
Then
whole nother
James
level.
Harden
I
took
ain't
to
gonna
another
lie.
level. So
Yeah, I ain't gonna
like
lie.
that nigga Harden did some shit, bro.
Y'all
I ain't
making
gonna
the
cap
case,
on that.
Green. Y'all making a case for point saving for this nigga, man. Y'all know that,
Oh
right?
Lord.
It's not
Y'all
point seven,
real
just
talk.
choking. Point
Real
seven,
nigga, I don't
nothing.
choke on my ass. That nigga been say, hey,
Oh,
that
Y'all
nigga
are you
somebody
point
bought
saving?
that
just
nigga.
Nah, you can't point save
saying
every
all
year.
that.
Nah, man,
That
stop.
nigga,
Yo, y'all
you
making
trying
the
to say he
case
got
for?
rich? You saying he got rich on the low?
That nigga got rich in college, bro. Somebody
I
bought
don't
that
blame him.
nigga. That nigga watched Blue Chips, nigga.
Hey man,
And
I
nigga
said
bought.
1, 2, 3,
hey,
no,
that was
4,
my
5, 6, 7 times. Come on,
Them
man.
I love blue chips though. I ain't gonna lie. I
Hey,
hey,
love
that was
Green,
my shit. Goddamn
Green.
Nick Nolte,
That
dog.
nigga watched.
Goddamn shit.
God damn it! What's that little nigga name?
Oh,
Nick
that point
Nolte
guard.
say,
Oh, no, I can't remember that point guard name, dog.
yeah. What's his
Then he
name?
put that tape on.
Yeah.
Oh, god damn, I can't remember that nigga name, dog.
God damn it! That motherfucker just cheated for 2 years.
Now you look me in the name. You look me in the eye and tell me that you.
Nah, it's them kind of players. It's the players that can control the game. The players that control the game every second of the game. Them is the ones that you really gotta watch because all it takes is two
Goddamn
bad
right.
passes
You
to change
goddamn right.
the whole flow of the game. And he would do that shit consecutively, bro. 3 times in a
Nah, I
row.
just
Bad
I just think it's disrespect to a degree how they praise Luka, his level of play, and you know what I'm saying. They advocate him being an MVP and
That's right.
advocate him being a golden child,
Bro,
a
they
golden
advocate
boy.
Harden too.
But James
Harden won
Harden did the
MVP.
same fucking thing. They said that ain't no, you
Harden
know. So
won
they
MVP,
made it. They
bro.
made
Ain't
it.
no winning
They
style.
made everybody
Harden
believe that
won
wasn't a
MVP.
real legitimate
Harden
chance to
won
win.
MVP.
Nah,
I
It
know he
wasn't.
did. I know he did. They ain't have no choice to give it to the nigga though. You know what I'm saying, but I'm
Harden is
saying
one of
like
the top
they
players.
Yeah,
was
he
they
supposed to win
was
again.
crucifying that nigga how you playing. You know what I'm saying? Putting Kobe words on top of it. My favorite player of all time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You ain't gonna win that way. You know what I'm saying? Which
If
is
James Harden, if
true.
James Harden won a championship, it would be the third best shooting guard of all time.
I
It
think
would
he's
have.
still the third best right
Nah.
now.
Oh, you
Nah,
said if he would have won it?
All
if he
time.
won a championship all time,
Who do you
it would
think
be
he's better than
it would be
Dwayne Wade?
Jordan, Kobe,
Jordan, Kobe is
Wade.
Jordan.
It's
Nah,
Jordan,
Hold
man,
on. Is
nah.
Jordan? Is
I
Jordan?
can't
Hold
do
on.
that.
He top five. He top five. It's Jordan,
Hold
Hey,
Kobe, D
bro.
Wade, and
Stop
then
it.
Harden.
Come on, bro.
You
Like
think
it's like
Goddamn.
it's
Hey,
one
hold
thing to give
on.
you props.
Can I talk?
who you got?
Hold
Harden
on,
or
House.
Dwayne Wade?
What?
Harden or Dwayne Wade?
I got Jordan. I got Kobe. I got D Wade, and then Harden.
Okay.
Hey, you
And
mean
I'm
shooting
only
he
guard?
putting
has a shooting guard. I don't know.
I'm only putting D Wade above Harden because he have a ring and he done what he
Three.
done.
Hey, Greeley.
Over
I
that,
think
Harden,
they're high.
overall stats and
There's
accolades,
another
Harden above D
Mm,
Wade and accolades, bro.
yeah.
Except for the main
Accolades,
accolade.
accolades. Thank you.
Hey,
You
Yeah,
what'd you
talking about
say?
the
What'd you say,
yeah.
J-Dog?
Except the main goddamn
that's
accolade.
the
They got
main
ring.
I
accolade.
said, I
Thank
said,
you.
I said outside of rings,
Yeah, no, I heard.
Let
Greeley.
me challenge you on
Mm,
this
Come on
real
now.
quick.
the main thing.
It be
Y'all
top
Hey,
make
20
Greeley.
right now. Just one
man,
chip.
what
hold
about
on.
what
Hey,
about
you know what
what
I'm saying?
about AI? Y'all
You
making
gonna
the case.
put Harden over Ginobili?
What about
Hey,
AI?
Hell yeah.
I'm just talking.
Greeley.
Hell
I'm just
yeah.
talking shit. I'm just talking shit. I'm just talking
MVP.
shit. I'm
Hey,
just talking.
Greenlee, there's another Rocket who's number 5 point guard of all time too.
Who that?
Calvin.
I don't know.
Rick?
Mario Ellie.
Hey, House.
You
Shut
need to
up,
start
dog.
doing
That's what I
something.
be
You ain't got
talking
no
about,
business.
dog. This is what I be talking about.
This nigga up that
He adds
bullshit.
nothing to the conversation, dog.
This nigga
Hey,
say
hey
Mario
J
Ellie.
Dog. J Dog, let me ask you this.
What's up?
If you think that Harden might have been gambling or just whatever we
It
think that
makes
he was
sense.
doing, if you think that and
Yeah,
you know that's probably why he didn't win those games,
yeah.
then can you really put those other players above him as far as how good he was?
Put it like
It's
this,
like
bro.
it's
I,
tongue in
I
cheek, but
Hold
nah,
on, yeah,
what?
J-Dog.
go ahead, J Dog. Go ahead. My bad.
I'm gonna be real with you, man. Green said it best. Only thing separate him that it keep him from getting to that top is
is a ring, bro. For accolades, scoring, everything, innovativeness. Harden was doing all that shit for them. D Wade is a hell of a two guard, but I believe you put his numbers against Harden's in a prime. Harden number blow D Wade numbers out the water, bro.
It do.
Only thing separate them is the goddamn championship. I'm just being real. So that's why I say something ain't right. He too goddamn good, bro, to be choking in the most inopportune moments, and he be having a good series up until close out
Game
time.
6 or 7. Game 6 or 7, dog.
Come on, bro. That shit, come on now. I mean, goddamn, bro.
And you know what I'm saying? Like to have how many negative, 2 and 11, 2 and 12, 3 and 15, you know what I'm saying? Like some type of game like, every single time. Every single time, dog.
So every
Man,
time he gambling, that's when he bet money.
It's kind of hard to not look at him at like that, because you know what I'm saying, because like that San Antonio, that you know what I'm saying, like the one when Kawhi didn't play, Ginobili didn't play,
8 points.
and dog, we lost by almost 40 points.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Like I never see. I was working that time, so I had to, you know, what I'm saying, so I was just listening. I'm like, I'm like, it can't be. It's no way we getting our ass whooped. I'm like, nah, I couldn't even. I'm on.
You don't watch the games. You listen to the games. You listen to the games.
I'm at work. I can't watch. I'm listening.
Dre, hold on. This how I looked at it, bro. You know what I'm saying? J-Dog, you know, it's supposed to like the point saving shit. I'm looking at it like this, J-Dog. Like, you always want to get better, right? Every year. Right. So that year, it was just hard running the point. Eric Gordon 2. Well, Eric Gordon 6 man or something. Whatever the case may be. We was that type of team. Then what happened the next year? We got Chris Paul. So everything that Hard needed, because he had a triple-double, 36-point triple-double. Got a shot blocked by Ginobili in the last shot or some shit. So in game 6, in Houston, we lost by all them points. And so you go out like that, right? Even though we all know James Harden, if we would have played that way, or whoever else would have stepped up, we could have beat the Spurs with no Kawhi Leonard and things like that. So I just feel like, you know, fuck it, man. Yeah, the nigga point shade to get Chris Paul over here to make us a better team. In my opinion, dog. Like
Green.
It's no way, dog.
Green. Let me go a step further.
Hey, Dre, you don't watch the games. You listen to the games. You don't watch the games.
Hold on.
Calm down. Let me go a little bit further, Green.
Then I gotta go a step, Nick.
I gotta go a little bit further because you said some shit. But guess what? Now, they got hip to the 2 for 22. I mean, 5 for 22 and all that shit. Then now this is a superstar, right? His last years in Houston and in Brooklyn and in goddamn Philly and in goddamn LA. Guess what no, that's what he do now.
Same thing.
He don't know. He won't shoot. He will shoot it in the first half. Second half, he defer. He defer the whole goddamn half.
And then what he say after the game? They, you know what I'm saying? They like they won't put the ball in my hand. You know what I'm saying? And let me be a superstar. I was like,
outside of Houston, though, was he the best? What? He had the same mentality. You want his teammates to step up. So outside of Houston, he wasn't the best player on his team. He wanted the best player to step up on his team.
But you can't switch it up.
Yeah, what we telling niggas? What James Harden gonna give you? From here on out, how many games he gonna give you?
He gonna give you 2.
He gonna give you 2 good games. And maybe 2.5, yeah. He gonna give you 2.5 in a 7-game series.
In 7-game
in his mind, he feel like he's doing his job.
Yo, salute, Greenlee.
What's up with it, Ken?
Salute, bro.
What up, everybody? Salute, bro.
What's up with it, man?
Salute, Ken.
But yeah, that one saying, he gonna give you 2.5, 3 games. But like as far as that, like being a Houston Harden, like no, because he didn't do that in Houston. You know what I'm saying?
What J-Dog said is fact, dog. Because you know what I'm saying, like you can't be aggressive all series, and then the last the last game or in the last second half when you want to be passive when the defense isn't even dictating of you to be passive. He's just being melancholy on the, you know what I'm saying? It's just passing the ball and then goes sit out damn near half court and shit. That's
Hey
weak.
Dre,
You're not even looking so hard. That
there
shit
will
trash,
be
bro.
no James Harden slander
Man,
on this channel.
if you know me, you know I'm always quick to say fuck James Harden because he did some whole ass shit, bro.
Hey, Ken.
I can't.
Yeah.
Hey, tell them boys like how that scenario with James Harden and KD panned out in Brooklyn. Like, was it
The
hard to
only
start in
reason
Brooklyn?
why let me break it down to y'all. The
Harden was
reason why
good in Brooklyn. Harden was
let me
good
tell
in
you
Brooklyn.
why. Haas, hold on, bro. The reason why Harden was good is because of the role he was in. You still had Ime Udoka on the bench. You're still assistant coach. You still had Mike D'Antoni, one of the best offensive minds in. And even though Steve Nash wasn't experienced head coach, he still was good enough to get you to that game 7 versus the Bucks. He was still a great offensive minded coach, but defense wasn't his strong suit. But here's the thing: Harden was playing that third option role. That's why Harden looks so good because if Harden is still one of the all time greats. So if you put an all time great in a third option role, he gonna look amazing. And that's what happened. He was the third option behind KD and Kyrie. KD was the first, Kyrie second, and Harden was the third. And he looked great. He was great as a third option, but
But
as the second option,
Harden was the MVP candidate out of all them three though.
That's true. He was
that's
an
that's
MVP
true.
consideration.
That's true. That's in the hold on, but here's the thing. That's in the regular season. The postseason, I mean, Harden was a no show though for them.
That's a
Well, the
lie.
first, the
Against
first year.
Boston, against
I think that
Boston,
was his point. I
Harden
think his
put up.
Now
goal.
Harden played good versus Boston.
He had a
But then,
hamstring. He was on one leg.
I think
And he
James
got
Harden's
hurt.
goal was
He
to
got
get on
hurt.
the team. I think his goal was to get on the team to where they couldn't sabotage his chance of winning because he wasn't going to be the main guy all the time. I think that's
yeah.
been his goal since he left Houston. I need to get on the team to where if whoever is telling me, whoever is making me not play hard all game, if I don't play hard, these other guys can still win.
Yeah.
But hold on. Here's the thing about Harden, right? I feel like when Harden's not scoring, he can't impact the game like how he needs to because here's the thing. Harden game is predicated off of he always have the ball in his hand. So if you always have the ball in your hand and you're not scoring or you're not playmaking, are you playing defense? Are you doing other things? Like you like that's the thing. And his game dictates is based off of him scoring and playmaking because he always has the ball in his hands. He's like he said he is the offense. So if you are the offense, that means when the game is not going well, what are you doing to still control the game? And that's the problem with Harden because
But
Harden.
and Ken, you know, we talked about Brooklyn. So when you look at Philly, Joel Embiid was the best player, right? You know,
Correct.
MVP. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
Even have him be MVP caliber player, giving him the ball, setting up the play and everything like that. I am the system. So when Joel Embiid gets in the injury shit and he can't take you over the top, Harden gave you 2 40-point games in the playoffs and a 30-pointer, I think, one of those games. So he did his jobs. I just feel like everywhere he goes after Houston, that he wanted the best player. Look at the Kawhi Leonard. This was the only time that they had a good matchup against the Denver Nuggets. But what did Kawhi do? We all know what James Harden's going to do. We haven't seen this from Kawhi. And then you have other players who was borderline all-stars, Norman Powell, who didn't show up consistently. You know, Zubac had a good game against, Jokic and everything like that. So what I'm trying to say is, like, this stage of Harden's career is like he's looking for his teammates and looking for everybody else.
Right.
I'm gonna give you
Right.
2
He's
or
trying to be a
2.5
traditional
games.
point guard right now.
Right. He's more, that's what he's trying to be. He's trying to be
a
more
traditional
of a point guard.
right now. That's right.
And then if you're trying to put him in that, Ken, how many point guards are playing, 2 ways, outside of the scoring and playmaking?
Right.
Not many. It's not many. I can't. I don't
Let
think
me just say, I gotta say something before.
You can't stop being aggressive if you the point guard. You know what I'm saying? You've been aggressive the entire time. You know what I mean? At the biggest moments, you stop being aggressive.
No, he just had his teammate. He had Kevin Durant. He had Kevin Durant in Brooklyn. He has Kawhi Leonard in LA.
No, because what it looks like from the outside looking in is that, you know what I'm saying? Like if you're not if you're not shooting the ball and you're not missing, you can't say that you were the main reason why the team is losing.
Oh,
you're
come
not putting
on,
yourself
bro.
out there.
Come on, bro. You really think that's the reason? I think the reason is because he's getting older. He's getting older.
That would have looked like Drake. That would have looked like Drake.
No, that's not what it is. That's not what it is. That's not what it is. The truth is, no, the truth is that the man has, the truth is, Greenlee, let me just say this, Greenlee. Greenlee, let me say this, bro. Greenlee, let me say this. The truth is the man has self-awareness, and he understands that when James Harden's in his 30s, he's not in his prime anymore, so he can't be the same player he was in Houston. So he's taking a step back, and he's trying to be a traditional point guard.
He's conserved energy in the entire series and entire game. Because you know why? Because he's not the number one option. He's not playing the on ball defense. He ain't did that shit in like 11 years. So what I'm saying is you know what I'm saying? He's conserving his energy. So the energy output he should have it. He's not being that aggressive type to get to the basket when you on a one-on-one situation. You supposed to be the ISO king. You telling me you selling for threes? You ain't
bro. He's old. He's older now. He's older now. He's not supposed to be the ISO king no more. He's not in this king. He's not in his prime no more, bro. Bro, when you're not in your prime, you're not gonna be the ISO king.
You know what I'm saying? We not asking you to be the ISO king. People they're asking you to take advantage of a one-on-one mismatch. That's what they asking. They ask you to take advantage of a one-on-one.
It's not a mismatch because he's old now.
Stop it, bro. On
Wait,
the
but
closeout, you know what I'm saying? You tell them when they swing the ball over to you on the closeout, and you know what I'm saying? And they gotta come out to your pressure. You telling me he can't get to the basket off a pump fake? Stop it, man. You lying. You making shit up.
Yo, all right, but
he can't get to the basket. He can get to the floater. He can't get
Listen,
to the
nah, but hold on. Let me say. Wait, hold on. Let me.
That's
say
his
this,
bread
though.
and butter.
Wait, hold on. Let me say this though, real quick. And here's why I got a theory on why I think Harden has bad player performances. Because Ty Lue was saying it too. Because on that interview with Shannon, I watched it. It's a great interview. I think y'all should watch it. He was asking Ty Lue. He was like, so why Harden didn't show up in that game 7? And Ty Lue said that, teams, they make game plans and they do the film on Harden. They basically study Harden game every year. But I'll say that I feel like Harden game is too predictable, man, because you know what he's gonna do. He either gonna do a step back 3 or go to his floater. And don't get me wrong, and his prime in Houston, it was unstoppable. But I think the difference between Harden and like Kawhi and KD is those guys are elite at all 3 levels. Like their game is based off the feel of the game. Like whatever you try to force them to, they have a counter. They have more counters to their game than Harden. I feel like Harden, if he was elite at all 3 levels, he would have way more counters. So when a defense try to run you off the 3, you could have him step back midi. You could have a post game. You could have different stuff to your bag to go to when defenses use their counters against your counters. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if his game is predictable.
Harden the best passer though. Harden the best passer out of all them players though.
That's true.
It's true.
But he don't.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. What I'm trying to tell you is that when Harden went to Brooklyn and now in Los Angeles, what he told himself was no. What he told himself, he said, "I'm going to be a traditional point guard. I'm not going to be the Houston scorer anymore."
Yeah, 20 and 10, and that's 10 assists. Even though he was giving you that in Houston, but you take it back 15 points or 10 points and scoring 30, and now he's 20 and 21. Like Hoss is saying, he's trying to take on that mantle as being a traditional point guard to a certain degree.
But see, so that's the thing about Harden. See, people get confused because in James Harden's peak and in his prime, he was actually a shooting guard. But what the confusion is that after he left Houston, he understood he was getting older, and then he actually changed positions. He wasn't a shooting guard no more. He was the point guard, and and that's his main role.
He was already, he was averaging 5 assists since he came to Houston. So to me, we had Jeremy Lin. He wasn't a traditional point guard. Patrick Beverly wasn't a traditional point guard. Jason Terry, Paolo Pergioni, all these guards, they were point guards, but they hustle guards, point 3-and-D point guards type shit. So when it came to Harden, it's like, nigga, you can handle the ball, you can shoot, you can play make. So we might as well make you the point guard. To me, I think he was already having point guard duties. He was just
Well,
scoring.
yeah. I mean, the truth is, he was a combo guard, but he scored so effectively. He scored so effectively in Houston and his peak in his prime that you cannot say he was a point guard because when you're scoring 40 points a game, like you're a shooting guard, bro.
But like I said, House,
Dude, he got the ball in his hand. That's all
he
it
gained
was.
that mantle. He gained that mantle when all the point guards was out of there, and then he had that 1 year and he was gassed out against San Antonio, triple doubles in that series and shit. And then you bring in Chris Paul. You bring that point guard edge off of him at that time because he was still in his bag as a two guard. He was still like when he was off the court, he was still a point guard on the court.
Right.
Chris Paul wasn't on that bit.
So Greenlee. So the only reason I got Dwayne Wade at number 3 and Harden at number 4 is actually just for one reason. It's because the 2006 NBA Finals. What Dwayne Wade did in the 2006 Finals, it kind of lifts him up. What do you think about that?
No, I agree with you. Like I said,
but I mean,
I would put D Wade over LeBron. I mean, not LeBron. I would put D Wade over James Harden because of his rings and the run that he had. Because D Wade came in his second year, third year, and he was getting to the conference finals and shit like that. So like D Wade, it was just his knees, and like we say, like certain players, they were older than the Chris Bosh and LeBron James, so he was playing college ball and shit like that. So his knees gave out on him, but Dwayne Wade was still a hell of a basketball player, bro. Outside of Kobe, and like him and D Wade was really. I ain't gonna lie. At one point in time, I'm like, damn, this nigga D Wade look like Jordan. Like,
the truth is, the dirty little secret is that the best player on the Heat in 2011 in the first year,
D-Wade couldn't shoot. He improved
in the first year. Dwayne Wade was the best player on that team, and then in 2012 and 13, LeBron was the best player. But in 2011, Dwayne Wade was the best player on that team.
Facts.
But let me just say, I got to say one more thing before we end this debate, which is I cannot let the listeners go. I cannot let the listeners go until I maintain for basketball history that I will not prevent.
Stop lying.
I will not prevent
basketball. Just say it.
I will not prevent anyone from preventing. I will not allow anyone
stop stealing everybody else's talking points. I will not allow.
Hold on, Andre, shut the fuck up. I will not allow anyone to prevent Clyde Drexler from being in the top 5 shooting guards of all time. Clyde Drexler, I mean, that man was nasty, bro. He's the top 5 shooting guard of all time. So it's Jordan, Kobe, Dwayne Wade, James Harden, and Clyde Drexler's right there at number 5.
So you just gonna sit up here and lie? You gonna sit up here and lie like that?
Was a point guard.
I know Oscar Robertson's a point guard. Oscar Robertson's a point guard.
My bad. So Harden ain't a point guard. Okay.
My thing was this is what I'm gonna say. I would say that Jordan is the best. I would say that Kobe is number 2. I would really say that Jerry West is number 3, and then Harden is number 4. Now, D Wade would be.
So Jerry West wasn't a point guard.
No, Jerry West was a shooting guard.
He was shooting guard.
So Jerry West is gonna be my 3rd best shooting guard, and then it's gonna be Harden, then D Wade.
Okay.
And the reason I'm gonna say that is because I'm going off of how I feel that if Harden was throwing all them games and he could have been winning them, then we can't really say that D Wade is better just because D Wade got 1 championship.
I mean, they do call Jerry West. They call him Mr. Clutch for a reason.
So you know what I'm saying? If that's the case, if we just going off just positions and stuff like that, can we not just say that Steph Curry should technically be the best point guard? I mean, 2, because he really ain't no point. He just you know what I'm saying? Draymond run the offense.
Hey, Dre, they listen to him as a point guard. He a point guard then, because they saying Harden is to shoot. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I know Harden, like he's playing point guard now better than Steph Curry can play point guard. But Steph Curry, but point guard, but he plays like a 2 guard.
But see, here's the thing, though. Andre has a point. Andre has a point because Steph Curry really is a shooting guard. If you want to tell the truth,
I just said that, dog.
But he listed at point guard. So go ahead, Dre. You have a good point.
I mean, it's just I don't know, man. Like I said, I try not to You know what I mean? It's kind of hard to, say
Yeah,
a player isn't this. You know what I mean?
it's
But
true.
it depends.
That's
It
true.
depends on how the team uses them. But you know what I'm saying? But it's like I say, like not to put Clay. I don't want to say you can't put Clay in there. I can't just say that. Dog. It's to me. Can you put Clay in top 5?
Nope.
Not really,
Nope.
not
got,
really.
I
But
Nope.
like
Clay,
like
Clay, Clay was
he had
always
one
number 2.
moment.
He wasn't never like he never carried the
Right.
team as far as
Right.
like if he was in a Reggie Miller position, I would say he better than Reggie
But
Miller because
Clay benefited.
I know
Clay benefited from
I know Clay
Steph Curry's back gravity.
exactly. So like if Clay was in a in Indiana over Halliburton or some shit, and they ran the team off of fucking Klay Thompson, he would be another Reggie Miller. Probably better because he played
Nah,
defense.
he way
No,
better.
he won't be better than Reggie Miller.
Hold on,
Man, he'll be better, bro.
Nah, you
Y'all
lying.
niggas is y'all age. Y'all telling y'all age, nigga. That nigga wouldn't be better than no goddamn Reggie Miller. Man.
Tell him, J Dog. Tell him, J Dog.
Hold on.
Tell him, J Dog.
Hold on. Stop dick riding.
Bring Lee.
So J Dog, what I'm saying is hypothetically, if Klay Thompson was in a situation as Reggie Miller, he would be a better shooter.
Klay Thompson can't dribble the basketball.
Neither is Reggie Miller. What you talking about?
Dude, Reggie Miller can dribble the basketball. Are you crazy?
Fuck out of here. Dribble like who? Who you comparing his dribbling to?
I'm saying Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson has not taken 11 dribbles in his life.
What?
And Reggie Miller is?
Yes. Reggie Miller can get to the rim. Reggie Miller can get to the rim.
And do what? What is Reggie Miller known for, nigga?
Reggie a shooter, bro. He known
exactly.
He a shooter, but he can dribble the ball if he needs to.
We never seen Klay Thompson in a scenario. Well, when I seen Klay Thompson thrive as number 1 on the Warriors, but that's one team. Now I'm not saying outside of the Warriors, we don't know what he's going to be, but I say he could be in a Reggie Miller tier because I seen it.
No, he could not lead a team. He could not lead a team, bro.
House. You saying that because we haven't seen it. I'm saying the sample size that I've seen Klay Thompson's gravity.
Bro,
he can
listen,
get you
do you understand that when you have Steph Curry on your team drawing double teams, you're wide open for every shot you take?
No.
And when Stephen Curry wasn't playing, when Stephen Curry's not on the court, and when Kevin Durant on the court, Stephen Curry still Klay Thompson still get busy.
Clay,
what you talking about?
Clay was good in his role, but he's not a number 1 dog.
Let me tell you,
because he never been put in that
Steph couldn't have
situation.
been like that in his career if he didn't have Clay. If he didn't have Clay, Steph couldn't have been like that.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. You know what the difference is, Dre, that Steph could create his own shot. That's why he would still be great. Steph Curry can create his own shot.
Listen what I said. Early in his career. Go ahead, my bad.
I was just saying, with the money you was paying Steph and them other guys, you could have got Clay a legit center like a Rick Smith or a legit center, and you could have ran the offense with Clay running off the screens like
a mediocre point guard, bro. Like, come on.
Mediocre point guard or Rondo or somebody like that, a defensive stopper, and you could have ran Clay off screen. He still could have got you 25, 30 points.
Man, I remember
That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
I remember in 2015. I remember in 2015, dog. Hold on. I remember in 2015 when James Harden and Klay Thompson in Houston, because I went to that game. Klay Thompson outperformed James Harden. No Stephen Curry, no KD out there. It was before all this shit. It was the same score, James Harden. And Klay Thompson outperformed James Harden playing 2 ways. So what I'm trying to tell House is if you put Klay Thompson on a team where the offense is gravitated around Klay Thompson, everybody move like Klay Thompson, he can be a Reggie Miller on that team.
I don't believe he
no.
can,
I'm
gonna tell you why.
I mean, that's
cool,
but I believe he could. Go ahead.
I don't think he could. Let me make my case for it.
Yeah.
Our Reggie teams, bro, was stocked full of defenders because he couldn't play defense, but he was getting double. Bro, back then they were bumping, pulling, grabbing. He was coming off screens, bro, getting double teamed, all type of shit, bro, and he was still getting buckets, bro, on Jordan, on anybody. So I'm cool. I understand you think Clay could do that shit, but bro, if you swap, and he carried them teams. He had Reggie Miller. You had who had a point guard, but their point guard wasn't. He wasn't offensive. The other guy they had on that team. Who had point guard?
Mark
They
Jackson.
had Mark
Hey, can
Jackson
I?
and Jamal
Mark
Tinsley.
Jackson.
Yeah,
Mark Jackson was a good
and
point
then
guard.
who else was
Then
who
they
else
had
was
Chuck Person, that
and
small
and
forward,
Travis
then he
Pitts.
had
the Davis brothers. Yeah, the
Travis
Davis
Pitts.
brothers.
Travis
yeah, but
Best.
no
Yep.
saying but no saying
Travis,
but
yeah,
no but
that was later. But yeah,
like you know what I'm saying like the reason why I say he can J Dog because I've never seen somebody take Klay Thompson out of a game.
I ain't never seen
Never seen,
nobody take Reggie Miller out no game. Niggas, you crazy?
but no saying but I'm
He was the
talking
number
about
one
it.
option, bro.
I
Reggie
got
Miller
you,
was
but
the
no,
number one option for his whole career, fam. He
I
led them
understand.
Indiana teams, bro.
He
And
but no
back
saying
then
putting
there
him.
was two guard hit. Hold on, bro. Cause
Go ahead.
I can't. Hey man, I gotta fight for my ear. Cause back then it was two, bro. You had Mitch Richmond, you had Reggie Miller, you had Jordan, you had you had the top of the top. All these were big, heavy, strong guards, bro. They wasn't no little
Clay
slim,
played.
little small dudes.
Clay wasn't
I'm not saying
Clay
Clay
wasn't
couldn't
small,
do
bro.
it. I ain't saying Clay small. I'm saying Reggie Miller was getting buckets against anybody and leading this in the number one option for his whole career. That's what I'm saying, bro. He didn't get no ring because he just in his teams at the end of the day
Yeah,
he just
he
didn't
ran
have
into
enough.
Jordan. Yeah, he ran
But
into Jordan.
And
can I you
he
know what I'm
coming
saying?
out the East against Jordan, right?
Yeah,
Absolutely,
okay,
bro.
all right, you know what I'm saying, but you know what I'm saying. The reason why I say he has because we've seen teams with a shooter as their primary scorer. You know what I'm saying? 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 Take their teams to the top. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to think I'm saying this player is anything like that. But you know what I'm saying? I've seen the Hawks do it when they had Kyle Korver. I've seen fucking.
When they had Dan
No
Marley,
saying,
you
no
got
saying,
Chris
no
But,
saying,
Paul.
like no saying,
but what I'm saying is like, yeah,
Sacramento
we
when
Dre.
they did it with oh,
Let me
go ahead.
get to it. I'm just saying, like, I don't see we haven't seen Klay Thompson, you know what I'm saying, lead his team out. So yeah, it's fair enough to say, like, yeah, you ain't on Reggie Miller level because Reggie Miller actually did that. But I'm just talking about hypothetically, like I seen Klay get busy, bro, like as a shooter and everything that Reggie Miller did.
And
Like
then go lock a nigga up.
in this era,
And then go
maybe
lock a nigga up too.
God damn. I'm just saying in this era that Klay, he might not be in a James Harden, you feel me? Or Stephen Curry. He might have been his own individual player. But I seen when Stephen Curry wasn't on the court and when Kevin Durant wasn't at it yet, Klay Thompson was getting busy too. You know, as his own merit, as a shooter, as run off a screen still, because he did the same shit Stephen Curry did, run off screens like that's what Reggie Miller did. You know what I'm saying? And he wasn't shooting twos. He can pull up from the middies too. So I'm not saying he's gonna average 30. I'm just saying I think Klay was capable of having his own team. It just so happily he didn't work out like that. You know what I'm saying? Injuries and all that shit too. But you know, no, Reggie is above Klay, but I'm not gonna sit here and act like it's well, J-Dog, that Klay couldn't get busy on his own.
I respect Klay game, bro. I'm not gonna shit on him, but I seen Reggie pulling that Indiana Pacers team up and down the East Conference, bro, every year. But I ain't gonna say by himself because he had good players around him, but he was a clear-cut number one option. He was gonna give you damn near 30 plus every game, either in the regular season and the playoffs, bro. Like Reggie was that dude, man. And
Hey J-Dog.
against the best two guards in the game, bro. What's up, man?
Hey, J-Dog, you tell these young brothers, J-Dog, you tell these young brothers the truth. Thank you. Thank you.
That East was stacked back then, remember? They had
Thank you.
Boston back then.
Thank you.
They had Cleveland. Cleveland was cold, bro, back then. Cleveland
Thank
Cavaliers.
you. Thank you.
But no saying like we talking about in the early 90s, like 93, 94, right? Who did Boston have that was standing out during that time period when Reggie Miller was going off like that on Boston? You know what I'm saying? Because Larry Bird wasn't there. Fucking KG.
He just went out, but
Paul
they had
Pierce went.
Reggie
I'm
Lewis,
talking
bro.
after. I'm talking.
You don't remember Reggie Lewis?
No, I don't. No, so I was
He died. He died of a heart. He died of a heart condition.
I like heard his name, but I never seen him play. I'm being honest. I never really seen him play.
He died of a heart condition, right, J-Dog?
Yeah, he died of a heart attack, bro. Yeah. Bro, look up Reggie Lewis, bro.
But hey,
Yeah,
hey,
I heard his
listen,
name.
can I just say I got to jump in here real quick. Because look, again,
Yeah,
I'm
D
with
Brown. D Brown.
I'm with J Dog in the sense that I really don't see. Let me just say I'm with J Dog in the sense that, like, to tell you the truth, I actually like Clay, and I don't want to shit on the man, but I'm really very, very upset that we're actually having a conversation, that has Reggie Miller and Klay Thompson in the same sentence.
It has
That's
to be
really
had.
insulting to Reggie
No,
Miller.
it don't. It has to be had.
That's really
It has to
insulting to
be-
Reggie
it has to
Miller.
be had.
Y'all don't even know basketball, bro.
But
Y'all don't know basketball.
Hold on. Now to that argument, I'm not gonna go there because Clay a champion, bro. And Clay
No,
done
but
did it.
he
He done
number
did it
two,
in the
J
big. He
Dog.
done did
You
it.
said
He
it.
done
He's
did it
number
on the
two.
biggest stage.
Right,
But he
hold
done
on,
did it
Jay.
on the biggest stages,
Hey,
bro.
no.
You can't take that.
Say, J Dog, you know what? So did Steve Kerr. Okay, that's some bullshit right there. Say, Klay
Steve Kerr
Thompson.
ain't never
Hold on
led
one
no team
second,
from
bro.
East Point.
Listen, I'm talking about Steve Kerr on the Bulls, bro. What I'm saying to you is that was sarcasm. What I'm saying to you is that Klay Thompson on one chance he's got 3 rings. He's got 3
He got
rings.
4.
On one of the
He got
rings,
4.
hold on one second. Okay, he's got 4. On one of the rings, on 2 of the rings, he was the number 2 player. And on the other 2 rings, he was the number 3. He was never the number 1, not even close, bro.
Yeah,
So
bro,
for
because
anybody,
you have Stephen
to
Curry,
put Klay
Stephen Curry.
Thompson,
Hold on. You got Stephen Curry, KD, nigga. You talking about Hall of Famers, nigga?
yeah.
Mount
But when
Rushmore type of dude.
so how easy does that make your job when you get open shots
Hey.
every single time?
All right, House. Hey, hold on, Dre. Hold on, Dre.
Go ahead.
That's
hey,
not
House.
cool, bro. Hey,
House.
listen, there's
House.
a reason that. Hold on, I gotta say
Listen,
one more
bitch.
thing.
Nah, fuck you.
Bro. I gotta say.
Fuck you. Hey, J-Dog. Hey, Atlanta, they go that house. And you ain't gonna stop.
Yeah.
You put the nigga
He'll
backstage.
shut that whole stream down.
Damn.
So J-Dog, let me spin the block. So J-Dog, Reggie Miller career stats: 18 points per game, 3 assists, 47% from the field, 39% from the 3 as a career. You know, he had a hell of a 5 career long. So his most points was 24 points in his 3rd year, 22 in his 4th year, 20 in his 5th year, 21 in his 6th year. Then it was 19. Well, I would say 20, rounded up to 20, 19.9, 19.6 in the 7th year. 7 year, 19.6 in the 8th year, 21, 21, 19, 18. So his average is 18 points. Let me go to Clay. Clay role player, 3rd option when KD got there. 12 points, 16 points, 18 points, 21 points in his 4th year, 22 points in his 5th year, 22 points in his 6th year, 20 points. And he was in Defensive Player of the Year, 11 pick, but consideration is what it is. 20 points in his 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 20 points in his 7th year evenly. 21 points in his 8th year. Didn't play 19, 20, and 2021. Came back 20 points per game, 21 points per game, 17 points, and 14 points last year. So what I'm saying is, like, if you put him in a scenario, them numbers is gonna escalate if they evolved around Klay Thompson. Like, the team has to make sense. But at the same time, yes, he playing with Stephen Curry. Yes, he playing with KD. You know what I'm saying? The pressure is off for him to just shoot that bitch and be a 3rd option. But let's not act like the nigga can't get buckets though.
I never said that, but I'm gonna say I got counter for what you just gave me. Now I got to show your error bias. 21 points in that era, bro, was a lot. Jordan was the only one. You had Jordan scoring big. You had who? You had up there Bird before he retired. He was scoring up there in the high 20s. Then he started going down when he started having them back injuries. Dominique was scoring big back then in the high 20s. Mostly everybody was scoring around the low 20s, bro. Low 20s to 19. That was a lot of points back in that era, fam. 19 a game, 18 a game, 20 a game, because of how defense is playing. You had a King was scoring like 24. Patrick was scoring like 24, 26. The big men was dominating that area, but the guards and shit, they still played through the big men. But they was get their buckets. You know, you had a few guards that really got their buckets, you know what I'm saying, because they was the number 1 options on them teams. but most that era was a big man era. So and it was a low scoring, low point scoring era. So you average if Reggie averaged 19, 20 a game, go look at his playoff performances though. I'm not looking at shit, nigga. I'm standing up in my kitchen in my goddamn boxes, nigga. I ain't looking at nothing. And I guarantee
Nah, I
you,
remember Reggie.
no.
He one of them niggas that stepped up in the playoffs
Yeah,
too.
he stepped
You know what I'm saying?
he
Nah,
stepped his shit up by
yeah.
10 points in the playoffs, bro.
Yeah.
You go look at his playoff averages. But nah, bro, I don't want you to think, bro, Clay.
Nah,
I
we
think
just
Clay
discussing,
could be a
man.
number
You know
one
what I'm saying?
option.
We ain't
I
doing none
think
of
he
that,
could be
crazy
one,
shit.
but lead a team for 10, 11, 12 years, bro. Like, and then at the end, Reggie was hanging on, bro. You understand what I'm saying? You know, he was hanging on. Just like Akeem. Akeem dropped his point per game. He went from 24 to damn near, I think his career average like 19, right at 20 points, bro. So they be hanging on them last 3 years. It killed their average, bro. But
Nah, hey, Reggie was a monster, bro. Like I ain't saying Reggie wasn't. I'm just pleading the case that if Clay had an opportunity to do something on his own,
you think he could do it?
maybe he can be a different player. I mean, I don't
Hey,
know,
Green,
but
can I ask you a question?
I mean, his
Just
numbers
real quick.
ain't saying like he gonna take a fall.
Yeah, but
How many shots attempts was Clay taking during, you know what I'm saying, even during that time before they got KD and just while
What year they
KD
got KD? 2016.
2016,
He shot
maybe 16.
his third year
maybe.
he shot 15 shots, 15 attempts, 17 after that, 17 when KD got there, 17 again, 16 after the year after KD, and then 18, 17. So his average is 16 shots.
So you know what I'm saying. So you know what I'm
16
saying.
shots,
So you know what I'm saying.
attempts a game.
So
Reggie Miller.
Reggie probably got 18, maybe 19, maybe 20.
Reggie,
But
yeah,
because
let
look.
me see Reggie shot attempts.
I'm pretty
Reggie
sure
shot
he
that
probably
bit. No, Reggie didn't shoot. He's the same shit. Reggie,
Same shit. Okay.
11, 14, 14, 18, 16, 17, 17, 14, 15, 16, 22 shot attempts in 2000, 2001. And then 16, 8 attempts. You know, he was out going, you know what I'm saying, spiraling down. So
Who was more efficient?
who was more efficient? Field goal percentages, Reggie Miller.
Reggie.
57. Oh, I'm gonna do overall. Reggie, his overall career, 15 years, 44.9% from the field, 39% from the three. Klay Thompson, overall, 11 years, 45% from the field and 41% from the three. So it's Klay Thompson.
Yeah, Clay a little bit.
And Clay was shooting like 89% from the free throw. You know what I'm saying too, if not higher.
Bro, y'all gotta adjust them, nigga. Just like
Yeah,
we gotta
you know,
adjust
so
for
pace.
inflation.
Yeah, we
Y'all gotta
gotta
adjust
adjust
them
the pace.
numbers for the era. Y'all gotta adjust them numbers for the era. Goddamn.
Yeah, but
I'm just saying. I
they
get
the
what you're
ones
saying,
that
bro. I'm
changed
just
it.
saying,
They the ones
like
that
Clay.
changed the era. They killed that big man shit. They killed that shit dead. The whole
Hey,
NBA.
he shot the big man off the floor.
Nah,
Hey,
fair.
man, you
I
better
get
put
what
another
y'all saying.
guard out
Y'all
here.
saying like
but I fuck
shit, damn near Reggie Miller could be thriving in this era because of what the 3-point shooting and everything like that.
Green. Reggie Miller
ain't
probably
no
would
lie
average
right there.
30 in this era, bro.
Oh,
Real shit. Easy.
He probably would though.
You
Nah,
told you
real shit.
so you
Like I
telling me
said,
a
hey,
young Clay
the nigga was
without
cold
the
with it, bro.
injuries?
I ain't,
Nigga, that
Without the
nigga was
injuries?
coming off screens, off double teams, nigga.
What you think? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, all the moving screens Clay came off of. You
Bro, he
telling me
ain't
a
have
young?
no. Bro, back then, niggas could pull your shorts down, nigga, while you coming off screen. They wouldn't call shit. Only nigga was
remember
getting
Ron
fouled.
Artest doing
Hold
the
up.
whole ass shit.
Only nigga was getting fouls called back then was Jordan, nigga. Everybody else getting their ass whooped. For real. I'm serious, bro. Everybody else get their ass whooped. You understand me? Jordan was the only nigga get them special calls and shit. Them other two guards, bro. Them niggas come out them screens and getting their ass beat up, nigga. Them niggas, I mean, they was niggas. It was for real, bro. That's why I say it's way more physical, bro. I'm talking about like nigga get hit in the nose, elbow in the nose. They wouldn't even call no flagrant. Nigga, it's a common foul. Nigga, Akeem got his eye socket broke. They nigga, you think they call a tech on or Bill Cartwright? Nigga, they call a common foul on him, bro. Keem on the ground bleeding, nigga. Eye socket broke.
Got up and slapped shit out that nigga too.
Man, it
You
seemed like they
gonna do it
ain't
again?
a
You ain't
flagrant
gonna do it
foul
again?
back then. I don't even remember
Nah,
flagrant fouls getting called, bro.
nah, they weren't calling none back then, fam. But see, I'm not shit. I don't want to shit on Clay, because Clay got a hell of a legacy. But Reggie carried that Indiana team for a long time, bro. And they was always in the playoffs against Jordan, against Boston, against Cleveland. All them teams was stacked, bro. All them teams were stacked. You feel me? You know, so I'm just saying, bro. Even after Larry Bird retired, Boston still had good teams, bro. You know what I'm saying? If Lynn Bias wouldn't have died, shit, they probably would have got another ring before Paul Pierce now.
Yeah, I agree to that. Cause that was, you know what I'm saying, he was the number one pick, or no, at least
Shit,
top
hell
3.
yeah, that motherfucker
You know
gave
what I'm saying?
Jordan the business, bro. Yeah, Lynn Bias was
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, to lose that, and I get, yeah, I mean, you got to
like,
account for that. I give you that.
bro.
I
That
got
East
Clay
was
right there
back
with
then. That East
Ray
was
Allen.
cold, bro. Go ahead,
I
fam.
got
My
Clay
fault.
and Ray Allen right there together, man. One thing I like about Clay, man, Clay, that boy jump shot, he got one of the prettiest jumpers you gonna ever
Nah,
see.
he
He
got a
might,
pretty
you know what
motherfucker.
I'm saying? That
Talking about
shit,
Clay? Oh
It
yeah,
yeah,
ain't
that
pretty.
his
shit,
It
form,
ain't pretty
that
than
shit
Ray Allen,
smooth,
but that bitch pretty.
yeah, him and Ray, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
With that
yeah,
form,
yeah,
bro,
and
yeah,
it's so
yeah.
quick,
Hey,
and it's so
quick,
I never seen
that
niggas.
shit
quick,
pure.
Them,
Pure.
Yeah, yeah.
I never
yeah.
seen niggas shoot like that until, cause I was like, this nigga killing,
Green,
Ray.
Greenleaf, I got
Okay, I'll
an
go look at
homework
you on
assignment for
report.
you, Greenleaf.
I'll go.
You need to go watch Reggie playoff game, nigga. You
Yeah,
need to
Hey,
go
yeah, I'll
watch
go look.
I'm
Reggie
looking at
Miller.
his stats now. Hold on, let me put it on the screen real quick. That nigga Reggie was with the shits for real, for real.
Yeah,
In the
I
Reggie,
told you,
playoffs,
bro.
that nigga
Hey,
stepped up to
Greenlee.
another level.
Hey,
What's up?
Greenlee, bro. Can I just, because I've been
My
left
bad.
out of this conversation.
I ain't mean to keep you out there long, Hoss. My bad, dog.
I've been left out. I've been left out of this conversation for a long time, and I
You did
lived
it to
that
yourself
era.
though.
Listen. I lived this era. Okay, so
Real
I
talk.
know that. Like
That's playoff right there.
me and J Dog, we lived this era. You and Andre, you ain't even watching Reggie Miller live. Like me and
What?
J Dog, we watch him every
You a
night.
goddamn fool, bro.
We watch
You
him
got
One
you
of
every,
know
my
what I'm saying,
favorite
like
players
bro.
growing up.
I'm talking
I don't believe you,
about,
House.
bro.
Nigga,
I'm talking
my
about,
name is Reggie. What you talking about, man? They used to
No,
call
no,
me
no,
talking
Little
like you
Reggie.
about.
grew up in Houston. We wasn't getting all
I'm
them
talking
damn
about. I
channels.
watched
You
this
no
brother
cable.
every night. You were like 8 years old, bro. That don't count.
What that
Okay, that
mean?
don't count. If you were 8 years old, that don't count, bro. What I'm
That don't mean I
trying to
knew he
tell
was
you
cold.
is,
I ain't know he was
what
cold.
I'm trying to tell. Hold on. What I'm trying to tell you is that when J Dog says it was a very, very physical era, you got to pay attention to that, bro. The stats don't mean the same thing. You can't look from stats in the 80s and 90s and stats from this era and compare them. That's not honest evaluation of basketball history. And this is the kind of thing where you need people like me. The world needs people like
All right, so
me and
Hoss.
J Dog
No, we
to
don't.
come in and
We hold on,
explain the
I'm gonna mess
differences
with
in
I
the
got
you.
eras.
so Hoss. So is Clay soft? He can't shoot. He not physical. He ain't no good
No.
defender. That's what you saying?
What I'm trying to tell you is, okay. Here's the main difference. Okay,
Hey, shout out. Hold on. Shout
when
out to
Reggie,
Brandon Jones for
hold on.
becoming a member
Let
of the
me tell
channel,
you the
bro.
main
Hold
difference. Let me
on,
tell you
bro.
the main difference.
Let me shout out my new member. Hey, shout out to the newest member of the channel, man, Brandon Jones. He became a member. Hey, salute to you, Brandon. Salute.
Hey, shout out.
Go ahead, Hoss.
Hey. So let me speak on this. Okay, let me tell you the difference between the two players. Okay,
Yeah.
when Reggie Miller got his shots, most of the time they were off of very physical defense and double teams, and he was putting up contested shots, and he put up insane stats. Okay. Meanwhile, in terms of the way Clay got his shots, a lot of times people were focusing on Steph or Kevin Durant. They pass it out to Clay. He's wide open for the three. Okay, you don't have to dribble, you don't have to do nothing. Just sit there and shoot the three. If Clay ever dribbled the ball, it was one dribble in place. He would like take one dribble. He wouldn't even move. It's like take one dribble in the same spot and then shoot it. That's the only time Clay ever dribbled the basketball. Guys like Ray Allen and Reggie Miller they were the number one option. They had to dribble the basketball. Reggie and Ray, I'm talking about Ray Allen and Reggie Miller, they could get to the rim. They could get to the lane. Klay Thompson cannot dribble the basketball. He could never be a number one option. This is absolutely insane.
Let
Are
me
y'all
push
listening
back
to this
on.
shit?
Let me push back on
Go ahead,
Hoss a
yo.
little.
Go ahead, yo.
Hoss, I grew up in that era too, but I want to say this: you have to also give an account of the fact that Klay Thompson is playing in an era where the average shooting guard is 6'7", 6'8", and then all the wing players are tall, all the guards are tall. And
Man,
in Reggie's era, the average shooting guard was 6'4",
What the
6'5".
fuck, dude? You make it way
Hold
too
on, let him
much of
finish,
that.
huh? Let him
Dude,
finish.
you
Hold
make
on,
it way too much of that, dude. Clay
Let
did
him
not have
finish.
Clay did not
Let
have
him
contested
finish.
Let him
shots.
finish, House. Let him
hold
finish.
on.
Let
We'll
him finish,
rebuttal.
bro.
Let him
What I'm
finish,
making
Bill,
bro.
will
of
be
it is
backstage for 5 more. Go ahead. Go ahead.
what I'm making of it is this point. The point that the league has changed into a wing perimeter defensive strong league to where everything is switching. And now they prepare for perimeter play because that's the way the game is played. So whereas back in those games where the shooting guards was largely slashers and mid-range jump shooters, and Reggie made a career shooting threes, and his mid-range was good, but he wasn't known as a slasher like most shooting guards was. Now in today's era, if Reggie was playing in today's era, he would be being played defense on by a bunch of wing players, a bunch of guys who's 6'8" with 7-foot wingspans. It is not the same as back then where they was playing bully ball with 6'4" shooting guards, Joe Dumars,
They
Byron
wasn't
Scott.
playing no. It
Will
wasn't no bullet ball. Like, bro, you making too much out of it. But no, it wasn't. No, the shit you saying, you half-ass telling half the story, bro. Because I wouldn't give a damn if you 6'4", 6'5", or 6'6". If a nigga could pull on your arm and pull it, nigga, it'll wear your ass down. And them niggas was bulky. They was strong. They could control you. They could hand check your ass for the whole court. Ain't none of that shit now. I don't give a fuck how tall you is, nigga. You can't hand check no damn body. Man, come on, bro. Come on now. You making way too much of that height shit, bro.
I'm just saying it balance out. I'm saying it balance out
It
now
don't
because
balance out, bro. If I can't be physical with you, what you mean, fam?
but if you can be okay, you can't be physical with me, but you can be you can have a 7-foot wingspan. Everybody that's playing in front of me can have a 7-foot wingspan and just be long as hell, or you can be okay. You can be 6'4" and hella physical, or you can be 6'7" with a 7-foot wingspan. Which one makes you a better defender?
Whichever nigga who get wore down the quickest. Nigga,
So I'm
it
saying it
don't
balance
matter
out.
nothing. That side, it don't balance out when I can, bro. See, this the difference, bro. And I get it. I understand what you're saying. But when you got guys that's 6'4", 6'5", that shit, but they can hit you, they can bump you, they can pull you. That shit wear you down. When you go inside, big men, you run out screens trying to chase Jordan, and a nigga hitting you with a chicken wing that weigh 300 pounds, and a ref ain't calling shit. Bro, that shit wear you fuck, bro.
And by the way, he making way too much about the length of these guys. You might be talking one or two guys, but how much length does Devin Booker have? Tyrese Halliburton, who's the brother on the Knicks? Most of these guys ain't these long fucking. Just because Almond Thompson is, don't mean all these motherfucking guards are all these long fucking guys. But you making way too much. Maybe they had 1 or 2 inches on average, but 1 or 2 inches, like J Dog said, 1 or 2 inches don't mean shit when you're talking about a physical league versus a league where there's spacing. Where look, Klay Thompson ain't never had a contested shot in his life.
That's Greenleaf do it matter. Greenleaf hoop right now, nigga.
So we talking about this. We talking about because we can't put Reggie in this area. We can't put Clay in his area.
So Klay Thompson ain't never had a contested jumper in his life, bro.
So with Klay Thompson being in this era, a league that lets you know what I'm saying, the defense ain't what it was back then. You know what I'm saying? He's dealing with the same perimeter guys that's playing the same defense. He was one of them, locking down the best perimeter guy. So you put Klay Thompson on his own team. So if you put Klay Thompson on his own team, you mean to tell me he can't, operate?
He can't dribble.
His own team.
He can't dribble the basketball, bro.
Dribbling don't mean shit, bro.
Yes, it does. If you're the number one option, you have to be able to dribble the basketball.
No, bro.
Dude, can SGA dribble?
You talking about the nigga?
Can SGA dribble?
What?
Klay Thompson ain't SGA, motherfucker. We comparing two different nigga games. We talking about Reggie Miller game and what Klay Thompson do in this era. And now you trying to shift the goalpost talking about Shea because he dribble. No, Klay Thompson can't dribble like Shea or Kyrie Irving or James Harden. No. But you put a decent point guard around him, you put a center around him, and you know what I'm saying, guys making plays around him. Draymond Green was running a point guard position and giving Klay Thompson wide open threes and shit like that. the offense was predicated around Klay Thompson when them niggas wasn't on the court. So you mean to tell me if he had his own team that he couldn't produce the same way? Like, come on, bro. Like, yes, he was on the Warriors, yes, but I truly believe as a hooper, I truly believe that Klay Thompson can get his shit off on his own team.
You got shooting guards like Tim Legler, Dan Marley, Chris Mullin, Mitch Richmond. Them guys
They
wasn't
coming off all them teams.
they didn't have no hella package, no hella dribbling package either, but they were still the number one scoring threat on their team. They still got their shit off. Now I'm not saying that Klay Thompson was, either one of them guys, but
Listen. Let me just say, there's a reason why this was right after Klay won all these championships, right? They had the top 75 list. Okay, hold on. Let me say this, J-Dog. Let me say this, J-Dog. This was right on the heels of Klay winning all those championships. They had the top 75 list, right, where a lot of smart people voted. Okay, Klay Thompson was not on that list. Okay, and the truth of the matter is, if they made a top 50 list, or probably even a top 35, Reggie Miller would be on that list. So Klay Thompson's not a top 75. This really isn't a fair, even conversation. This is really shitting on Reggie Miller just to even have this conversation. If you want to compare Klay Thompson to another number two star, okay, but to have Klay Thompson who got the feed from when Steph Curry was doubled, and when Kevin Durant was doubled, and he shoots these wide open threes every day. All
I mean, all these guys that you're talking about, they wasn't in a position as Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson came in playing next to Stephen Curry. Then when he came into his own way, he had to take a backseat, be a third option to Kevin Durant and Klay Thompson. I mean, and Curry. So like, we talking about scenarios and shit like that. All I'm saying is a hypothetical ass shit. Like, okay, people don't think that Klay Thompson could be that because we haven't seen him do that. I'm saying he can, you know what I'm saying? It ain't that big of a deal. You feel me? Like, okay, you believe it, I don't. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, it go hand in hand, bro. It ain't no right or wrong answer.
Greenlee, let me ask you, Greenlee, let me ask you this question.
Hold on. You saying that we shitting on Reggie Miller? Ain't nobody shitting on Reggie Miller.
Greenlee, let me ask you this question. Okay, like when you just in a shoot around at the gym and you just taking some threes one after the other, just in place, just shooting over a chair or whatever at the gym. Okay, is that an easier shot than when you're in game guarded by a physical defender? Just be honest with me. What's easier? Is there a difference between those two situations? In game, guarded by a physical defender versus just no defenders, just shooting around at the gym, shooting over a chair in place, one after the other. Is there a difference?
Yeah, it's a big difference.
Okay. And my argument to you is that most of Klay Thompson's in-game shots were the equivalent of just shooting around at the gym because he's wide open. He gets a pass after Steph's doubled or KD doubled, and you know how much spacing there is in the league today. So you got people that are trying to swing from one side to the other and all this shit. Klay Thompson's the way he got his shots, he was always wide open. So it's not fair to say.
So you comparing just shot selection shit, but he's also bro. I know he lying, Dre, but he's also he's also a two-way player too. So you not even putting his whole game package into context. You going off what Reggie Miller did and what Klay Thompson did in their careers, but you're not analyzing their game as how it could possibly hypothetically be transitioned to another team. Like, I'm not comparing their careers because Klay Thompson's career is better than Reggie Miller because he won championships. And his numbers ain't too far-fetched from Reggie Miller's. If you want to compare the numbers and accolades and shit. Now, if we want to call Reggie Miller the best three-point shooter or third best three-point shooter, fine. That's set in stone. But let's not act like Klay ain't right there as being a role player. And you telling me if he had the number one option to be on the team, he couldn't be better and have more three-point attempts?
Hell no, nigga. Hell no.
Shit,
Klay was the number one option. I don't think he could carry a team to no playoffs by itself.
But that don't mean he can't be a number one option though. A lot of players,
he probably could. But them niggas,
a lot of players can be a number one option, but they ain't gonna get to the promised land. They can just put up stats and put up that.
He probably could, Green. But I mean, he probably could be a number one option, but I don't think he could duplicate the same amount of success Reggie Miller did in the playoffs.
In the playoffs,
falling short of a championship.
Tailor made for him. coming off screens,
Nah.
like how Reggie Miller had the offense up? I believe he could. I believe he could,
but bro,
JR.
you gotta understand something though, bro. That's why. See, when you in the playoffs, bro, regular season you can get there, whatever. That's why you see Reggie career average or whatever in the regular season, but his playoff, that nigga shoot his shit up because the nigga had to, because he didn't have. I think the only person he had, was Chuck Person for a few years, and it was only years, where Bird was there, like the early '90s. But after that, you know what I'm saying? Reggie, it was Reggie.
Hey, Bradley Beal was the number one option, J-Dog.
That's
He
why I'm
scored
saying
30.
that. Yeah, in a
I
situation
think
like
Klay
that,
Thompson can do some shit like that too.
I think
Not
he can
saying
do
he gonna
better.
be I think he can do better because he played defense. He had the mentality of playing two ways. You know what I'm saying? You ask him to score and shoot. He not gonna be no Stephen Curry, like, oh, put the ball like House. He can't dribble. Ain't nobody asking him to be no Kyrie Irving, no D Wade type of two guard. He gonna be a Reggie Miller two guard, coming off screens, down screens, getting open, and playing defense. Like, it's just a different level of game. I'm not saying
Coming
like
off double screen. Shit,
all
you know
that.
what I mean?
And he did that on Golden State when them niggas wasn't playing. But I mean,
Reggie won't go Glock for Glock, nigga. He got 2 Glocks, nigga. I mean, he busting 2 Glocks, nigga, to teams forward shit. Like Reggie, nigga.
Quit shooting that little ass shit.
I know you see them motherfucking playoff games, nigga. I know you looking at the playoff.
I know, but I'm just saying.
I also seen Klay
I
Thompson
seen Klay
outperform KD and Russell Westbrook.
He have done that, bro.
In game since Klay.
I think he
game
can do
since
it,
Klay,
Green,
Dre.
but I don't
What
think
you
he can do it just
he
all
was
the
going
time,
off,
though,
bro.
Green.
That nigga was going off, bro. I'm sorry.
Every fucking year, that nigga was stepping up game 6 when
that
niggas
nigga was
went.
going off.
That nigga was pulling up, and he wasn't a superstar name.
While James Harden was going cold, he was getting hot.
Look at man. Y'all making me feel like I'm shitting on Klay, man.
No, we're not saying that. I'm just saying I think under the same circumstances that Reggie Miller, Klay Thompson would would be just as efficient and and be just as
dumbass nigga House. He can't dribble, but the nigga took 10 dribbles to score 60 points. He took bitch ass out my
crazy.
Nigga, he don't need to dribble.
I'm not gonna go there because Reggie couldn't really dribble either, bro. Like
exactly,
that.
he don't need to dribble. Shit.
Nah, he don't need that. He coming off them screens, nigga.
Hold on, J-Dog. J-Dog, you might need to do a homework assignment on Reggie, because Reggie could get to the rim, bro. Reggie could get to the lane. Reggie could get to the rim. Reggie could dribble the basketball. Hold on, bro. Reggie could dribble the basketball legitimately. Klay can't do none of that stuff. So Reggie could get to the lane. Reggie could get to the rim. Go watch Reggie. I'm asking you guys, before you comment any further on Reggie Miller, you need to do a deep dive, bro. This ain't fair. This ain't fair. This ain't fair, bro. It's not fair to basketball history. It's not fair to Reggie Miller.
All right, great.
And let me say one more thing. Let me say one more thing. Let me say one more thing, because there was a wise man that once said, that if you're counting rings and counting championships, only the lead dog gets the ring. Like, ain't no one, like, there's a reason why people don't take it seriously. There's a reason why people don't take it seriously. If you say, like, hold on one second. There's a reason why no one takes it seriously if you say something like, "Oh, Scottie Pippen has 6 rings," or some shit like, like Luke Longley has some rings or something. Like, nobody cares really if the backups have, or if like no one, the lead dog gets credit for the ring. So let's be clear.
That's not fair to Klay, bro. Klay contributed big time.
Big time.
Yeah.
Just like Scottie Pippen, he led his team to the playoffs without Jordan. That don't mean that the nigga, you know what I'm saying, could get to the finals and shit. I ain't saying none of that. I'm just saying the nigga capable of being the number one on the team by himself.
On the team,
might not be shit, but he gonna put up the numbers.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like the reason I want to say this real quick, I'm gonna say it like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen Klay Thompson put the work in because you know what I'm saying. Klay Thompson, when Klay Thompson came in the league, you know what I'm saying, he wasn't a defender. He wasn't a defender like that. He made himself a defender like that. So you know what that took? Putting in the work. You know what I mean? Putting the work in the gym, changing his body up. You know what I mean? I've seen Klay Thompson work. You know, so Klay couldn't dribble. He could dribble like that high he could. But by his 4th or 5th year, he became a better ball handler. You know what I'm saying? To say that Klay couldn't dribble and he couldn't have developed like that if he was under the same circumstances and being a number one option. I believe his handles would have been better. Well, he gonna be breaking on niggas down, but he can come off the screen. He can take advantage of a mismatch. I believe that because like Clay's turnaround mid range game is nice. That turnaround is nice. So like I say, like to say that he couldn't be that no one option, I think he could, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just do because I've seen him. I've seen the work he's put in. You know, and to say that is being not to you, Jada, but I'm talking about to cause. It's disingenuous, bro. Clay put in the
Nah,
work.
man. Hey,
These new dudes put
we
in
need
the
to
work.
have these type of
Good
conversations
debate,
more
man. I
often.
like the debates,
We
bro.
need to have these more often, J Dog. You know what
Real
I'm saying?
shit, real shit. I have to go in my bag on you little nigga.
Hey, I'm about to go watch some Reggie Miller highlights and shit,
Go
man.
watch him, boy. I'm telling you. Go watch him. Tell you, Green, you gonna be like, J-Dog, don't text me no bullshit, nigga. Don't tell me. J-Dog, that nigga cold. Yeah, I know that nigga cold.
Hey, now look, Reggie definitely a different animal than Clay. I mean, as far as doggish and just vicious, he's a killer. He had the Kobe, the Mamba mentality, the Jordan mentality. He had that I'll go at anybody and dog you out mentality. I think that's what separates him from Clay. But as far as what Greenleaf saying, as far as the way Clay plays, if you design something around him, he probably could be a number one option. But I think he would be a tier down. He would be a tier, like I say, in that Dan Marley, Tim Ledler, Chris Mullin type, a Mitch Richmond type feel more than a Reggie Miller, because Reggie Miller was a killer. I think that's what separates the two. Other than that, man, I appreciate y'all having me on.
Mic drop. Drop the mic on the ass here, bud.
Dre, man, Miles in the chat, he said, yeah, he cooked y'all ass, man. It was easy work tonight, man.
Hey, look, like I said, any debate topics, bro. Any debate topics y'all want to debate about the Rockets, jump on my platform, bro. Please, man. You know what I mean? I appreciate y'all. Hey, we can debate any topic. Somebody will take your debate. Somebody take your debate.
But hey, y'all got to put respect on Clyde Drexler name. Clyde Drexler, all time great. So.
We ain't bringing up no more arguments now.
Most 9 times out of 10.
Go to sleep, nigga. Get up out of here.
Y'all want to debate it? I'll debate it with you, or somebody debate it. You know what I mean? I appreciate y'all having me on, man. We're gonna see.
Yo, shout it out one more time for the people in the back can hear you.
It's Houston Rockets Red Alert, man. You know what I mean? Like I say, we be chopping. We're gonna be
man. Email me when one of them chop shop niggas pull up so I can cook their ass and debate them. Hey, let me know when they pull up or them on them Twitter niggas, and I'll pull up. You know what I'm saying? They be dodging my ass. You know what I'm saying? Let me know.
Look, do this. If you got a topic you want to debate, drop it in.
Nah, I'll debate anything, nigga. I go off the dome with anything, bro. I'm y'all don't know how, bro. I'm telling you, it's easy work for me.
That's what I'm saying. I want to
don't know basketball
on a one-on-one debate where you can debate one-on-one with the time, and you can get
whatever they want to talk about.
Where it ain't no cutting nobody off. Ain't gonna be no cutting nobody off. You're gonna have your time to get your knowledge off. Even like Hoss, I'm gonna tell you, when I first put my debates up, I think it might have been I can't remember exactly who it was, but they were like, Hoss ain't gonna be able to come over here. I was like, nah, I want Hoss to come over here because I want him to have his time. I want him to have a time debate where he can get all this shit off. And then when the buzzer sound, that's your time. So, you know what I mean? That's how I run it, my debates over there. But other than that, I'm an open panel like this too. So, hey, man, appreciate y'all. Yeah, y'all pull up on me, man.
Hey, just be consistent, man. Stay with it. Be consistent. You know what I'm saying? And, I know things don't, make it, it won't look like you doing something, but you are. So just stay with it, man. Look at me. We got 35, 50 people in the building all stream all night long. That didn't stop me from sitting it down because I'm getting the information out there. Whether it's 150 people, 200 people, I'm gonna do the same shit. You feel me? So
gave us the extra hour and a half. We appreciate it. Hey,
already, man.
Damn,
it's 7 hours, bro.
But appreciate it.
Shout out to Alp. You know what I'm saying? Entering that top 5 discussion. I don't care what no nigga say. He entering that bitch. You feel me? So shout out to Alp. Shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up. I ain't did a stream in 7 days. Let them shorts feed me. But shout out to Alp, man. Shout out to y'all once again. If it's any last words that y'all want to get out, man, go ahead.
Come get cooked, man. Come get cooked.
That nigga dropped the mic on me, nigga.
Pull up.
That's all I got to say. He dropped the mic on me.
Hey, Drake. They trying to rub it in our face, man.
What they say? He no regiment.
yeah, he ain't no regiment.
Boy, you stop it. Boy, this nigga Brandon John out of he ain't no regiment. Boy, stop. He a killer. Don't get into it. You right, but he go crazy. Clay by himself, and you telling me you tell me you let Clay Thompson get 22 shots a game
Come on,
from
man.
16. Nah, this is
Bruh, let me
man,
tell you
please.
something.
What?
Man, let me tell you something, boy. Nigga, go watch New York Knicks, Indiana Pacers. Go Reggie Miller. Go watch Indiana, Chicago Bulls. Go watch any one of them goddamn top teams in the East back in the early '90s, bro. Early to mid '90s, nigga. Watch, nigga. The nigga is a killer, bro. EF ain't lying. That nigga, this nigga will talk shit to the audience and then come down, nigga, and light motherfuckers up in they fight. Then go back down the court with a choke, like you bitch ass nigga, y'all choking. Man, them niggas on, and he did that shit on Jordan. He did that shit on goddamn Patrick Ewing them.
Hey,
Bro, that
you know
nigga
what I'm
didn't
saying?
give.
He
Reggie
jammed
Miller
up
was a
Kobe.
fool.
He pushed Kobe on the onto the to this table. I seen that shit. He I ain't gonna lie.
Hey,
I remember
J-Dog,
that.
I'm
I
gonna
remember
close.
that.
I'm gonna close it out with this, J-Dog.
Close it out, Green. What is it?
It wouldn't be no Splash Brother if the other one wasn't there. Hey, y'all go to sleep, man. Y'all have a safe
Straight
night.
up.
Y'all be blessed, man.
Straight
Just want to agree exclusive, man. I'm out here, fam. Peace. Peace. Yeah, really.
Straight up.